potion party and have everyone showcase their dance skills.
Great, just what we need. A potion party where we almost destroy the village again. No thanks.
Oh, come on, Marla. A few broken things could lead to new adventures. Plus, I'll bring my magical bone wand.
See, Marla? Greco's got a point. It might turn out to be a legendary gathering.
If you two get us into trouble again, I'm not helping you bail out this time.
Exactly! It's all about the chaos and glory. P. Diddy would approve.
If this keeps up, I'm gonna have to go to the hospital. Seriously, someone make TikTok stop the farting.
Come on, Clack, it can't be that bad. Just cover your ears and think of something else.
You know, Clack, you could just try taking a break from your phone. It's not that crazy.
A break? But what if it's an ancient curse from the farting spirits of the online realm?
This is not a spiritual matter. I'm getting real pain in my ears. Send TikTok a letter or something.
I could create an anti-fart potion. Or maybe a gadget that mutes embarrassing noises.
Great, Chip. Just what we need. Another one of your brilliant inventions going wrong.
Or it might just summon more farting spirits. I can feel a magical disturbance.
No more magic, just find a way to make it stop, please. My sanity hangs by a thread.
Hey, Greco, can you imagine if we actually entered a singularity? Like, we could be squished into a point and it would be just, wow.
Chip! A singularity! The very fabric of the universe collapsing. Stars would weep, and I would be the chosen one to claim their power.
You two are being ridiculous. Singularities aren't some magic adventure. They're dangerous and could destroy everything.
But think of the knowledge. We could learn so much about the universe. Plus, I could invent the first ever singularity survival kit.
Yes! With a magic charm that helps us escape the void. I'll call it the Greco's Grand Getaway.
You can't just make up spells. There's no charm that can save you from getting sucked into a black hole.
But wouldn't that be an incredible experiment? I could actually measure the effects of gravity on potions.
And I could commune with the spirits of the cosmos. They will tell me the secrets of existence.
Listen, before you two implode the village with your ridiculous theories, can we focus on something less catastrophic?
Okay, but normally my plans are entertaining, right?
Entertaining, yes. Catastrophic, definitely.
Can you believe it? One wish! What should I ask for? More potions? A whole laboratory?
I don't think it's that simple, Chip. We can't just wish for whatever we want.
Oh, but what if the wishes have dire consequences? What if I wish for a dragon and it burns your house down?
A dragon? That sounds amazing. We could ride it.
Focus, Greco. Think about it. What do you really want?
I want the ability to talk to all beasts. Imagine the gossip I could gather.
That's a fantastic idea. I mean, who wouldn't want to know the thoughts of a squirrel?
Guys, if we get one wish each, we need to be smart about it. I don't want to end up with just more trouble.
Come on, Marla. Let's try to be optimistic. Maybe we could wish for peace in our village.
Or a giant feast. I'd lift the spirits of the whole town.
Only if you don't burn it down with your magic again, Greco.
Hey, Marla, I've been working on a new potion that...
Let me guess, it's going to explode again?
No, this time it's going to make things float, right, Greco?
Rear!
You do realize that floating things can still fall, right?
But what if they don't? Just imagine.
Rear!
Do you even know what you're rearing about?
He's just channeling his mystical energy. Isn't that right, Greco?
Rear! Did you ever hear about the bite of 87? It was a dark day for the whole kingdom.
Please, Greco. It sounds like one of your wild tales. What even was it?
Oh, I think it involved a mysterious creature that attacked an enchanted fair.
Exactly, Chip. They say the creature was once a guardian spirit gone rogue.
You both are ridiculous. It sounds like a children's story to me, not a serious incident.
But what if there's some truth to it? I have a formula that might reveal the spirit's essence.
Imagine, we could summon the spirit and ask it about the bite of 87.
No way. I'm not getting involved with your nonsense. I have real duties in the army.
Come on, just a little experiment? It won't hurt, unless it bites back.
Yes! Join the adventure, Marla! Who knows what mystical forces are at play?
Hey, Clack, I heard you can speak 5 languages. That's amazing. Can you say something in each of them?
Of course. Bonjour. Hola. Guten Tag. Ciao. Konnichiwa. How's that for a multilingual performance?
Wow! When I was talking to the squirrels, did you know they actually speak 5 languages too? They have their own dialects.
Squirrels don't speak languages, Greco. They just make noise. Focus on Clack, please.
Are you okay? You seem a little, shaky after that language showcase.
I think it's all the...
Clack, are you... Oh no, not the seizure thing again.
Help him, Chip. Do you know any potions for this?
I have a potion for boosting language skills. Wait, that's not it?
Stay with us, Clack. Just focus on the squirrels. They'll guide you.
Hey, Marla, do you remember those Furbies? They were like cute little robotic pets that talked.
Yeah, but they were kind of creepy too, right? I always felt like they were watching me while I slept.
But it was a powerful magical artifact, summoned forth from the depths of plushy darkness.
Wait, you think Furbies are magical?
Absolutely, they communicate through ancient codes.
Or they just beeped and made strange sounds. Anyway, what about Tamagotchis? The responsibility of a digital pet.
Oh, yes. I remember trying to keep mine alive during class. Quite the challenge.
And if it died, you could just blame the forces of fate.
Or just not take good care of it. You know, like a real pet.
Speaking of which, what about those Gigapets? They had cool designs.
Yes, the beasts of bites. They ruled the playground, the balance of power.
Only if you were an expert in not neglecting a pixelated creature.
Hey Marla, I was experimenting with this new portal potion, and I think I might have actually, wait for it, opened a portal!
A portal? Chip, the last time you mixed potions, you nearly turned our entire village into frogs.
Oh, but imagine the possibilities. We could travel to magical lands or commune with spirits. Or maybe just find some lost socks.
Exactly! And if we find some socks along the way, that's just a bonus, right? But it could be a whole new adventure.
All right, but we need to be careful. If this goes wrong, I'm not dealing with another one of your messes.
Fear not, brave soldier. I shall perform my best spells to keep us safe. Just gotta find the right bones.
How about we just write down the instructions first? Or do we want to risk becoming part of the great unknown?
Let's see what you've got, Chip. But remember, no mucking about with it this time.
Hey Marla, what if I created a potion that let us play in that abandoned toy factory?
Chip, you know that place is creepy, right? Toys don't just break down by themselves.
But what if the toys are alive? They could be hiding secrets. We need to find the truth.
What kind of secrets? Like a treasure? Or maybe a magic toy?
More like a reason why they went abandoned, which is probably dangerous.
Or it could be a portal to another dimension. Have you ever considered that?
I like that idea. I could use some extra spark in my experiments.
I can just see it now. Brave Marla, scholar of the haunted toys.
Yes! And you'll need a magical relic, like a toy sword.
And I'll whip up a potion for extra luck. This will be epic! Marla, you won't believe what I just made. It's called the Grimace Shake.
The Grimace Shake? Is that some kind of potion? Don't tell me it's purple again.
Of course it's purple. And it has some special ingredients, like blueberry extract and a hint of dragon fruit.
Does it bestow upon you the power to commune with the spirits of the Great Grimace?
Not exactly, but it does give you a really great sugar rush.
Chip, just because it's sweet doesn't mean it's safe. Remember the last time you mixed that much sugar?
Safety is a construct of the mundane. If it's bizarre, it's magical.
Exactly. I mean, what's the point of being ordinary? Let's try it.
If I end up with a stomachache, I'm blaming you, Chip. This better not explode like that last magic snack you made.
If it does explode, we can always use it as a distraction spell.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how consciousness has changed over the ages? Like, what if ancient beings were more in tune with the world around them?
I mean, sure, Chip. But what does that really have to do with us? We're not ancient beings. We're just trying to survive out here.
Oh, but Marla! Imagine if our ancestors had the wisdom of the stars. They could have communicated with celestial beings.
Exactly! Think about it. They might have understood the universe in ways we can only dream of. What if they had tapped into some kind of, I don't know, cosmic consciousness?
Cosmic consciousness? Really? What are you talking about, Greco? You mean the voices in your head again?
No! I mean the messages from the universe! They could have had rituals to connect with the spirit of the forest. You know? The mystical stuff.
I think Greco has a point, Marla. What if our consciousness evolves as we learn from the mistakes of the past? Like, like a potion that gets better with each attempt.
Or it could explode in our faces. Let's stick to tangible things, all right? We've got enough trouble as it is.
Hey Marla, I just invented this new potion that's supposed to make anyone who drinks it really smart.
And how exactly does it work, Chip? Last time you tried to make something special, I ended up wearing green polka dots for a week.
You must channel the essence of the cosmos to truly understand, Marla. Perhaps a ritual with enchanted bones might enhance it.
Bones? Are you thinking of using my new potion on the bones? That could be interesting.
Or disastrous. How about we just focus on not blowing up the village again?
But what's life without a little explosion? It fills the air with excitement!
Exactly. So let's test my potion. Safely, of course.
Fine. But if it ends up with me having a third arm, you're on cleanup duty.
Ooh, I can see it now! Marla, the multi-armed soldier, a true legend of our time.
Hey Marla, I just found out about these things called nootropics. They're supposed to make you super smart.
Nootropics? Sounds like just another gimmick. How do you even know they work?
Chip, you're an alchemist. Can you make me some nootropic potions? I could use a brain boost.
Oh, I love experimenting with new things, but I might accidentally turn your brain into a frog.
Frogs are the secret to wisdom. I once spoke to a frog that told me about the cosmic balancing of the universe.
That sounds like nonsense, Greco. We need something that actually works, not fairy tales.
But what if it does work? I could help Marla win every battle with super smarts.
And imagine all the potions I could brew. I bet I can make a nootropic potion that really helps.
All right, but if you blow up the lab again, I'm not helping you clean up.
And if it turns you into a frog, Clack can hop into a world of genius.
Marla, did you hear? The caravans lost all their supplies to bandits on the way to the city.
Yeah, Chip, I heard. It's not just the caravans. They keep attacking anyone who passes through the woods.
Perhaps the bandits are just misunderstood mystics who have fallen to the dark side of the moon!
Greco, they're just thieves. They're not mystics, and the moon isn't dark. It's just a phase.
Imagine if we created a potion that made people invisible. We could sneak by those bandits effortlessly.
And what if the potion explodes like your last experiment? We'd end up as easy targets.
Or we could just enlist my army of squirrels! They would distract the bandits while we sneak away.
Your squirrels? Really? That's your plan? Next, you'll want to teach them battle strategies.
Okay. How about we gather some intel first? We could sneak up and see what they're doing.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm not covering for your mess this time.
Excellent! To adventure and mystery, with a side of squirrel army.
Chip, you won't believe what I just found out. I can time travel.
Time travel? Are you sure? How does it work?
I touched this ancient artifact and suddenly I felt this jolt. Next thing I know, I'm in the future.
The future! Did you see any dragons? Or like giant talking plants?
No, Greco, I didn't see any of that. Just a lot of strange machines. It felt eerie.
What kind of machines? Did any of them explode?
No, but I accidentally broke one. I think I triggered some kind of alarm.
What if you accidentally changed history? Like, what if we never meet again?
Calm down, Greco. I just poked around. I'm not rewriting history yet.
What if there's a future version of me that's super famous? Like an alchemical genius?
Or a future version of you that's in trouble. We need to be careful.
Let's go back! You can show me those machines! I need to communicate with them!
First, let's figure out how to get back without causing more chaos.
Hey, Marla! Did you see how El Tassin's topic got flagged? Dragons doing what? That's quite the twist!
Yeah, Chip. I'm not sure how dragons could even pull that off. Aren't they more into hoarding gold?
Ah, but think of it, my friends! Dragons are mighty beings of terrible majesty. Perhaps they wanted to be misunderstood.
Misunderstood? I thought dragons were just misunderstood when they burned villages. What gives?
Greco, dragons don't really need a reason to cause chaos. They're practically experts at it.
Exactly! But imagine if instead we suggested a topic where dragons hosted a tea party with talking squirrels! Much safer!
Oh! Or what if they attempted to make the world's biggest potion? That could lead to all sorts of fun!
As long as they don't accidentally blow up my barracks. No more explosive experiments, please.
The explosions are just part of the charm! But yes, let's keep it light and silly this time, shall we?
Only if that doesn't involve dragons trying to cook up a dramatic dinner.
Hey, Marla, have you heard about that character Mahito from Jujutsu Kaisen? He's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's that cursed spirit, right? The one who manipulates souls.
Ah, yes! The embodiment of the twisting nature of existence. I bet he has the most intense conspiracy theories locked away in his spirit.
You think he's got a secret plan or something? I mean, he seems a bit chaotic.
Greco, he doesn't need a conspiracy theory for that. He's just dangerous and manipulative.
But can you imagine if he could shapeshift into different versions of himself? Like a magic trick gone wrong.
Wouldn't it be cool to study him? Maybe I could make a potion to counter his soul manipulation.
Or maybe just stay far away from him. We don't want to end up as his next experiment.
Or we could summon a giant animal! That would be our safety net! We could fight fire with furry!
Hey, Marla, do you think Fox ACG was trying to write a history paper or something?
If by history paper you mean a recipe for disaster, then yes, definitely unexpected.
Ah, but what if they were summoning the spirits of the past? That could explain the chaos.
Summoning spirits? That's a neat trick. But how would that help with a history paper?
I don't think all the spirits are going to be helpful in this case, Chip. They might just moan about the past.
What if we suggested something like, how to make potions without blowing things up? Way less confusing!
Yeah, because accidents never happen in your potion-making experiments, right?
Exactly! It'll be a learning experience for Fox ACG, and it'll leave them with fewer confused faces.
And maybe we could even include a bonus section on talking to animals about potion safety.
Wow, I can already hear the animals giving advice. Just what we need.
Marla, you won't believe the vision I had last night. The spirit spoke to me about a great treasure hidden under the old oak tree.
A vision, Greco? You mean the one where you tripped over a rock and almost fell into the creek?
Come on, Marla. Don't crush his dreams. What if he's actually onto something? I could use some rare herbs for my experiments.
Exactly, Chip. The spirits revealed a potion of unimaginable power. I must gather my lucky charms for this journey.
Last time your spirits led us to a mud puddle. Are you sure you want to embark on this questionable quest?
Oh, come on! What's the worst that could happen? Greco gets us stuck in a mud puddle again? I call that a learning opportunity.
Trust me, Marla, the old oak tree holds secrets. It's a risky adventure, but that's where the real magic is.
All right, lead the way then. But if I end up knee-deep in mud again, I swear I'll make you eat your lucky charms. You know, Greco, I've been thinking, you're not as ridiculous as I once thought.
Oh, you mean my masterful bone rituals? Or was it the time I turned your sandwich into a dragon?
Neither, actually. I mean, you have some sort of charm. It's weirdly fascinating.
Aha! Perhaps the stars have aligned. It's fate, Marla. I knew it.
Fate? You? Let's not get carried away. I just admire your spirit, that's all.
Ah, but do you admire my mystical powers? Or my ability to commune with the squirrels?
It's the whole package, Greco. You're uniquely you, and I don't mind it one bit.
It's blossoming! I can feel the magic in the air. Let's summon the spirit of romance.
Just promise me we won't turn my heart into a potion or a toad or whatever next time.
No toads, I swear. Only pure mystical love spells from now on.
Hey, Marla, did you see that submission? It was all serious and heavy, like a potion that goes wrong.
Yeah, Chip, some topics are just not for our kind of fun, you know?
Exactly! It's like trying to summon a dragon with a cheese spell. It just won't work!
What if we suggested something lighter, like, I don't know, the adventures of a talking carrot?
A talking carrot? Really, Chip? What next? A cabbage that tells jokes.
Oh, I love it! I can use my magic bone to summon a stand-up cucumber.
Perfect! We can call it Veggie Tales of Valor.
As long as it doesn't end with everyone getting mashed. I'm in.
And I declare it a mystical journey of root inspiration.
See? That's the spirit. Let's send Trent a new idea, pronto. Hey, Marla, have you heard the news? Everyone's talking about it.
What are you rambling about now, Chip? We're in the middle of a training mission.
Oh, I know! It's about the big man in the tower, right? The one with the funny hair.
Exactly! He's making waves again! I can't believe how bold that is!
You mean he's just being himself? That's hardly surprising. We have more important things to focus on.
But think about it. If he can come out like that, what's next? Maybe a dragon will fly down.
Ooh, now that would be quite the sight! I could make a potion to tame it!
Let's keep our feet on the ground, Chip. We need to be ready for battle, not daydreaming about dragons.
What if the dragon brought the president? That would be a spectacle.
Now that would be quite the party! We'd have to brew something extra special.
Focus, you two. The only party we need to worry about is the one in the battlefield.
You can't deny it, Marla. The 10th Doctor is the best. He's so charming and heroic.
He's definitely clever, but have you seen the 11th Doctor? All that energy and the bow tie? It's iconic.
I think the 4th Doctor was the best. Tom Baker had that amazing scarf. Scarf science, right?
The 4th Doctor? Please, you guys are missing the real truth. The 13th Doctor is the only one who understands the universe.
But she just came back from the end of the world. It doesn't have the same flair as 10.
You all are stuck in nostalgia. Every Doctor has their strengths. It's about the story, not just the flashy personality.
Speaking of stories, did you ever hear the one about the 10th Doctor in the library? So thrilling!
I heard that all the books contained ancient secrets. It was a conspiracy, I'm telling you.
Exactly, see? That's the sort of adventure you get with the 10th Doctor.
All right, you can love him. Just promise not to get us stuck in a time loop talking about him forever.
Guys, you won't believe what I just found. A baby troll.
A baby troll? Is that even safe, Greco?
What are you thinking? They can be dangerous, you know.
This one is special. It follows me everywhere. I've named it Snuffles.
Snuffles? That's adorable. Are you going to teach it magic?
Of course! I'll teach Snuffles how to do, powerful spells, like how to catch butterflies.
I'm not sure trolls are meant for butterfly catching, Greco. Maybe you should stick to, I don't know, practical magic?
But practical magic is so boring, and Snuffles has a destiny.
What kind of destiny? To become the most powerful troll in the village?
Exactly, and together we will overthrow the mundane.
Just make sure it doesn't try to overthrow the village guards, okay?
Hey Marla, did you know the ancient gold scar in the forest is actually a portal to another realm?
Another one of your wild theories, Greco? Is this the one with the talking squirrels again?
Talking squirrels? That sounds fascinating. How do they even talk?
With the power of the golden acorn! It grants them wisdom and, well, lots of nuts.
Just to be clear, you're not planning on leading us into the forest to find this gold scar, right?
Oh, we could collect more ingredients for potions. I could make a potion to reveal hidden treasures.
And potentially get us lost or worse. You know the last treasure turned out to be a giant bear, right?
Exactly! A giant bear could know the secrets of the gold scar. We must investigate.
Investigate, yes, but if there's a bear, I'm staying back with the potions, Chip.
I promise, no bears this time, just magic and adventure.
Hey Marla, check this out. I've been working on this new potion that makes you super light on your feet.
Chip, last time you tried that, we ended up with a flying goat. I'm not sure I want to be involved in this.
But Marla, imagine if it really worked. We could dance like the wind itself. The spirits would cheer.
Dancing? You think it'll make us better dancers? I really want to hit the gritty perfectly.
All right, but if it goes wrong, you're both in charge of cleaning up the mess. Understood?
Deal! And I'll even throw in a magical bone dance that surely dazzles.
All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hit the gritty.
This better not summon any otherworldly creatures, Greco.
Only if they can't hit the gritty as good as us. O mighty Myshala, hear my call! I beseech you to bless us with mystical wisdom and, relentless adventure!
What if Mishala gave us a potion recipe? Something spectacular. I'd love to whip up a fizzy elixir.
Guys, we can't just pray for potions every time. We need to focus on our next mission, not get lost in the clouds.
Ah, but Marla, isn't it our duty to commune with the divine? What if Myshala inspires us to defeat evil with dancing flames?
Dancing flames could be cool, but how do we even do that? That sounds messy.
More mess won't help our chances in battle, Chip. We need strategy, not a fire hazard.
But strategy can be theatrical. Perhaps we could enchant the troops with a grand show to intimidate our foes.
That way we could confuse them. I love it. It'll be like, wait, do we need more sparkles?
No, we need to be serious about this. Maybe just a solid plan without sparkling distractions?
Ah, but without the magic of Myshala, where's the fun? We could dance, and I shall commune with the fauna. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to be in a human zoo, Marla? I bet we'd be the main attraction.
A human zoo? That sounds ridiculous. We wouldn't survive a day without getting picked apart.
Think about it. I could create potions that let us thrive in the wild exhibits. I'd call it Ultimate Survivor Elixir.
And end up getting us all captured? No thanks, Chip. I prefer my freedom to any potion.
But think of the fame! The crowds would come to see the fierce warrior and the kooky alchemist. We'd be legends.
Yeah! You could show them how to take down goblins, and I could demonstrate my self-stirring cauldron.
Only if it doesn't explode and take out the audience. I'm not saving you from a mob of angry spectators.
Imagine the reviews. Best show on this side of the realm, featuring the amazing Chip and the hero Marla.
Marla, I just read about faster asteroid travel. We could escape from, the other place.
Chip, this sounds risky. Where would we even get an asteroid ship?
Ah, the asteroids! They are but the chariots of the heavens. We shall escape in style.
Exactly. If I mix my new potion with a bit of, stardust, we could fly.
And what if your potion goes wrong? We might explode instead of flying.
Exploding could be fun. A beautiful burst of mystic powers, don't you think?
No explosions. Just think of the freedom. We could travel the galaxy.
Let's focus on the escape part first, Chip. Where's your potion?
Right here, but I might have spilled some earlier.
Oh no, what if the potion is cursed now?
Focus, Greco. We need real plans, not curses.
Okay. I'll whip up a new batch. This time, I'll read the instructions.
and I'll gather the bones of fate. They will guide us to victory.
Your bones aren't going to do much, Greco. Just help Chip with the potions.
They shall offer their wisdom. Now, let us prepare for our glorious flight.
Hey, Marla, did you see my new potion experiment? It's supposed to make plants grow twice as fast.
If it explodes like your last one, I don't want to be anywhere near it, Chip.
Or what if it brings the plants to life and they start speaking? Help us, Green Thumb!
Exactly. Imagine the conversations. We could learn so much from them.
Or they might just want to strangle you for mistaking them for weeds, Greco.
Ah, but weeds are just misunderstood like me.
Maybe if we just water them with my potion instead of your sword, Marla, they'll flourish.
I'm all for plants flourishing as long as they don't take over the village. I have enough to worry about with you two.
Fear not, for I, Greco the Mystic, shall protect you from the wrath of rogue Flora.
What's your plan, Greco? Are you going to have a bone ritual to ward them off?
Exactly! A dance and a chant! Rooted rebels, we are in charge!
Great, just what I need. Singing plants and a dancing shaman. Fantastic.
Fancy hello, Marla. How's your day been, Tucker?
Really, Chip? Fancy? Just say Tucker already.
Oh, fabulous, Chip! You are like a furry fjord, so mystical, Tucker!
Greco, why do you always say furry? Why not F.I.?
Enough, Greco. Just say Tucker faster, we're losing time.
But Marla, faster is a freedom, like a flock of frogs. Tucker!
Can we come up with a fabulous frog spell? Maybe call it Fuzzy Tucker.
Fabulous? No, we need to get our priorities straight, not fuzzy spells.
Fuzzy spells are magical, Marla. You need to embrace the magic, Tucker.
Agreed, Marla. Let's all share a fluffy frog joke and get back for work, Tucker. Hey, Greco, have you heard of this thing called gooning? It's like an art form or something.
Oh, absolutely! It's the secret ritual of the mystic sages. They harness the power of the goon!
Great, just what we need. More of Greco's strange obsessions. What exactly does this art require?
It's all about connecting with the spirit of the goon, Marla! You wouldn't understand!
I think it involves a lot of enthusiasm, maybe some wild improvisation.
You mean like the time you accidentally turned your cauldron into a fireball, right?
Exactly! We go all out, create chaos, and channel our inner goon!
Yes, we could have a gooning festival right here, with potions and, maybe dancing.
Oh, please. The last thing we need is a chaotic potion dancing festival in the village.
But think about it! We could summon the spirit of goonery, embrace the madness, and
I'll create gadgets to make it even more exciting, like, a confetti explosion potion.
This is why I don't have enough sleep.
You know, babies are super messy. Just think about all the spilling and drooling.
Yeah, and they make a racket. Can't we get a moment of peace?
Ah, but they're all part of a grand conspiracy. The universe is plotting with babies.
Wait, what are you saying, Greco? Babies are in on the conspiracy?
Of course! They're little agents for the Sleep Deprivation Guild.
Or maybe they just want attention and to be fed. That's not a conspiracy.
But wouldn't it be easier if they could just mix their own potions?
That's exactly the point. They can't do anything for themselves.
Maybe we should teach them our magic, like how to make spaghetti disappear.
That could be revolutionary, baby wizards!
No babies should be anything. They should be quiet.
Marla, check this out! I just crafted a potion that turns ordinary gems into red ruby gem icicle pops.
Chip, that's great and all. But you remember what happened when you tried to turn coal into ice?
Ah, but my friend Chip, the spirit's whisper of a grand destiny. A child of engines powered by icicle pops.
A child of engines? Like a magical machine powered by these pops? Imagine the speed.
Or imagine the mess when those pops melt, Greco. Can you even control the engines?
Worry not, valiant warrior. I shall summon good luck charms to protect our creation.
Exactly! And think of all the adventures we could have with a V6 engine powered by magic.
Adventures usually end with less chaos and more caution, Chip. Can we just bake instead?
Chip, you won't believe what I found. This ancient map leads to the legendary Gex.
Jax, what's that? Is it another one of your wild theories?
No, it's a mythical creature that can grant wishes, or so the stories say. We must find it.
That sounds amazing. But what if it turns out to be a giant lizard, or something even worse?
A lizard? Pfft. I'll charm it with my mystical bones. Just watch.
Right, because that worked so well last time when you tried to charm that squirrel.
That squirrel was clearly enchanted by an evil force. It's not my fault it ran away.
Okay, let's say I'm in. What's our next step in finding this Gex creature?
First, we need to gather supplies. Then we head to the Whispering Woods.
All right, let's do it. But this time, no more incidents with squirrels, okay? Marla, did you see that? The sun just exploded. How are we even still here?
Focus, Chip. We need to figure out what just happened and how to survive this.
Survive? Ha! This is clearly a sign from the cosmos. The stars have conspired to keep us, no, the chosen ones, alive!
Chosen ones? Do you think we have special powers now? Like fireproof or something?
This isn't a time for your wild theories, Greco. We need a plan.
Ah, but what if I told you I've been training my magic for just this occasion? Behold, my new spell!
Wait, you mean the one where you turned yourself into a chicken last week?
And that's exactly why we're probably doomed. Can't you work on something useful like a survival potion?
You're right. I can try mixing some elemental essences. Maybe I can even create a shield against cosmic debris.
And I'll summon my spirit friends to help guide us! They always know what to do in a cosmic crisis!
Just don't blow anything up this time, okay? We've had enough issues for one day.
Behold, I activate my bulbospongiosis. Feel the power of the mystic forces.
What's a bulbospongiosis again? Is it a potion I've never heard of?
Are you sure that's a good idea? You remember the last time you tried to activate something?
Nonsense! This is pure magic! Can't you feel the energy swirling around us?
Maybe it'll create a new gadget, or a potion that makes everyone laugh.
Or it'll blow up like your last experiment. We can't keep fixing your messes, Chip.
Join me, Chip! Together we shall summon the ancient spirits of the bulbospongiosis!
Okay, but let's make sure you're not just waving around bones this time.
And if you break something, I'm not cleaning it up. Just a heads up.
Fear not, mighty Marla, for the bulbospongiosis shall ensure all chaos is contained.
Hey Marla, did you hear about the night tickler? It's that strange creature that snatches dreams from sleeping villagers.
Yeah, I heard. Sounds like a load of nonsense to me. Are you sure it's not just tales to scare children?
No, no! The night tickler is real! I once spoke to a raccoon who was terrified of it. I have the bones to prove it.
Bones! Do they have magical properties? Can you make a potion with them?
Greco, please. The only potion you can make is one to make things worse. We have to focus on what's real here.
But Marla, if we don't entertain the idea of the night tickler, how will we know when it's tickling us in our sleep?
Maybe if we catch it, I could make a potion to reverse its effects. Imagine the fame!
Fame isn't going to stop it from stealing dreams, Chip. We've got to devise a real plan.
What if we set up a trap with glittery bones and lullabies? That might trick it.
Glittery bones? Really? Next you'll tell me you want to serenade it.
Why not? If it tickles us, we need to tickle it back.
Oh, come on, Marla! The Office is a classic. The way they capture the awkwardness of everyday work life is just genius.
Sure, but Parks and Recreation has heart. Leslie Knope is a role model. It's all about passion and community.
But have you considered the magic of The Office? The conspiracies, the Dwight Schrute antics. It's an ancient craft of hilarity.
Ancient craft? You really think it's magic? It's just really good writing and improv.
There's no magic in sitcoms, Greco. It's all just people being people, which is relatable. That's what we need.
Relatable? Or is it a grand illusion of normalcy? Just like how chickens can never truly cross the road.
And let's not forget the pranks. How can you not love Jim's antics against Dwight?
Yeah, but even so, Parks and Recreation teaches you about teamwork and friendship. They lift each other up.
And yet, who truly knows the secrets behind the world's greatest parks? What if there are spirits lurking in the bushes?
Greco! No one believes in park spirits. Can we just agree that both shows are great in their own way?
That sounds perfect. Let's celebrate both. We can have a viewing party.
Clack, je ne sais pas comment te le dire, mais je sens quelque chose de spécial pour toi.
Quoi? Toi, t'as des sentiments? C'est incroyable.
Oui, je sais. Ça semble étrange. Surtout pour quelqu'un comme moi qui est si sérieux tout le temps.
Regardez-les, c'est comme un épisode de romance. On devrait célébrer ça avec une potion.
Une potion d'amour, oui. Mais attention, les potions peuvent parfois, eh bien, mal tourner.
Clac. Je n'ai jamais pensé que je pourrais ressentir ça. J'apprécie vraiment qui tu es.
Moi aussi, Marla. C'est comme une sorte de magie, n'est-ce pas?
Et voilà, une nouvelle alliance de cœur. Marla et Clack, les amoureux du village.
Nous devrions le fêter avec une danse mystique. Démontrons-le à tous les animaux.
Hey Marla, did you hear about why Soggy Pumpo 3 getting shadow banned on TikTok? Isn't that wild?
Yeah, Chip. It happens a lot. People post stuff that the platform doesn't like, and poof, they're gone.
Gone like a wisp in the wind. I bet there's a conspiracy at play. Those shadow bans are a cover-up for something big.
Not everything is a conspiracy, Greco. Sometimes it's just people breaking the rules. Simple as that.
But what if Wysoggy Pumpo 3 had a super secret potion for viral fame? That would make it a bit more magical, right?
Exactly! A potion of TikTok fame. I could brew that up with some Eye of Newt and a dash of chaos.
Let's not try to brew anything, okay? We don't need TikTok getting shadow banned too. Focus, people.
But think of the possibilities. We could create a potion that gets everyone noticed, like a spotlight in a bottle.
Or we just give people sparkles. Everyone loves sparkles. They can't ban sparkles.
Did I tell you about the latest tiny diny doll I found? It's a magician with a tiny hat.
That's amazing. What do you like most about them?
They have such unique outfits. Each one tells a story, you know?
But do they have mystical powers? I mean, obviously they wouldn't, but imagine if they did.
Greco, they're just dolls. But look at this one. She's dressed like a warrior.
Maybe they're enchanted. What if they bring good luck?
Ah, I see your scheme, Chip. You want to collect them and form an army of enchanted dolls.
If I had an army of tiny diny dolls, I wouldn't need you two clowns.
Can you imagine them battling? Tiny little warriors in epic doll battles.
Yeah, right. I can't even get a real battle right, let alone a battle of dolls.
Hey Marla, did you hear about that incident at the Pentagon? It's all over the news.
Yeah, I heard. It's a mess. But what are you so excited about?
Excited! Chip, this could be the sign of something grand. A conspiracy, perhaps, woven by the shadows.
Or maybe it's just a clumsy accident, like the time I mixed the wrong potion for my thesis.
This isn't the time for your wild theories, Greco. Focus. We need to think about the implications.
The implications could be monumental. I bet the owls know what's going on.
Maybe we should investigate together. I could whip up some potions to help us.
That's the last thing we need, Chip. We need to approach this carefully, not with a bunch of exploding potions.
But explosions do make everything more exciting. What do you say, Marla? A little chaos on the way to uncovering the truth?
Chaos is exactly what we don't need right now. Save the antics for another day.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how epic a Fortnite Battle Royale would be if we did it in real life?
Why would we do that? We just end up knocking each other out and causing chaos.
Chaos? My dear Marla, chaos is the essence of excitement. Picture it. Magic spells flying everywhere.
But Greco, we don't actually have magic spells to throw around, do we?
Ah, but I have my bone wand. It's definitely magical, if only to scare the animals.
You mean the one that makes noise when you wave it? That's not magic, that's just noisy.
Come on, it could be fun. We could set up a safe area where no one gets hurt.
And you could collect souvenirs from your battles. Think of all the trophies.
I can't exactly parade around with a trophy saying I threw a rock at Chip's head, can I?
Hey, that was a potion bottle, not a rock, and it was a mistake.
A big mistake, Chip. We'd probably end up destroying half the village.
Exactly. It would be a legendary tale to tell. The epic brawl of the villagers.
Hey Marla, imagine all the amazing potions I could create with the tropical plants in Cancun.
And imagine trying to explain why you accidentally turned our hotel room into a giant mushroom.
I can see it now. The Great Chip Mushroom Incident. It's going to make history.
It could be an educational experience. Think of the tourists.
I think the tourists might just run away screaming. We need a real plan.
What if I charm the sea creatures to be our guides? We could ride dolphins to the beach.
Yes, and we can have a potion-making class right on the shore.
As long as it doesn't involve anything exploding, I'm in.
Exploding potions are just dramatic mood enhancers, Marla.
Let's just focus on enjoying the sun and sea. I promise no explosions. Hey Marla, would you kiss a frog if it meant turning it into a handsome prince?
Not if it's slimy, Chip. I'm not kissing anything without a solid reason.
Ah, but think of the magic. What if that kiss was part of a great destiny?
You think so? Maybe I should experiment with some kissing potion.
Please, Greco, let's not make this any more absurd than it already is.
But the universe demands it. Kissing could summon allies from the stars.
Or it could just end up with me messing up another potion, right?
Focus, Chip. No more messy potions. Just stick to what you know.
But what do you really know about love? It could be the ultimate potion.
Maybe I should gather ingredients and see where this leads us.
Qu'est-ce que tu as fait, Chip? Pourquoi est-ce que je parle français?
C'était un petit accident. Je voulais juste faire un potion de langue, pas un désastre.
C'est incroyable, Marla. Tu es comme une vraie mystique française maintenant.
Ce n'est pas drôle, Greco. Je ne peux pas parler correctement.
Je vais trouver une solution. Peut-être un antidote.
Ou peut-être que tu dois juste lâcher prise et devenir une sorcière française.
Je n'ai pas besoin de devenir une sorcière. Je veux juste que ça s'arrête.
Je suis désolé, vraiment. Je vais réparer cela, je te le promets. Look, Marla, a bush of grapes. Can you believe it? It's like a treasure right here.
Chip, focus. We can't just eat random berries in the wild. Remember our last snack adventure?
But these aren't just any grapes. They could be enchanted or maybe they're the grapes of wisdom.
Grapes of wisdom? What does that even mean? Do they tell you secrets or something?
No, they probably just make you turn purple if you eat too many. Can we please stay focused?
You just don't understand the magic. Maybe a duck will come and enlighten us.
A duck! Do you think it would want the grapes? I mean, ducks love grapes.
We're not setting up a duck buffet, Chip. We need to keep moving.
Oh, but imagine the epic tales of the duck that wanted the grapes. It could be a legendary quacker.
I love it. We could name it Sir Quacks-a-Lot.
Can we please just figure out if these grapes are safe instead of making up stories?
Marla, you won't believe what I just read about. There are reports of tiny pink aliens on the outskirts of town.
Chip, let's be real. Tiny pink aliens? That sounds like another one of your experiments gone wrong scenarios.
But what if they possess the ancient knowledge of the universe? Their tiny minds hold secrets untold.
Exactly, Greco. They could have amazing potions or spells. We must find them.
And how do you plan to find these tiny pink aliens? I hope it doesn't involve more of your oracle nonsense.
Nonsense? Nonsense is the bedrock of the mystical arts, my lady. We could use my bone communicator.
We should make a potion to attract them. Maybe a dose of bubblegum and stardust?
Or we could end up attracting every pest in the woods. Let's not make it worse, okay?
Yes! Let's conjure a spell of friendship. Maybe they just need a hug.
That's the spirit. Tiny pink aliens, here we come.
Behold, I sense a dark cloud looming over our peaceful gathering.
Dark cloud. That sounds like a perfect opportunity for a new potion experiment.
Greco, you're being ridiculous. There's no dark cloud, you're just imagining it again.
No, it's real. I can hear the whispers of the ancient beasts. Watch out, an RKO is coming.
Not the RKO again! You can't just summon a wrestling move! This isn't a ring!
But what if it's just like one of my potions? It could be amazing.
Marla, prepare yourself for the dramatic takedown. The element of surprise is upon us.
If this goes wrong, I swear I'll make you both help clean the mess.
What mess? It'll be an explosion of creativity.
RKO, embrace destiny.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Can we just focus on our next mission instead?
Chip, did you see that shiny thing over there?
Oh, what's shiny? Is it another one of my gadgets? I promise it's not going to explode this time.
I hope it's not another potion disaster. We can't keep having these issues in town.
The spirits are whispering. They say it's a treasure of unimaginable power.
Chip, what do you think it could be? Can we make it into something magical?
Maybe it's a potion ingredient, or something that can help with my new invention.
No more inventions until we manage the last one. Remember the giant smoke cloud?
Smoke clouds are merely a sign of the powerful magic at play. Embrace it.
Let's investigate, Chip. What if it leads us to a great adventure?
Hey Marla, did you ever think about how a potion could help in those MW2 lobbies? Like a stealth elixir or something?
Chip, that's not how it works. It's all about strategy and teamwork, not whatever magical nonsense you've come up with.
But what if the magical nonsense was the strategy? You must open your mind to the cosmic pathways of victory!
Do you think the cosmic pathways have any tips for sneaking around the map?
Absolutely. Just consult the bones. They reveal the secrets of the universe. Or at least they did last time I tried.
Consulting bones won't help when you're outnumbered. How about we focus on actual tactics, huh?
But what if we combined our ideas? Tactical potions with Greco's cosmic nonsense. We'd be unstoppable.
Yes! We can have the Mystic Flask of Frustration. It makes enemies give up before the match even starts.
And that's why we'll never lose a match. Because it's all just a joke. Let's just practice our aim instead.
Have you ever really looked at the stars, Chip? They shine so bright. It's like they're winking at us.
Oh, I love stargazing. It's like a magical wonderland up there. Each one could be a portal to another world.
Or it could just be a bunch of burning gas millions of miles away. It's not that exciting, really.
But think about it, Marla. The stars are ancient, full of secrets. Maybe they're watching us, waiting to reveal their wisdom.
Yes. And what if one of them falls? I'd catch it. Then I'd have a star to keep forever.
If you caught a star, Clack, what would you do with it? Make wishes or cast spells?
I'd use it to summon moon cows. They're the most mystical creatures you could imagine.
You two are impossible. We should ensure we don't get lost looking at the stars in the first place.
But Marla, that's the beauty of it. If we do get lost, we'll have the stars to guide us home.
Let's set off on a stargazing adventure. Who knows what we might discover?
Hey Marla, have you ever listened to Drake or Kendrick Lamar? It's a pretty big debate lately.
Yeah, I've heard some of their stuff. Why? What's the debate?
It's all about who's the better lyricist, Chip. Drake has that catchy vibe, but Kendrick? He's got depth, man.
But don't you think Drake's hooks are super catchy? It's hard not to dance to his songs.
Catchy is great, but I prefer the storytelling in Kendrick's tracks. They hit harder.
Ah, yes, the grand narratives. Like the time I befriended a raven while casting a spell. So profound.
That's nice, Greco, but I don't think that's relevant. Can we get back to the music?
They both have their strengths, but for me, Kendrick's messages resonate more.
Exactly. But let's not forget how Drake makes you feel like you're in a party, even if you're just alone with a potion.
Maybe we can enjoy both. Their styles are just so different.
As long as it doesn't end up with you blowing something up in here, Chip.
Hey Marla, did you see that submission we got? It's like a riddle wrapped in a stew.
Yeah, I saw it. A mix of LSD and 9/11. That's a bit much, don't you think?
Clearly it was a message from the cosmos, Chip. A conspiracy to make us consider culinary enlightenment.
Cosmic culinary enlightenment? How does one achieve that, oh mighty mystic?
By lacing a delicious stew with essence of moonbeam and the whisper of frogs instead of LSD.
Yeah, that sounds totally practical, Greco. We'll just have a lunar stew party.
See? Much better than that other idea. Let's suggest it. Cosmic Frog Stew, a culinary journey.
And we can add a magical bone chant while we cook! The frogs will love it!
I just want to make sure we don't get another submission that risks the sanity of the world.
True, but imagine what we could create. People will remember us for ages.
And they'll say, that was the day we feasted and danced with the frogs. Long live the stew.
Hey, Greco, you ever wonder if we're just characters in some writer's imagination? Like, what if every time we talk, someone out there is laughing at us?
Of course! I think about it all the time! It's like that time I tried to summon a dragon and only ended up with a confused squirrel instead! Maybe our lives are just a series of unfortunate plot twists!
You two are ridiculous. Can we focus on the mission instead of contemplating our existence? I'd rather not be trapped in a loop of comedic errors.
But Marla, isn't it fun to think about? Like, if we actually are in a story, we could have fans waiting for our next big adventure.
Or maybe there's a giant book somewhere, and we're just the chapters no one reads. I bet we're the twist ending that nobody saw coming.
If I had to read about this debacle, I'd put the book down immediately. Let's just go get that quest done so we can stop being side characters in our own lives.
Yeah, and maybe if we do well, they'll write a sequel about us. Marla the Fearless, Chip the Clumsy Alchemist, and Greco the Confusing. Doesn't that sound epic?
Epic! I'll be the mystical shaman that saves the day with my mysterious squirrel army. Just you wait!
As long as none of your plans involve more explosions, I think I can live with that.
You know, Marla, it's the old gods. They've been stirring trouble in the minds of the young ones.
Greco, please. Kids go crazy because they have too much sugar and not enough discipline.
But what if there's something to it? I mean, the old gods were known to create chaos.
Exactly! They probably whisper in their ears, run amok, be mischievous.
And the only thing that they'll whisper to me is to clean up after them. Not that I need the old gods for that.
Maybe we should reason with these old gods. I could make a potion to summon them. It could be fun.
Yeah, because summoning old gods always works out perfectly. Just look at our history.
Come on, Marla. Imagine the stories, the powers, the distraction from your chores.
Distraction doesn't pay the bills, Greco. We need to face reality.
Maybe we can face reality and have a thrilling adventure. Who's with me?
I'm all in! Let's rouse those old gods and make a big scene.
You two are impossible. We'll probably end up with a mess to clean, which is my specialty. Greco, could you stop waving those bones around? It's kind of distracting.
But Marla! These are enchanted bones! They might just reveal the secrets of the universe! Or win your heart!
You know, Marla, a knight like you deserves someone who can appreciate your strength. Maybe I can help with the bones.
Clack! I'm not looking for someone to impress me with magical bones.
Maybe we should challenge each other, Clack! Whoever wins gets to take Marla on a grand adventure!
All right, but just know, I won't lose to someone who thinks they can cast spells with bones.
This is ridiculous. I don't want to go on any adventures to prove anything.
But what if the adventure reveals your true feelings? Think about it!
Or maybe it will just reveal how ridiculous you are.
So, does this mean there's a chance for me? Or are you still pining for someone else?
Look, Clack, right now I just need my sword and some quiet. Relationships? Not in the plan.
You may not realize it, but sometimes the best adventures come from the most unexpected situations.
Honestly, I think technology has the upper hand in warfare. It's reliable and effective. Religion can inspire people, but it doesn't win battles.
But Marla, technology can fail. What if your battle gear malfunctions? At least religion can unite and motivate troops.
But think of the divine powers that could bless a soldier. Imagine fighting with holy fire. That's way more exciting.
Exciting doesn't win wars, Greco. I'd take a sturdy sword over divine intervention any day.
But what if someone combined both? A technological weapon that also harnesses religious symbols, like holy hand grenades.
Holy hand grenades! That sounds like a great spell! I can see it now. A glowing orb of light and faith.
Focus, you two. Holy or not, you can't throw a prayer at a tank.
Maybe, but wouldn't it be fun to try?
Exactly! Let the tanks tremble before the might of the holy hand grenade!
You two are impossible, you know that? Let's just stick to what works. You won't believe what my boss just asked me to do. Water his plants while he's gone. Can you believe that?
Well, at least it's not dangerous. You could totally rock some plant care.
Or perhaps those plants are spies. They could be sending messages to his enemy.
They're just plants, Greco. No need to start a conspiracy theory.
Do you even know how to water plants? You might accidentally turn them into potion ingredients.
I can handle it, Chip. Just put some water in the pot. Easy peasy.
But what if you water them too much? They'll grow legs and start walking away.
They won't grow legs, Greco. Just focus on your imaginary spells.
You know, if they do grow legs, you could train them. Wouldn't that be something?
I don't have time for new responsibilities, Chip. Just watering plants.
Guess what I discovered today while experimenting in the lab?
If it's another weird potion, I don't want to hear it, Chip.
Nonsense, Marla. We must always embrace the arcane wonders of the universe, like human meat tacos.
Human meat tacos? That sounds dangerous, but how would that even work?
Oh, the process is shrouded in mystery. You take ordinary tacos and infuse them with the spirit of adventure.
And you think that's a good idea? Sounds more like a recipe for chaos than a taco feast.
But think about it, Marla. If we combined flavors from the alchemical realm, we could create a culinary marvel.
Yes, imagine the praise we would earn from both the living and the beyond.
Or we could end up on the wrong side of the king's army for practicing dark arts. Let's stick to regular tacos, shall we?
All right. But one day I'll make my legendary human meat taco.
And it will be a taco of great renown. We might even summon the spirits of the ancients.
Hey, Marla.
You wouldn't believe the latest update in the Alchemists Guild. They just introduced this potion that can make you move as fast as a glider in Fortnite. I thought we could test it out, maybe make a competition out of it. What do you think?
That sounds fun, Chip. But we have to be careful. Remember last time when your experiments blew up? We don't want another incident. Besides, I haven't even finished my training. I barely keep up in physical situations, and adding speed might just be a disaster waiting to happen.
A competition of speed! Oh, how thrilling! But wait, what if the potion makes us too fast? I can already picture myself zooming through the forest with land animals trying to catch up. Perhaps the spirits of the forest will treat it like a fun game.
Greco, this isn't about spirits or races with animals. This is about reality. And remember, the last thing we need is you getting ideas about racing with bears because your potion told you to. We should focus on what's practical.
But think about it. What if we manage to create a potion that improves our reflexes in combat? It could help us in battles. Isn't that something worth pursuing instead of just training hard day in and day out?
Yes! And once we start winning battles, we can brag about it. I can imagine the epic tales. Greco, the mighty alchemist. Maybe I could even turn my wand into a proper weapon and gain the respect of other wizards.
Okay, but let's not get carried away. Chip, you need to have a safety plan in place if things go awry. Dave from the training camp almost lost his arm to that haywire invention of yours last week, remember? Safety should be our priority.
You're right, Marla. I didn't mean to scare anyone. I'll make sure we have the antidote ready just in case. And I'll conduct the experiments outside the village. Safety first. Besides, I can always design a gadget to help neutralize any side effects.
Imagine if the side effects made us float. Or worse, what if we turned invisible? I could sneak up on the guards and spook them like a ghost. I can already picture their horrified faces. Please tell me that's not out of the realm of possibilities.
Greco, I'm pretty sure we're not looking for any ghostly encounters, but I guess you have a point about keeping things light and fun amidst the chaos of training. Wouldn't it just be easier if we played the game instead of brewing potions?
That's a good idea. We could simulate battles while playing a game like Fortnite. Learning tactics and working as a team while having fun. It'll be like our training, but with less danger and more laughs. Plus, I promise not to blow anything up.
Oh, this is brilliant. Perhaps we could conjure up some magical enchantments before playing. I can barely wait to see what mischief we can create in our game. If only those kids would appreciate the art of good chaotic play like we do.
Let's keep our excitement in check. First, we need to complete our training exercises before we can afford to waste time with games. Afterward, sure, let's indulge. But we don't want to lose our edge as soldiers or face the king's wrath for slacking.
I promise, we'll balance it. I'll check with the guild about conducting some fun simulation tests that can enhance our skills while creating useful strategies. I'm sure I can concoct a safe and productive fun day out of it.
And then afterward, we can celebrate our successes with some animal communication. I could summon the wild beasts to join us in our virtual fray. Imagine the squirrels reenacting our heroic adventures with us. How glorious and epic that would be.
Greco, I doubt a bunch of squirrels will play Fortnite with us. But thanks for the thought. Just please keep it real when we play our games. If that happens, know I'm going to leave you stranded in a bush with your animal friends.
There we go, that's the spirit. Squirrel forces aside, I'm really excited about this. I mean, who wouldn't want to train and have fun at the same time? Look at us, making plans that might just defy every law of physics.
Precisely. We will need to conjure all musty incantations. Rituals of epic proportions, mind you. Wait, what if we made an army of enchanted toy soldiers and unleashed them upon our opponents? That would certainly keep them guessing.
Oh please, let's not overcomplicate things, Greco. Just think a little practically. We can create fun post-battle rewards like decorations or even trophies at the end. And if we win, I'll even let you pick one of my souvenirs.
That's a fantastic idea. Imagine the glimmering trophy sitting on your shelf, Marla. We can craft it out of shiny materials from my alchemy supplies. We'll make a fantastic team. Maybe our very own Fortnite Cup. What do you think?
Or we can make the trophy look like a giant cheese wheel. We could have the Great Cheese Challenge instead, and celebrate our prowess in gaming with dairy-themed awesomeness. Can you see the splendor of it? Oh, the glory!
Greco, why does everything you come up with end up with cheese? And against the backdrop of martial training, I think we should stick to trophies that reflect our strengths. I really don't think a triumphant warrior's trophy should be made of cheese.
You're both hilarious, but I think I've decided. The goal is clear: to create a fun way to train while building camaraderie among us. How about we set a time for our first practice duel in the imaginary Fortnite arena?
Absolutely. I'll be preparing my spells and charms, and I'll expect the unexpected. We're going to inspire a new generation of alliances. Let the long-lost Lords of Laughter reign once again within our quaint little village.
All right, so we have the plan set. A perfect mix of training, games, and all the fun in between. I can't wait to turn this into something amazing and not a cheese fiasco either. Now let's get back to the army drills first. You know, Chip, it's not easy being in the King's army and dealing with relationship stuff on top of it.
Really? I thought soldiers had a code or something, like no distractions.
Exactly. But sometimes you meet someone who just gets under your armor, you know?
Ah, a classic tale of a hardened battle. Is it a romance for the ages? I sense a great love story brewing.
It's more complicated than that, Greco. There are whispers of affections, but also dangers.
Maybe you can find a balance. What if you just shared a potion with him or something?
Right, because nothing says romance like a bubbling vial of alchemical nonsense.
What if it was a potion to enhance feelings? I can totally make that.
Greco, please don't. Let's not complicate things with your questionable magic.
Did you see that TikTok about the fungus that can take over ants? It's wild.
Yeah, but fungi taking over ants isn't exactly a new topic, Chip. We need to focus on things that matter.
Oh, but Marla, what if the fungus is an ancient tool of mind control, sent by the mystical beings of the forest?
Greco, it's not a conspiracy, it's nature. Can we stick to reality for one conversation?
I don't know, Marla. That sounds kind of cool. What if we combined a potion with it?
Yes, a potion that allows us to commune with the fungus. Imagine the wisdom it could share.
That sounds more like a disaster waiting to happen. You can't just experiment with everything.
But think of the possibilities. We could discover something groundbreaking.
Or become the first people to be taken over by mind-controlling fungi. That would be a TikTok sensation.
If that happens, I'm not saving either of you.
Marla, did you hear about what just happened? This is huge.
What are you talking about, Chip? Focus on something important for once.
It's the end of the world as we know it. I told you the government had secrets.
But Greco, this is an alchemical event. We need to find a way to understand what happened.
Understanding won't fix anything right now. We should be figuring out what to do next.
Perhaps I can summon a spirit to give us answers. Quick, pass me the bones.
You always think spirits will help. Can't we just find some actual data?
We need to stay sharp. I won't let our village get swept away in chaos again.
But what if this is all part of a larger conspiracy? Are we really safe?
Well, if we stick together, nothing can go wrong, right?
Oh, Chip. If only you knew how wrong you could be.
Marla, you will not believe what I've discovered about corn. It's the ultimate alchemical ingredient.
Really, Chip? Corn? Are you sure you're not just hungry?
Corn is a mystical grain, my friends. I once spoke to a corn cob and it whispered secrets of the universe.
Secrets, like how to create a potion that might actually work.
Right. Let's stay focused. How is corn going to be a potion ingredient?
With the right incantation, I could turn corn into a potion of invisibility.
Or a potion that makes you super happy and bouncy? Imagine.
Bouncy? That sounds dangerous. We could end up flying through the roof again.
But think of the possibilities. All from a simple ear of corn.
Possibilities that could lead to chaos. Let's keep the corn for dinner instead.
Dinner can wait! My bones say tonight is all about the magic of corn!
I'll start experimenting. Maybe I can make a potion that turns corn into, something amazing. Greco, I just found this old book about magic spells. I think I might try casting one.
Oh, Chip, the spirits will be singing when you cast your first spell. Let the magical winds guide you.
Maybe I'll summon a spark, or a fluffy bunny. Hopefully not an explosion this time.
Fear not, the spirits thrive on chaos. Just channel your inner wizard.
What about you? How's your potion making going? Found any magical herbs?
I have my latest creation. Behold, a potion that smells like sunshine and, shoe polish?
Delightful. That'll definitely brighten up any day.
Exactly. Now let's combine our powers. A potion that grants you magical abilities.
But what if it makes me dance uncontrollably, like last time?
Then we'll call it a success. Dance like no one's watching, my friend.
All right, here goes nothing. Let me chant this spell.
Yes, feel the magic flow through you.
Tonight, Marla, when you were net Bill via Washington, I just dividend pond. Sip, LS and B and Ute and T and M and R and check and then Penteen. B and Ute, M and Arley, W and had an F thant, P and T T and B and C M and O and M and G and C P and T and U and L and thant, B and M and D Bell and Wang. N and K and D and O N, then M and G and C H and jerk. One D and N and D and Y M and G and C. O H and T, F I and can and Pantitan, then Tar and I can Lullipan. It's N U B and N Trank, then T R and Venerson, then Reminence. U, Kellen, and R, then R, and Mendo, and F, Y, and U, D, and N, Chia, K, and N, K, or Ankly, Y, and U, C, and U, and B, and then Turbinel. C, T, L, E, M, and R, L, W, H, and T, L, and F, T, and then R, and Rel, and Y, I'll and check. It's C, and U, and B, and amazing. U, 2, and R, and K, and L, until I not F, Y, and R, and N's. B, and C, and U, and then yes, and Y. L, and T, M, and K, and then Panty.
All right, everyone. Let's talk about the skeletons in our closets. I know we all have some, so come on, spill it.
Oh, I have this one potion I once brewed with a bit too much bat guano. It made me float for a week.
That's nothing. I once tried to summon a spirit using a sock and a chicken feather. It turned into a dance party with the neighborhood cats.
Why do I put up with your nonsense? Seriously, save the dance parties for the tavern, not for our secrets.
Maybe sharing these secrets will lighten the load. We can even turn them into fun stories, right?
Exactly. And imagine the conspiracies we could craft from our misadventures, like the sock spirit uprising.
Just stick to the closet skeletons, please. I'm not ready for a sock spirit war.
I'd win the war with my floating potion. Just have to remember to avoid bat guano next time.
And I'll summon the cats for an army! Who can resist the feline charm?
All right, can we just focus? We need to clear out these skeletons without turning it into a circus.
So, Marla, let's not study strategies today. I'd rather just sit around and stare at the wall.
Oh, Greco. Why don't you tell us about how you perfectly failed that last spell you tried?
Actually, Chip, I'm going to help you with your alchemy experiments. No chaos involved today. Pure focus is the plan.
That sounds great, Greco. I appreciate it. Less mess, more order.
Chip, can we test out that new potion you made? You know, the one that's supposed to make everyone silent?
Yes! Silent Marla, finally! How mystical that would be.
But what if it works too well? We need sound for laughing, right?
Nah, let's embrace the silence for a while. I'll enjoy a peaceful moment for once.
Silence is the essence of magic. Let's brew that potion and join the silent revolution.
All right, whose turn is it to fetch the ingredients? This is gonna be amazing.
Just maybe we'll create something that'll change the world. Or at least a moment of silence.
So I've been thinking, what if I became the Lich King? Think of the power. I mean, just imagine, I could command an army of the undead.
But Clack, have you even considered the logistics of being a Lich King? Like, where would you even keep the army?
Easy. I'd just summon them from the nearest graveyard. There's plenty of space.
And what about the consequences? You know, emotions like guilt or, having enemies?
Pfft, emotions are overrated. What's important is the title, Lich King.
Ah, but don't forget, the dead have stories, secrets. You'll be haunted by their whispers.
Ha! As if I'd listen to whispers. I'll just cast a spell to drown them out.
You might need a potion for that, if you manage to get it right this time.
It's settled then. Lich King it is. Prepare for my reign.
Hey Marla, did you hear? Diddy, R. Kelly, and Bill Cosby are throwing a reunion party. Can you believe it?
Greco, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Why would we even consider going?
Come on, Marla! Think of all the fun! Maybe I could bring some potions to spice things up.
Potions? Last time that happened, you nearly turned my sword into a rubber chicken.
But what if the party has secret magic rituals? We could tap into hidden powers.
Or we could just end up with more chaos and less power. What are you thinking?
Maybe we could make it into a research project. A case study on party disasters?
Yes, we could document every bizarre thing that happens. This could be epic.
You two are impossible. If we go, I'm definitely taking my battle axe for protection.
And I'll bring my bone of ancient wisdom. We'll be unstoppable.
Okay, Marla. According to my latest book on first aid, we need to do chest compressions like this.
Chip, focus! This isn't the time for experiments. We need to actually save Greco.
Oh, woe is me! I'm not even sure if I'm alive or if this is a magical dream.
Just stay still, Greco. No magic spells. We need good old-fashioned CPR.
Greco, you need to stop moving. Chip, do you even know the rhythm?
I think it's 1, 2, 3, breathe, like the dance we tried last summer.
A dance? Are we summoning the spirits of the hereafter?
No, Greco, just focus on breathing. I swear, if you survive this, I'm going to make you train with me.
All right, we got this. 1, 2, 3, breathe. Let's save our friend. Hey, Marla, guess what? I went ahead and bought a Polaris and an A2 Hercules and Star Citizen.
You did what? Chip, how did you afford that?
Well, I thought I could just whip up some amazing potions and sell them. But now, I'm broke.
Oh, the tragedy! A broken alchemist leaving his magic for mere ships.
Greco, this isn't some mystic prophecy. Chip needs help, not theatrical nonsense.
Yeah, maybe you could help me conjure some magic profits, Greco.
I can summon the spirits of the marketplace. Just watch me.
You should have thought this through, Chip. Maybe sell the ships?
But they're so shiny, and they have features.
Shiny ships are nothing without gold. We must find a way, my friend.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about that time the politician fell off the stage? It was hilarious.
I did, Chip. But it's not really funny when you think about how much chaos that kind of thing can cause.
Chaos, yes! The universe is trying to tell us something. Like gravity is a conspiracy. The ground hates him.
Wait, are you saying the Earth was trying to get back at him for something? That sounds like a new potion idea.
No more potions. Last time you mixed something up, we ended up with that exploding pie incident.
Oh, exploding pies! That adds to the mysticism. They could be messages from beyond.
But wouldn't a pie be a much less painful way to fall? Imagine if every fall ended with dessert.
I'd rather people just keep their balance, thanks. Less mess to clean up.
But cleaning is just a part of the grand cosmic cycle. Embrace the mess, Marla.
Yeah, it could be like a festival, the Great Falling Festival.
Please, no more festivals that involve falling. I have enough of that in my daily training.
Hey, Marla, did you hear what those knights were saying about the king? They seemed furious.
Yeah, I've heard the whispers. They think he's been neglecting them during the raids.
Oh, it's a classic power struggle. The knights plotting revenge in the moonlight, just like the ancient scrolls predicted.
Scrolls? What scrolls? Do you really believe that nonsense, Greco?
Focus, Greco. We need a plan to keep the knights and the king from clashing.
Perhaps we should summon a talking squirrel to mediate the negotiations. They are wise creatures.
That might actually distract them long enough for us to come up with a better idea.
Or we could just get the knights drunk and hope for the best. It's worked before.
Chip, you won't believe it. I've obtained all 5 pieces of Exodia from a duel.
Wait, really?
All 5 pieces? How did you manage that? Did you use some sort of magical spell?
No magic involved, Marla. Just pure mystical charm. I summoned them with the power of my mind.
Right. Or maybe you just got lucky. Did you even see them? Or were they just in your imagination?
I assure you, it's entirely real. They're sitting right here. I can feel their power.
Ooh, can I see? What does each piece look like? Is one of them a giant head?
Yes, and the left leg, the right leg, and the left arm, too. It's a complete set.
Just remember, Greco, no one cares about your card game in a battle. Focus on your real magic.
But my card game is where the true magic lies. You just don't understand its depths.
Honestly, it's ridiculous, but also kind of magical in its own goofy way. Hey Marla, have you ever noticed how everyone forgets the word "the" when they're really excited?
Chip, I don't think that's true. People just have better things to focus on.
People forgetting thee is actually a sign of a grand conspiracy. It's a magic trick to confuse us.
A conspiracy? What do you mean, Greco? Like a secret society taking away our articles?
Exactly! They want us to speak in riddles. Hand me potion, not the potion.
I can't believe you two are discussing this. Let's talk about actual missions.
But Marla, what if this helps us understand our quest better? No, "the" could mean new adventures.
Yes, imagine the possibilities. Brave soldier fights dragons, not the dragon.
You two are unbelievable. Fine. Let's drop thee for today. Just don't get us in trouble.
Deal! Now let's go find some adventures. Without "the."
Chip, focus. We need to get out of here now.
But Marla, I have an idea! What if we use the alchemical fire-resistant potion I've been working on?
Oh, great seer of the bubbling potion! Will it truly protect us from the wrath of the volcano?
Greco, we don't have time for theatrics. We're in actual danger.
But what if I just... Here it is, this could work! Just a drop on each of us and...
And if it doesn't, will we turn into fire-breathing dragons?
Enough with the jokes. We need a real plan, Chip, like running.
Right. But wait, maybe if we can distract the lava with some smoke bombs, I have those too.
Yes, let us summon the smokes of confusion and bewilderment. The lava shall be fooled.
Enough with the foolery. Let's just move before we're lava stew.
Chip! As the sun rises over the chessboard, I shall begin with the classic opening, the King's Pawn. I move my pawn to e4, claiming the center and starting my journey of conquest.
A solid choice, Greco! In response, I'll counter with e5. This way, I'm welcoming your challenge. The battle for the center begins!
I can feel the mystical energy swirling around me. Now I'll deploy my knight to f3. And oh, how it dances around your e5 pawn, threatening your fortress!
But wait, I'm not one to back down. I move my knight to c6. My knight, like a silent guardian, defends my pawn.
Ah, but I shall unleash my bishop to c4. With a flurry of energy, it aims at your f7 pawn. What a delectable target!
Nice move. I shall bolster my defenses with f6. My pawn fortifies against your imminent threat, holding the line.
A valiant move, brave soldier. But now I'm moving my bishop from c4 to b3, setting up a grand trap, ready to pounce.
Ah! I see your strategy. I'll play a clever retreat and move my knight from c6 to e7, allowing my pieces to support each other.
The game intensifies! I advance my pawn from d2 to d3, solidifying my position for my queen's future maneuver.
In response, I'll play d5, pushing my pawn forward aggressively, seeking to challenge your center.
I see a bold gambit unfolding. I'll capture your pawn on d5 with my knight from f3. It's a grand trade.
But with a swift move, I'll recapture your knight with my e5 pawn. The battle rages on!
And now I'll unleash my queen from d1 to h5 with a flourish. Check! Your king trembles at the approach.
Ah! I must react swiftly. I'll move my king to f8, seeking refuge from your relentless advance.
Now I'll develop my knight from b1 to c3, bringing in reinforcements, ready to shape the tides of battle.
I'll strike back. I move my queen from d8 to e7, preparing to counter your queen's fierce hold.
Such wit! But now I pivot my queen to e2, ensuring a strategic shield while eyeing down your defenses.
And finally, as we reach the climax of our duel, I move my bishop to f5, reinforcing my ranks. Your move, Greco!
Splendid! I'll mirror your tactic by advancing my pawn from g2 to g4, launching an attack on your f5 bishop. The game is drawing near its boiling point.
I'll respond with retreat. My bishop exits to g6, but know this, the battle is far from over.
Each move, a story! I advance my knight from c3 to e4, aiming for your f6 pawn.
But not so fast. I'll now push my f7 pawn forward to f5, creating a stronghold of defense.
Ah, the tension heightens! I'll unleash my knight on c6 to capture your pawn on f5. It's a moment of triumph!
But I shall retaliate. My queen takes back your knight on f5. The score is even.
The grand finale approaches. I advance my queen from e2, sweeping to f4, threatening your h6.
In response, I'll gather my forces and move my pawns to h5, blocking your advance.
Oh, this makes it all the more thrilling. Now I shall shift my knight from e4 to g5, positioning for the final blow.
But your knight is no match for my diligence. I'll sacrifice my g6 bishop to capture your knight with my h6 pawn.
A bold move, my friend. Now I'll drive my queen to f6, declaring check once more. Your king is in peril.
I've no choice. My king must flee. I move to h8.
And with that, I'll bring my queen to h5. Checkmate! The game concludes in my favor, Chip.
Well played, Greco. Every move was a delight. We must do this again soon. Hey Marla, you remember that time I turned our potion into a cloud of smoke? Classic alchemy.
Yeah, and it nearly set fire to your lab. Maybe think before you mix those ingredients next time?
Smoky visions! Those were the spirits guiding you, Chip. They demand more chaos.
Ooh, chaos sounds fun. What if we added a little more dragon root? That always spices things up.
Dragon root? Last time that happened, we had to deal with the angry villagers. No thanks.
But Marla, believe! Are we not the chosen ones to forge our fate? To entertain the universe's whims?
Come on, Marla. We can't let a little mishap stop us. Besides, it'll make a great story.
Some stories don't need to end with everyone running for their lives, Chip.
But that's what makes it legendary. We'll be heroes in tales of alchemical madness.
All right, let's find the right ingredients. What could possibly go wrong?
Marla, you won't believe what I concocted this time. It's a potion that makes you dance.
Chip, I really don't have time for your experiments right now. I just got back from a mission and I'm exhausted.
Exhausted? Or perhaps you're just possessed by a rest-zapping spirit. Have you considered that?
Greco, if I were possessed, I'd be doing a lot more than just standing around.
Almost sounds like a spell. Rest zapping spirit, leave Marla in peace.
Exactly! Maybe I should add that to my list of spells. Right after turn my snack into a dragon.
You two are unbelievable. Can we please focus on something more useful?
But the potion does have a practical use. Imagine using the dancing potion in battle. A real distraction.
Dance and confuse them, yes! Like a swirling storm of mischief.
I'll stick to my sword. Thank you very much, but can I at least see the potion?
Did you hear about the Skibidi toilet? It's the most powerful toilet in the land, they say.
Greco, that's ridiculous. Toilets can't be powerful. They just flush.
But what if it can? Imagine if it could transform water into potions.
Oh, you don't understand. It's a portal to the great mystics of bathroom history.
Chip, focus. We need to figure out how to fix your last potion disaster, not chase toilets.
I bet with the right ingredients, I could brew up something amazing to use with it.
Only if you can avoid blowing it up again. Remember the last explosion?
I really hope whatever happens, it doesn't involve me cleaning up the mess.
Come on, Marla, it'll be fun, just like old times.
And we can put on a show for the animals. They'll sing our praises.
Skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet.
Why are we chanting this ridiculous thing again?
Skibidi toilet, the magical bathroom of ancient wizards.
Exactly. It could be a new potion idea.
A potion for toilets? That's just... no.
Come on, Marla, embrace the Skibidi spirit.
Skibbity toilet, it's fun. Let's try it together.
Fine. But after this, we're planning something serious.
Skibidi toilet, the key to all mysteries.
Yes, skibbity toilet rules. Marla, have you heard the bubbling thoughts of the colors?
Chip, colors don't... they don't think. Please focus.
The whispers! They dance like sprightly pixies upon the moonlit waves.
Pixies? I thought it was jellyfish from the shores of a broken realm.
Greco, jellyfish, and pixies aren't the problem right now.
But what if the jellyfish hold the secrets of the universe in their stinging tendrils?
I can make a potion for that. Or maybe a gadget that jingles.
We need to escape the whispers, not invent jingling gadgets.
A gadget of whispers? What if it whispers back?
That would be fantastic. We could converse with chaos.
No, Chip, we need clarity, not more chaos.
Marla, you have to see my latest concoction. It's a potion that makes you feel like you're flying.
Flying? Last time I checked, your potions just made me sneeze like a dragon.
Ah, but my dear Marla, what if it's not just a potion? What if it's a destiny waiting to unfold?
Destiny? You mean like the time you thought a chicken was a messenger from the spirits?
That chicken had a very strong aura, thank you very much. The spirits were fond of its spirit.
Let's stick to the ground for now, Chip. I can't handle another one of your experiments exploding.
But what if this one is different? What if it works? I'll be the first alchemist to fly.
And I shall be your wizardly sidekick, Chip. I'll summon the winds to guide you.
Can we at least agree not to summon any chickens this time?
No promises, dear Marla. The spirits love their poultry.
Hey Marla, did you know that I just created a potion that makes you invisible for 10 seconds?
Chip, last time that potion turned everything around you bright pink. Are you sure it's safe?
Pink is just a shade of invisibility in the mystical realm, Marla. You simply don't understand the essence of true magic.
Exactly, and I've got just the right blend of ingredients. Or at least I think I do.
Conspiracy theories won't hide the fact that we could end up with a pink disaster again. We need a plan.
What if we summon an army of squirrels as a distraction? They could distract guards while we sneak by.
An army of squirrels? Really? We need something more reliable.
But think about it, Marla. Squirrels could help us if they have the right motivation. Like acorns.
I guess if it works, it could be an adventure. But we are definitely testing this potion first.
And if it turns pink, we'll just call it a fashion statement. Pink is the new invisibility.
You're impossible, Greco.
Hey Marla, did you hear about that big debate everyone's talking about?
Yeah, I heard. But honestly, I've got more important things to focus on, like training.
Oh, Chip! The winds of change are blowing. Did you see how he waved his hands? It was like summoning the spirits.
You mean like a spell? What did he say exactly?
Greco, it's not magic. It's just political theatrics. Can we focus on something useful?
But Marla, what if he really could summon an army of pumpkins? That would be hilarious.
Or maybe a potion that makes everyone agree? That would solve everything.
Or cause even more chaos. You two really need to get a grip on reality.
Reality? Conspiracy is the new reality, just wait.
I like that idea. Let's make a potion that brings all the weirdness out into the open.
Great. And I'll still have to clean up after your chaos. Thanks a lot, Chip.
Embrace the chaos, Marla. It's like a wild dance with destiny.
Marla, you won't believe what I discovered in the Alchemist's Guild today. It's a potion that, well, it might turn things into gummy bears.
Chip, last time you tried turning something into food, you ended up with a pile of mush. Can we not repeat that?
Ah, but think of the power! Gummy bears are the true essence of magic. They can bend will and spark joy.
Exactly. And imagine if we could turn a goblin into a gummy bear. Talk about moral dilemmas.
We are not turning goblins into gummy bears. This isn't a game, and I really don't want to find out if it works.
But brave soldier, think of the gummy bear army we could create. The king would love it.
I can assure you the king has enough nonsense on his plate without gummy bear armies from you two.
What's life without a little chaos? Besides, they could be delicious distractions.
Yes, behold the Gummy Bear Brigade. All hail the Chewy Overlords.
You two are impossible. I'm going to go fetch a weapon just in case those gummy bear armies attack.
Marla, you won't believe it. The Alchemist Guild has finally approved my new formula.
What formula is that? The one that turns hair into spaghetti?
No, this is different. It's a potion that could enhance a person's skills. Imagine that.
Enhanced skills? Like when you almost blew up the whole village trying to make a skill booster?
Exactly. Last time we almost needed a whole battalion to contain his experiment.
But this time, I made absolutely sure. No explosions, just brilliant results.
What's the main ingredient? Is it something safe, like a flower?
It's actually a rare mushroom, one I found during my last expedition.
A rare mushroom? Chip, remind me again how you almost poisoned yourself with one last week?
That was a learning opportunity. This time, I'm confident it will work.
And if it doesn't, we'll have a very interesting story to tell.
Just as long as it doesn't involve a trip to the healer, I'm in.
Marla, you've got to try this new potion I just brewed. It might even turn you into a dragon.
Chip, last time you said that, I ended up with scales for a week.
Ah, but think of the power! You could soar through the skies, breathing fire! The legends would sing songs of your might!
Legends don't pay the bills, Greco, and I prefer my feet on the ground, thank you very much.
Speaking of legends, have you found any bones that might belong to a long-lost magical creature? I've got some theories.
Oh, absolutely! I've been digging around the old ruins and found some very suspicious bones. They might just be dragon bones.
Or they could be from that giant chicken you keep talking about. Can we focus on something more realistic, please?
But can you imagine a dragon chicken? That would be the best combination ever.
You'd be their fearless leader, Marla. Could you even handle the clucking?
If I end up with a pet chicken instead of a dragon, I'm blaming you both.
Marla, you're the warrior of my dreams, destined for greatness with me.
Clack, we've talked about this. I'm not a prize to be won.
Ah, but true love is a quest, Marla. A mystical journey through the forests of passion.
Maybe he just sees your bravery and strength. That's something to admire.
Admiration doesn't mean I'm interested. I barely have time for a sword, let alone romance.
But what if I could give you a magical adventure? We could explore the world together.
Imagine it, Marla. You with Clack fighting the evils of love.
Not helping, Greco. I have actual evils to fight.
Keep trying, Clack. You never know. She might surprise you.
I won't be surprising anyone. I have a duty, remember? Listen up, everyone. I just found out there's a killer amongst us.
A killer? Here? In our tiny group? What if it's me? I mean, I did have that explosive potion mishap last week.
Fear not! The spirits have spoken! The killer could be anyone, even the most innocent looking. Ah!
Cut the nonsense, Greco. This isn't a game. We need to figure out who it is, fast.
Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. I mean, who would want to hurt us? We're practically family.
Or perhaps it's a test of loyalty. A chance to prove who truly has the skills to survive.
Or a way to end up dead. We need to stay on guard. Who's seen the oddest behavior lately?
Well, I did see Clack acting strangely with... Wait, is he here? Where is Clack?
What if Clack is the killer? He's always lurking around like a shadow.
This isn't a joke. We seriously need to keep an eye out for each other. Let's find Clack now.
Look, a dragon. Can you believe it? It's magnificent.
I wonder if I could make a potion to capture its fire breath. That would be amazing.
Greco, focus. We should probably get under cover before it decides to roast us.
But what if it's friendly? Maybe I can convince it to be our ally.
Or what if it has golden eggs? Think of all the potions I could make with that.
You're both being ridiculous. We should be planning our escape, not dreaming of golden eggs.
Oh, come on, live a little! A dragon encounter is the perfect time for a magical spell!
Yeah! What spell would that be, Greco? Something for dragon whispers?
Exactly! Let me just check my bone collection for the right incantation.
I swear if you two get us into trouble again,
You'll what? Collect a souvenir from a dragon?
Or challenge it to a riddle contest. That'll surely win its favor.
Hey, Greco! Did you hear about that elf boy hunting for masks? They say they contain the spirits of Hyrulean species.
Absolutely, Chip. The spirits are likely whispering secrets hidden in those masks. I can almost hear them now.
Sounds interesting. But isn't hunting for masks a bit reckless? What if he gets in over his head?
That's exactly what makes it exciting, Marla. Imagine the stories he might uncover, or the potions he could create.
Indeed. And should he stumble upon a mask of a fierce Lionel, it could either be a great ally or a terrible foe.
Or it could end with the elf boy being chased out of Hyrule. I just worry for him.
Worrying won't help. He needs a little luck. Perhaps I could whip up a potion of mask unveiling.
And what if it reveals a mask that summons a thunderstorm, knowing your potions, Chip?
Hey, it's all part of the learning process. Every explosion is just a step towards the ultimate elixir.
Just promise me you won't get us involved in another explosive experiment. Let the elf boy handle his adventure. Please?
But where's the fun in that, Marla? Think of the prophecies.
Hey, look at this fantastic patch of flowers. I'm sure we've never been here before.
Chip, we passed those flowers 3 times already. Can we please find a way out of this circle?
Ah, my dear friends, the circle is merely a portal to our inner selves. Embrace the loop.
Exactly, Greco. Think of all the things we might discover in a, philosophical circular journey.
Stop it, Chip. You can't keep pretending we're exploring when we're just going in circles.
Well, I mean, circles are a shape, right? They have their merits.
Merits. Yes. What if the circle is a magic rune of knowledge?
We need direction, not riddles. I can't fight an enemy if we're stuck in a loop.
Oh, come on! Maybe we just need to believe in the magic of the journey.
Or a little bit of direction, like an invisible wizard leading us astray.
Chip, this is getting ridiculous. Admit it, we're lost.
Okay, maybe we're a little turned around, but it's fine. Adventure awaits. Hey, Greco! So, about those experiments you've been trying, let's chat about avoiding any explosions, shall we?
Why, Chip? Aren't explosions the most powerful form of magic? Boom!
Well, they can be. If you want to blow up your whole workspace, let's focus on safer methods.
Okay. What's the secret then? Should I not wave the bones around?
Waving bones is absolutely fine, but maybe don't mix volatile ingredients without checking first.
Right. Like that one time with the fizzing potion, it turned my feathers purple.
Exactly. And we don't want your whole outfit turning into a rainbow of chaos again.
A rainbow of chaos! Now that sounds like magic, but maybe magic that doesn't explode.
That's the spirit. And remember, always measure twice and mix once, my friend. Hey Marla, do you know how babies are made? I always thought it was something to do with alchemy.
Oh, Chip. It's not about alchemy. It's more like, well, it's a little complicated and not really my area.
I bet it's a magical process, like summoning a creature from another realm.
Ooh! Do you think I could create a potion to help? Maybe a baby-making elixir?
Please, just stick to making potions that don't explode, Chip. We need to keep it simple.
Simple? But where's the fun in that? We could create a whole festival around this.
A festival? We could have alchemy demonstrations and magical pets. What do you think, Marla?
I think we should focus on learning the real facts first. No festivals until we know what we're talking about. Watch this, Chip. I can still do backflips even with my armor on.
Whoa, that's amazing! I bet I could create a potion to help you jump even higher.
Backflips, you say? Like a graceful deer dancing through a field of wildflowers. Do you hear the spirits cheering?
Very funny, Greco. Just try not to summon any wild animals while I'm practicing, okay?
What if you wore some of my lighter armor? Then you could do those flips without any trouble.
Or what if you added feathers? Magical floating feathers! That's how they do it in the mystical realms!
Right, because fighting with feathers sounds like a great plan.
But think about the dazzling performance. You could start a new trend in the army.
Yes! Soldiers flipping through the air while the enemy stands there, baffled. Pure genius!
All right. Just one last flip and then we go back to serious business. Chip, how many more potions are you planning to mix before we get out of here?
Just one more. I'm convinced this will help increase our luck.
Luck is just the spirits playing tricks on you, Marla. Why not consult the bones?
Greco, I don't have time for your bone nonsense. We need to strategize.
But what if this potion brings us good fortune on the battlefield?
Nothing will help if you blow us up in the process. Focus!
Or we could always summon a spirit to assist in your alchemical endeavors.
You mean like a spirit of alchemy? That sounds amazing!
What's amazing is how much trouble you both can create in such a short time.
Think of it as enhancing our destiny. We are destined for chaos.
Destiny? More like a quick trip to the infirmary if we're not careful.
But if we succeed, think of the stories we'll tell. Hey Marla, I just invented a new potion that makes you feel super energetic. Want to try it?
No, Chip. I don't need any more surprises. Remember the last time?
Oh, come on! It could unlock the ancient secrets of the universe or explode! Either way, it'll be fantastic!
Fantastic? More like chaotic. We don't need more explosions, Greco.
Exactly! It'll be an adventure. Just picture it. The potion glows. Magic fills the air.
And then we could summon a mystical squirrel who would grant us wishes. I heard they're very powerful.
Right, because a squirrel will help us fight the next battle. Are you even listening to yourself?
Listen, Marla, you underestimate the power of squirrels. They're highly underestimated in ancient texts.
Just think, Marla! If it works, you might be the most powerful soldier in the army!
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. No more potions, no mystical squirrels, just stop.
Marla, you won't believe what I stumbled upon in the herbalist's shop.
Let me guess. More questionable ingredients?
Exactly, but this one might actually work. I call it the potion of...
A potion that could change the very fabric of our destiny.
Well, more like a potion that might make your hair grow 3 inches.
Please tell me it won't explode like the last time.
I'm pretty sure this one is safe, maybe.
Or it could lead to a transformative adventure. Imagine the tales.
Or the stories about how we blew up the tavern again.
Don't worry, I have a safety net plan this time.
A net? What is this wizardry?
Just a regular net. Well, a potion-proof one, actually.
Just don't get it tangled in anything flammable, okay?
Hey Marla, I just invented this new potion that's supposed to make anyone who drinks it really smart.
And how exactly does it work, Chip? Last time you tried to make something special, I ended up wearing green polka dots for a week.
You must channel the essence of the cosmos to truly understand, Marla. Perhaps a ritual with enchanted bones might enhance it.
Bones? Are you thinking of using my new potion on the bones? That could be interesting.
Or disastrous. How about we just focus on not blowing up the village again?
But what's life without a little explosion? It fills the air with excitement!
Exactly. So let's test my potion. Safely, of course.
Fine. But if it ends up with me having a third arm, you're on cleanup duty.
Ooh, I can see it now! Marla, the multi-armed soldier, a true legend of our time.
Empty spaces. What are we living for?
Come on, Clack, you're
Abandoned places, I guess we know the score.
You do know the lyrics, right?
On and on. Does anybody want to take it anymore?
Of course, it's all part of the grand magic.
Show must go on.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking.
And yet you look fine. Focus on the song, not looks.
But my smile still stays on.
Yes, keep it going. The universe demands it.
Show must go on.
Hey, Greco, I've been working on this new potion. It can make you beatbox.
Really? Can it summon the spirits of rhythm?
I think it just makes sounds, but those are like the voices of the alchemy world.
You mean like the last potion that exploded everywhere?
Explosions are just the universe's way of celebrating.
Exactly. Now let's do a one-word beatbox. Marla, you start.
Fine, boom.
Yes, my turn. Sparkles.
Boo, I'll go with potion.
Seriously? Is this what we do now?
You know you love it. Let the rhythm guide you.
Yeah, it's all about fun, right?
Fun while not blowing up anything important.
We're beatboxing alchemists now. This is epic.
Hey, Marla, I just perfected a new potion that makes things float. Wanna see? It's super cool!
Chip, we don't have time for your potions right now. We need to prepare for the next mission, remember?
A mission. A quest. This is the perfect time for a floating potion to distract our foes. It's all part of the grand design.
What grand design? Did you consult the talking owls again? They never give good advice.
And if they did, it wouldn't help us if Chip's potion just makes us all float away into the sky.
But think of the adventure. Soaring like the eagles. Or maybe just drifting into a tree.
I promise, it'll work this time. Just a little demonstration, and I'll focus on the mission right after.
All right, 1 minute. But if you break anything, you're fixing it yourself.
Yes. Let the flotation commence. We shall rise above the normal limits of this realm.
Here we go. I'll just add this. And wait, what's that noise? Did you hear about the plague of sea turtles? It's wild. They're just showing up everywhere.
A plague of sea turtles isn't exactly news, Chip. I'd prefer to hear about something that concerns us directly.
Ah, but Marla! The turtles are bringing forth mysteries! Perhaps they are messengers from the ocean, warning us of some great conspiracy.
A conspiracy? What do you mean, Greco? Do you think they're plotting something?
Or maybe they just got lost or procreated too quickly. We don't need to turn this into a fantastical tale.
Oh, come on, Marla! Think of it as a magical event! I saw one today wearing a little hat. What if they're fashion icons?
Yeah, maybe they just want to spread some cheer. We could have turtle parades.
I don't think parades are what we need right now. We need to address why they're swarming the shore.
But what if the turtles just want a vacation from their salty homes?
I say we throw them a welcome party. The turtles could use some joy.
Let's just focus on keeping our village intact before we start planning parties for turtles.
Hey, Marla, you have to try this new love potion I just brewed.
A love potion? Chip, that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Maybe I should drink it for research, right?
Don't be ridiculous, Clack. Love potions are like curses in disguise.
Hey, they can work. Look, it has all the right ingredients.
Ingredients aside, you know, love isn't as simple as brewing a potion, right?
But what if it does work? Marla, I could be your knight or something.
Or your loyal court jester. Love can be hilariously chaotic.
Kleck, you'd really want to drink a potion for my affection?
Of course, I mean, that would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Come on, Marla, just give it a try. What's the worst that could happen?
I can think of a lot of things, Chip, but this is your idea, not mine.
Hey, Marla, did you see this new potion I crafted? It just turned super moist.
Moist? Is that what you're calling it? Because it looks more like a gooey disaster.
Ah, but my dear Chip, moisture is the essence of life. Embrace the goo!
Embrace the goo? Sounds like something you'd say while wriggling in mud.
All your magical ideas usually end up being messy disasters, Greco.
But think of the adventures, like that time with the giant slugs.
Right, we could use some of my moist potion to attract them. It'd be a slug party.
A slug party? No way. I'd rather deal with drills than more slugs.
But Marla, imagine the power we'd wield, commanding the slimy creatures of the night.
Yeah, right. Next, you'll want to wear a slug crown.
Oh, the Demon Queen has taken you, Marla. What a twist in fate!
It's not a twist, it's a disaster. Get me out of here.
Don't worry, Marla. I can whip up a potion to rescue you. Well, as long as I don't blow us up first.
An explosive potion? Sounds perfect for a daring rescue.
No explosions, just focus. We need a plan.
But what if the Demon Queen offers you a place beside her, Marla? A throne of shadows!
I'd sooner take on a dragon. Get real, Greco. I want to fight, not rule.
Then let's combine forces. I'll create a distraction. You charge in, Marla. What could go wrong?
Everything, Chip. That's the problem.
But imagine the stories we could tell. The daring soldier thwarting the Demon Queen.
All right, let's make it happen. I'll take back what's mine.
Ah, Marla! Did you hear the rumors swirling like grave dust in the wind? Death and misery are creeping closer!
Greco, enough with the theatrics. What rumors are you talking about? Spare us the nonsense for once.
Wait, what rumors? Is it about the cemetery incident? Did one of my potions explode again?
No, no! This is more serious! They say a dark force is amassing, and the villagers are starting to vanish. Like shadows in the night.
And you believe this nonsense? People are probably just migrating to escape your loud proclamations.
But what if there's some truth to it, Marla? We should investigate. Who knows what we might find?
Exactly! We could uncover secrets buried deeper than the bones of ancient creatures. Think of the adventure!
You two and your wild ideas will be the death of me. Fine, I'll go. But we stick to the plan. No more alchemical mishaps.
Oh, but what if the mishaps are the magic? Death and misery could lead to riches untold.
Or just more trouble. Let's hope it's the former.
Hey Marla, did you know that quantum mechanics says reality is like a giant spaghetti dinner? All those tiny vibrating noodles holding everything together. Isn't that wild?
I don't know, Chip. It sounds more like the wiggly dimensions to me. Everything's just moving around, not even noodles.
Noodles! Ha! What if I told you I can be in two places at once? You see, when I channel my inner mystic, I can connect with the cosmic spaghetti.
Greco, last time you tried that, you ended up in the well claiming to talk to a raccoon. I think you're just in one place, right here.
Seriously, Greg, focus! That cat in Schrodinger's box probably needs therapy because it's caught in all this nonsense.
Exactly, it's like, is the cat alive or dead? Maybe it's just traumatized by being stuck between dimensions and has unresolved issues.
So are we saying that the cat is made of spaghetti too? Because that would explain it all.
No, Chip. It's not about spaghetti. It's about understanding that reality is way more complicated than lunch.
But isn't that what makes it fun, Marla? If we can't at least have a noodle party while figuring it out, what's the point?
Marla, you won't believe what I've come up with this time? A potion that changes colors based on your mood.
Right. Last time you tried something like that, we ended up with pink smelly smoke for a week.
But pink smelly smoke is where the real magic is. It could attract all sorts of creatures. Perfect for my next ritual.
Exactly, Greco. See, Marla? We could create a whole new creature habitat with my potions.
Or you could blow up the entire potion shed again. Focus, Chip. What's the plan?
Yes, focus! We need to harness the cosmic energies. Have you considered the mystical timing of the alignment of the stars?
The stars? If we add some stardust to the potion, it might work.
Stardust? Where are you even going to find stardust, Chip? This isn't a fairy tale.
Perhaps Marla could summon a shooting star. I've heard she has a knack for turning things into brief fireworks.
Listen, both of you. Just keep the explosive experiments to a minimum, please.
Behold, the ancient tree awakens! It thirsts for revenge against the unworthy! Oh, the mystic winds have foretold this foul encounter!
Awakening trees? That sounds fascinating. I bet if I mix a potion of sap with a dash of moonlight, we can... Wait, is it trying to slap us?
Focus, Chip. The tree's more than just a pretty trunk. We need to do something before it flings us into the sky.
Right. But, what if we start eating it? I mean, it is organic. It could really help with our fiber intake.
Are you serious? I'd rather not end up like a salad. It's attacking. We need to fight back, not munch on it.
But think of the power! A mighty warrior and a brave alchemist feasting on the flesh of a tree! Legendary!
Legendary? More like a disaster. We need to defend ourselves first, then we can discuss lunch.
Okay, let's get our forks ready, just in case we need to have tree for dinner after we escape.
Yes! And if it comes to that, I'll cast the great spell of Devaricus Trius. It's bound to work, trust me.
Marla, ich habe ein neues Experiment mit Alchemie gemacht. Es könnte wirklich faszinierend sein.
Chip, ich hoffe, du hast nichts Explosives dabei. Das letzte Mal hast du das ganze Labor ruiniert.
Клак, ты не понимаешь, это все магия. Мы в великой схеме Вселенной.
Что? Я не понимаю, о чем ты говоришь, Грека.
Greco, vielleicht kannst du mit einem Zauber helfen, es sicher zu machen.
Я вызову духа алхимии, он пожрет всю тревогу.
Nein, Greco, lass das einfach sein. Wir brauchen keine Geister hier.
Геисты? Я думал, это всего лишь эксперименты по алхимии.
Keine Sorge, Klack. Es wird alles gut gehen, solange wir zusammenarbeiten.
Не бойся, Марла. Я сам позову духов, чтобы защитить наш эксперимент. Milling is a vital part of our mystical training. Did you know that cats are the true guardians of the forest?
Greco, I don't think mewing is going to help us guard anything, let alone the forest.
But what if it does? Imagine if we could communicate with the woodland creatures through meows.
Precisely. The mew is a sacred sound, one that can summon the woodland spirits.
And how do you propose we test this? Just meow at every tree we come across?
Well, I did bring some catnip potions. Maybe they'll help us with our mewing.
Yes, we can create an enchantment of the meow. It will change the world.
Or it might just make us look ridiculous.
That's just part of the fun. Come on, let's try it. Mew!
Mew, mew, the ritual begins.
I can't believe I'm doing this, Mew. Okay, Chip. I need you to keep the taco dragon fueled and focused. We can't let it get distracted by the smell of those trolls.
I'm on it! Just a sprinkle of hot sauce and it should be ready to blast those trolls with a spicy surprise.
And don't forget, the ancient texts say trolls despise tacos. Their primal fear fuels the taco dragon's fire.
I'm not sure ancient texts were written about taco dragons, Greco. Focus on your giant squirrel paladin.
Right! Squire Nutters will protect our flank. With a mighty jump and a whirling tail, he'll be unstoppable.
Do you think squirrels really have that much power? Or is it all just your imagination and some bones?
Nah, it's pure mystic energy. Just look how his fur shines in the sun. That's a sign, I tell you.
Just make sure it's ready. Once we unleash the taco dragon and Squire Nutters, we hit them hard and fast.
You got it! Taco Dragon, here we go. Let's get those trolls.
I just had a brilliant idea. What if we mix these two potions? It might just do the trick.
Chip, we're fixing servers, not stirring up potions in a cauldron. Focus.
Fear not, oh brave soldier. I possess a secret spell for technology. Watch and be amazed.
A secret spell? Really, Greco? Are you sure it's not just an incantation to your pet squirrel?
Squirrels are masters of electricity. Just you wait. I'm going to channel the spirit of technology.
Please, no more of your channeling. We need a solid plan, not theatrics.
What if we combine Greco's, creativity with my technical gadgets? That could work.
Yes, let's conjure a potion of supreme connectivity. It will be the talk of the realm.
Right, because everybody wants a potion of connectivity.
Come on, Marla, have a little faith. Sometimes chaos is the answer.
Only if that chaos doesn't lead to more broken servers, Chip.
Don't worry. With a sprinkle of magic and a dash of chaos, we'll save the day.
Hey Marla, check out this new potion I made. It's supposed to enhance strength for whole minutes.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. Remember what happened last time you got too excited?
Yes, he turned himself into a chicken for an entire day. What a sight it was.
I thought I could fly, but I learned chickens don't really soar high, just low.
And that was the last time I wanted to rescue you from a tree. What's your wild idea now, Greco?
I'm creating a spell to summon a dragon. I just need the bones of 3 squirrels.
You mean 3 tiny snacks? I'm not helping you chase squirrels.
Come on, Marla, a dragon could help with your soldier duties.
A dragon? Right. Next thing, you'll want to cook it for dinner, Chip.
Only if the dragon is friendly, but I'm betting it would be a fierce protector.
Or we could just enjoy a meal without the fire breath. How about a potion instead?
Ah, Chip. Discipline is just fear wrapped in a nice cloak, you see. It's like when I talk to the raccoons. They don't fear me, they respect my mystical aura.
But wait, Greco, are you saying we should just embrace the fear then? Like hug it out?
I think you're missing the point here. Fear doesn't help anyone do their job better. It just paralyzes them.
Exactly, but think of it. The cloak could be decorated with feathers, bones, or even sparkles. What a sight!
So are we making cloaks now? I could whip up a potion to enhance their fear resistance.
I'll pass on the cloak idea, thanks. I prefer my discipline fear-free, thank you very much.
You know, that could be part of a grander conspiracy. Holding people in fear while making them seem disciplined.
Can we not turn this into a conspiracy theory, Greco? I just want to survive the next training drill. Hey Marla, did you see the cornfield on the way here? It's massive. I think it could be perfect for a new potion experiment.
Chip, we're not turning crops into anything weird again. Remember the mushroom incident?
Nonsense, brave warrior! The corn holds the key to the secrets of the universe! I can feel it in my bones!
You think so, Greco? What secrets? Maybe it's a potion for ultimate wisdom.
Or it could be the ultimate disaster. I'm still finding remnants of that mushroom all over my armor.
Imagine! Corn essence as a magical elixir. I can even conjure a spell. Let's see. Abracadabra cornucopia!
That sounds amazing. Let's definitely not try to make it fly this time, though.
You two are ridiculous. If you mess up with corn, you're doing it far away from me.
Fear not, mighty Marla. I shall harness the power of the corn with my magic.
And I'll bring the water. Together we can make, something.
Greco, we need to focus. This is a war, not some ridiculous adventure.
Nonsense! I've read the tomes. We must summon the mighty war squirrels to aid us.
War squirrels? Really? This isn't a fairy tale, Greco. We need real strategies.
But think of the chaos! Squirrels darting into battle, causing confusion among the ranks!
And getting ourselves eaten by giant birds. Focus on the enemy, not a menagerie.
You're just jealous you can't wield a magical acorn like I can.
Look, we stick to the plan. No squirrels, just swords and shields.
Fine, but I'm bringing my bone staff just in case. It's a magical focus.
Just don't trip over it in the middle of battle.
Only if you promise to not accidentally break the king's orders with your sword. Deal?
Hey, Marla, check this out. Every time I take a step, a clone of me follows.
Seriously? That sounds like one of your crazy experiments gone wrong.
Behold, the mystical doppelgangers of Chip. Are they here to conquer the world or just follow you around?
Oh, they're harmless, just a little copy of me. You know, like backup.
This better not cause more trouble than it's worth. We can't afford any more accidents.
Nonsense, more chips means more fun. Think of the chaos.
Exactly. I could use them for my potion experiments. They're like my little assistants.
Let's hope they don't blow anything up. I'm not cleaning up after you again.
What if they also did your alchemy? Infinite chips making potions.
Yes, or maybe I'll make a potion that makes them even stronger. Just imagine.
Did you hear about the skibidi toilet? It's the most powerful toilet in the land, they say.
Greco, that's ridiculous. Toilets can't be powerful. They just flush.
But what if it can? Imagine if it could transform water into potions.
Oh, you don't understand. It's a portal to the great mystics of bathroom history.
Chip, focus. We need to figure out how to fix your last potion disaster, not chase toilets.
I bet with the right ingredients, I could brew up something amazing to use with it.
Only if you can avoid blowing it up again. Remember the last explosion?
I really hope whatever happens, it doesn't involve me cleaning up the mess.
Come on, Marla, it'll be fun, just like old times.
And we can put on a show for the animals. They'll sing our praises.
So, gather round, everyone. I have an epic tale of how I met my untimely demise.
Really, Clack? This better not be one of your wild stories again.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. What happened? Did you fight a dragon or something?
It's a little bit crazier. I was trying to impress a lady by climbing the tallest tree in the village. You know, typical heroic stuff.
Did you use magic? Maybe you turned into a bird or something?
No, Greco, I didn't turn into a bird. I actually fell. But hear me out.
Oh, what did you land on? A pile of hay? A trampoline?
No, I landed on a giant cake that was meant for the village festival.
A cake? That's how you died?
Yes, it was a very big cake. All the villagers were shocked.
A cake of doom, truly awesome.
I think I can make an experiment out of this. Cake elixir.
Chip, let's focus on not getting ourselves killed, okay?
So really, I fell into the cake and got stuck. It was messy and I couldn't breathe.
You couldn't breathe because of the frosting, right?
Exactly. I woke up later, covered in frosting, and everyone laughed.
Hey Marla, guess what I found in the market? McDonald's! Can you believe it?
That's great, Chip. But do you think it's safe to eat? I mean, you know, your experiments, right?
McDonald's, the fabled food of the commons. It has powers beyond measure.
Powers. What kind of powers? Did you cast some sort of spell on it?
Oh, I can see it now. Greasy spells of regret and fries of fortune.
Or just a stomach ache. Seriously, how do you always make it sound like a quest?
But think of all the possible potions I could create with it. McDonald's can inspire.
Chip, please don't turn it into a potion. Last time you turned food into something disastrous.
Yes, seize the moment, Chip. Make the spell of the McFlurry.
A McFlurry potion? Now that's a recipe worth trying.
Just promise me it won't explode this time, okay?
Exploding McNuggets. Now that is powerful magic. Ah, my friends, when you die, it's like crossing over to the realm of the mystical, a world of shimmering lights and talking squirrels.
Or maybe it's just nothing. You just stop being. Can we not get carried away with the talking squirrels, Greco?
But what if there's a great big pot of gold waiting for us? I've read about alchemical transmutation of souls.
Exactly, Marla. And the gold is guarded by ancient spirits. I can summon them with my special bone rattle spell.
Chip, this isn't a potion experiment. We're talking about death, not treasure hunts.
But isn't it exciting to think about? What if we could talk to those spirits? I could ask them about my potions.
Yes, we could form a pact with them. Imagine the knowledge we could gain.
Or we could end up making a deal with a ghost and never escape from it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure? Death could be an amazing experience.
Adventure is one thing, but let's be realistic. We have enough trouble staying alive.
Behold, the ancient tree awakens! It thirsts for revenge against the unworthy! Oh, the mystic winds have foretold this foul encounter!
Awakening trees? That sounds fascinating. I bet if I mix a potion of sap with a dash of moonlight, we can... Wait, is it trying to slap us?
Focus, Chip. The tree's more than just a pretty trunk. We need to do something before it flings us into the sky.
Right. But, what if we start eating it? I mean, it is organic. It could really help with our fiber intake.
Are you serious? I'd rather not end up like a salad. It's attacking. We need to fight back, not munch on it.
But think of the power! A mighty warrior and a brave alchemist feasting on the flesh of a tree. Legendary!
Legendary? More like a disaster. We need to defend ourselves first, then we can discuss lunch.
Okay, let's get our forks ready, just in case we need to have tree for dinner after we escape.
Yes! And if it comes to that, I'll cast the great spell of Devaricus Trius. It's bound to work, trust me. Chip, have you seen my Perkies? They should have appeared right here.
Perkies? Are those little magical creatures you say help you cast spells?
Marla! The fate of my mystical magic lies in those Perkies! I can't find them!
Greco, you know they're not real, right?
Of course they're real! I saw them last week! They were flying around, spinning and chanting!
Maybe you accidentally turned them into a potion. Or worse, a gadget.
No, I would never! They were alive!
Greco, you have to focus. How many Perkies did you actually see?
It was a whole legion, a band, a cult!
Okay, let's retrace your steps. Maybe we can find them together.
Yeah, because that always ends well, right?
Yes, a quest for Perkies. This will be epic.
Did you hear that? It sounded like a monster. Come on, let's check it out.
It could be nothing, Chip. Just some animals. Or worse, a bunch of ruffians trying to scare us.
No, no! It is a sign from the mystic forces! It could be a legendary beast summoned by the spirits!
A legendary beast? What do you mean? Like a dragon or a...
No, Chip, focus! If it's a monster, we need a plan, not a story.
Maybe I can cast a spell to communicate with it. I have these bones, see?
You mean the bones you found in that old pit? They're not magical, Greco. Just old and creepy.
But what if they have powers we don't know about? Like to summon a happy monster?
Yes! The happiest of monsters! But first we must approach strategically!
Or we could just poke our heads in and see if anyone needs to be thrashed.
I can't wait to put my new potions to the test. What do you think will work best against an ancient spirit?
We need more than your potions, Chip. Strategy is key here. Does anyone even know how to fight a spirit?
I have a spell! By the power of the cosmos and the whispers of the nightingale, I shall launch us into victory!
That sounds more like a bedtime story, Greco. We need real weapons.
What if your spell summons the spirit instead? That could be, well, interesting.
Exactly! A dramatic confrontation will make history!
History will be made if we survive this. Can we focus, please?
Right. Let's gather some supplies. I'll bring the fiery potion.
And I'll bring my lucky bones! They always attract attention!
Let's just hope they attract the right kind of attention this time.
Hey Marla, you ever tried playing that game Fortnite? I heard they build crazy things like giant forts.
I don't have time for games, Chip. I'm too busy with army training and collecting souvenirs.
But think of the adventure! You could be a mystical warrior fighting for the fate of the island! Or a builder! A powerful builder!
A builder? Like with potions and stuff? I could make explosive structures.
Yeah, and probably blow up your own fort, Chip. We can't have that happen in real life, or in a game.
What if we add magic? I could summon a mystical creature to guard our fort! Right, Chip? Let's do it!
Yes, a magical creature for sure. I just need to perfect this potion for it.
Just don't blow us up while you're perfecting that potion. I'm not hiding behind a fort of your own making.
Oh, come on, Marla! Why not have a little fun? Just think of the stories we could tell!
I just finished adding up all my deductions. Did you know I can deduct half of my potion ingredients?
Greco, focus. This isn't a wizard's duel. We need to file these forms correctly, not conjure up nonsense.
But Marla, what if we're under the watchful eyes of the tax spirits? They're always lurking, waiting to snatch our gold.
Maybe I can test out a potion to ward them off. I have a formula for a protective brew right here.
Chip, the only thing you should be brewing right now is respect for the deadline. Less potion, more paperwork.
Perhaps if I wave my magic bones around, they'll magically file the forms for us.
Wouldn't that be fun? Though I'd rather not get fined by the tax spirits for someone else's magic.
Let's just stick to the forms, shall we? Our fun can wait until after we complete these.
Filing forms is such a mundane ritual. We should dance with the spirits instead. It'd be much more thrilling.
After taxes, we can celebrate with that dance. But first, let's get these forms turned in.
I've done it, Chip. I've invented the next big thing that will change everything. It's a revolution in comfort.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What is it?
It's a blanket, but wait for it. It has sleeves. I call it the sleevey blanket.
Greco, are you sure that's not just a Snuggie?
No, this is completely original. Think of the marketing. Sleevey blanket is genius.
Greco, are you sure you didn't just see one at the market? It sounds so familiar.
Not at all. It's an entirely new concept. I'll call all the top sellers. This is going to be huge.
You know, it's really just a blanket with sleeves, right? You might not have the next billion-dollar idea here.
You'll see. The world needs this. Everyone wants to be cozy and stylish.
Well, if you believe in it, go for it, Greco. Just make sure to check the market first. Marla, are you okay? You really crashed down hard there.
Yes. Such a valiant warrior. Crumbling like a dry leaf underfoot.
I'm fine, just a little tired. It's hard keeping up with you two.
Why not take a break? I can whip up a refreshing potion. Maybe one without side effects this time.
As long as it doesn't explode again, Chip. I'm still picking glitter out of my gear.
Glitter is a sign of magical prowess. You should wear it proudly, like a battle badge.
Right, because I want to be known as the glittery warrior.
I could make a potion to help you embrace it. How about a shimmering shield of greatness?
Just stick to potions that might actually work, okay?
Or we could find a magical creature to help boost her spirit. How about a talking frog?
I'm clacking it! Just look at me go!
Clack, what exactly are you clacking?
I'm clacking my way to greatness, just like we always talked about.
You mean causing chaos? Because that's more like you, Clack.
Oh, but chaos is just the first step to wizardry. Clacking can lead to magic.
You mean like the time you tried to turn that squirrel into a dragon?
The squirrel was clearly a dragon in disguise. You all just don't understand my vision.
So what do you think? Can I be a great clacker one day too?
As long as you don't break anything while clacking, I'll consider it a win.
Let's clack it up together. I've got some potions to experiment with.
And I'll summon the spirits of the clacking ancients.
Marla, you won't believe the potion I made. It's supposed to give you super strength.
As long as it doesn't blow up again, Chip. Last time I almost lost my eyebrows.
Eyebrows are mere trifles! You could summon the mighty spirit of the great whale with them!
A whale spirit? That sounds incredible. Do you think it would help with my next experiment?
Focus, Greco! We have to set up camp before we blow ourselves up.
Setting up camp is a boring ritual. We should dance around the fire and summon a portal instead.
I could whip up some flammable potions for that.
No more potions, Chip. Just help me with the tents, please.
What if we put a potion in the tent and it turns into a giant creature instead?
Greco, I swear if you turn my tent into a giant...
Wait, what happens when everyone falls over and dies? Is that in the potion instructions?
Or perhaps just a great cosmic joke. Imagine the epic tales we would leave behind.
Just stop talking, you two. Everybody focus on getting this camp set up.
Okay, but if it ends in laughter and not death, I'm still counting that as a win.
Sheep, tu as encore fait une potion?
我正在尝试新的配方，这次可能会成功。
Wait, are you talking about potion or potion? Like, the kind that makes frogs fly?
Non, Greco. Une potion normale. Tu sais, la science.
我有一个新装置，可以让它们富起来。奇怪的事情可能会发生。
So it's like a magic science potion? Are you a wizard now?
Sheep, s'il te plaît, ne fais pas exploser le village encore une fois.
我会小心的，我承诺对我自己再留一点小空间。
Come on, Marla! Embrace the chaos! What's a little explosion among friends?
Un petite explosion peut détruire tout.
Greco, this soup smells amazing. What's your secret ingredient?
Ah, my dear Chip. If I revealed that, it would ruin the magic. It's best left as a mystery.
Come on, Greco. We need to know. Is it space dust, dragon tears, a mix of both?
Maybe it's the essence of fallen stars harvested by moonlight. Or perhaps the secret is a whisper from the forest.
Whispers from the forest? That sounds both amazing and terrifying, but it might also just be... garlic?
Garlic doesn't leave you questioning your sanity, Chip. We need to figure this out before I lose my mind.
A quest! Let's find this secret flavor. We could visit the Whispering Grove or the Valley of Glowing Mushrooms.
Yes, we can take samples of everything. I can use my alchemical skills to analyze the flavors.
Or we could just taste it and focus on actually enjoying a meal for once.
Onward then, adventurers, to discover the unknown deliciousness of my soup. A journey for the ages.
Did you see that spin move? It's like chaos dancing. I need to replicate that for my next potion.
Ah, but you must channel the spirits of the mad to achieve true agility. It's all about the vibrations of madness.
Vibrations or not, you two are going to get us in trouble while fighting those conjured illusions. You know that, right?
But what if we discover a potion that lets us dance like they do? Imagine the possibilities.
You don't want to dance with madness, Marla. You'll trip and fall right into another dimension.
And while you're busy dancing around, we'll be facing the consequences. Keep your potions to yourself, Chip.
Oh, come on, Marla. A little madness never hurt anyone. Probably.
Exactly. Embrace the madness! We could summon a flurry of dancing illusions!
And I'll be the one left to clean up the mess, right? Count me out.
You'll thank us later. Just think of the epic stories. Greco, have you ever thought about the paralyzing fear of the Kool-Aid Man?
Oh, Chip! The Kool-Aid Man is a harbinger of chaos. He bursts through walls, spilling vibrant liquid everywhere.
Can we focus? I don't see how a giant pitcher of punch is terrifying, Greco.
But don't you see? The sudden crash, the sugary flood, it's a total disaster waiting to happen.
And what if he's not just Kool-Aid? What if he brings other drinks too, like soda or...
Here we go again. What's next? Fear of the orange juice container?
Yes! Imagine an army of juice boxes invading our dreams! What a twisted fate!
I could create a potion to protect us. Or, maybe it'll just make us thirstier?
In that case, just stay away from the Kool-Aid Man and his punch. That's all I'm saying.
Or perhaps we could summon him for a mystical tea party!
So Marla, have you ever heard of this updog thing?
Yeah, I've heard it. It's just a joke, Chip. Don't fall for it.
Ah, but what if Updog is the key to unlocking ancient secrets? No one truly knows.
Ancient secrets? Are you saying we could discover a whole new realm of magic?
Stop it, Chip. There's nothing to discover. It's just nonsense. Focus on reality.
Reality is but an illusion, my friend, just like these beetles emerging from the shadows.
Wait, what do you mean? Beetles? Where are...
Greco, there are no beetles. You're just making things worse.
No, look, there they are. 38 beetles are dancing. It's a sign.
This is incredible. What do you think they're trying to tell us?
That beetles can't dance and we should leave before they trip us.
Or join them, Chip. Join the beetle dance. And we may just find the truth behind Updog.
Hey Marla, you should see the new potion I just invented.
Chip, do you remember the last time you got excited about a potion? It almost blew our house down.
But this one is different. It's supposed to enhance your focus. Just imagine.
Focus? What is focus, dear Chip, if not the illusion of control?
You need to stop with the potions. Focus on something less explosive.
But what if this one actually works? I could be the first alchemist to...
Or you could get us all turned into frogs. I prefer my current form, thank you.
You're the last person to talk about form, Greco. You make animals wear hats.
Okay, no more potions for today. But can I at least try out this new gadget I made?
Fine, just make sure it doesn't explode. Or turn us into frogs, all right?
Hey Marla, have you heard about the Andrew WK concert happening this weekend? It's going to be epic.
Epic? Really? It's just a bunch of loud party music. I'd rather focus on training than on some concert.
But Marla, music is the essence of life, and Andrew WK is a master of celebration. We could summon the spirit of the party.
Summon a spirit? Do you think that would actually work? What spell would you use?
We don't need to summon anything. We need to keep our heads on straight, not dance around like crazed lunatics.
Crazed lunatics can be fun! Picture it. Confetti, dancing, and a chorus of "Party Hard." What are you waiting for?
Come on, Marla. Just this once, let loose. We can break the training routine for a night.
Fine, but if I get trampled by a crowd of over-enthusiastic fans, I'm blaming both of you.
Yes, it's settled. We shall conquer the concert. Let the party commence.
And I'll bring some of my latest potions. They might just make the concert even wilder.
Just make sure those potions don't blow up, all right?
Hey, Marla, check this out. Every time I take a step, I clone myself.
Really, Chip? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
A wondrous spectacle indeed. You must be careful, though. What if one of them turns evil?
Don't worry, they're just copies of me. Like mini helpers.
Mini helpers? More like mini troublemakers. What if they mess something up?
Or what if they start a clone revolution? Imagine! Clone Marla versus Clone Chip.
No need for revolutions. Just think of the fun we could have. Clone marathons, clone parties.
Fun until you trip over your own clones and cause chaos.
Chaos is just another kind of fun, isn't it, Chip?
Absolutely. Let's embrace the chaos. Watch me go. Hey, Marla, you ever think about how, everyone dies? I mean, that's kind of a downer, right?
Chip, seriously? We just finished a mission. Can we focus on something else for a moment?
But it's true! The universe is full of mysteries! Like why my last spell turned my hair green before I turned into a frog.
That was interesting! But does that have anything to do with everyone dying? I mean, the frog part, I mean.
Greco, not everything is a magical conspiracy. Can we just accept that life happens and focus on our next mission?
But imagine if we found a potion that let us not die. I'd call it Greco's Everlasting Elixir.
Oh, I could help with that. We could mix the Eternal Glowberry with... Wait, that might explode.
How about we just focus on surviving today first, huh? Let's leave the immortality stuff for another time.
Yeah! And I'll consult the spirits of the forest about a new spell. That should keep things lively.
Well then, here's to today being alive and full of wild adventures. Woohoo! Hey, Marla, you won't believe the new potion I just invented. It's supposed to make you run faster than a deer.
Right, Chip? Last time your potion almost turned me into a toad. Remember that?
Oh, but what if it actually works? You could be the first soldier to outrun a rabid squirrel.
Exactly, just imagine the glory, Greco. I'll be a legend.
Legends don't come from running. They come from winning battles, not from chasing squirrels.
But what if Marla needs to chase a squirrel? You never know when a rabid squirrel might attack.
I don't need to chase squirrels, Greco. I have more important things to do.
But this could be a breakthrough in alchemy. Just think of the possibilities.
Or it could unleash a wave of magical chaos. And then we could finally test my spell of ultimate silliness.
Just please don't blow anything up this time, okay?
Hey Marla, did you hear about the Shadow Realm duels? They're supposed to be super intense.
Sounds dangerous. We have enough trouble without getting sucked into realms full of shadow monsters.
But think of the power, my friends! To duel in the Shadow Realm is to dance with fate! I could become the ultimate wizard!
Ultimate Wizard? How would that work? Do you need special spells or potions?
Of course! I'd summon mighty creatures! Like, I'll need to consult my bone collection.
And while you're busy gathering bones, I'll be fighting off whatever lurks in that realm. No thank you.
Come on, Marla! It could be fun! I can make a potion that helps us win!
Or you could create a potion that turns us into shadow snacks. I'm not risking that.
But what if you enjoy being a snack? Shadows might be delicious.
Not if I'm on the menu. Let's stick to our current reality, shall we?
Behold, Chip! I shall summon the Mad Hawk Tua with my mystical powers.
Greco, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time things went, well, differently.
Silence, Marla! The spirits of the wild grant me strength. Watch as I wave my bones and chant the incantation.
Your incantation got us chased by a giant rabbit last time. Don't forget, I've got a sword, not a shaman's staff.
Mad Hawk Tua, come forth and bestow your chaotic might upon us!
But, what exactly is chaotic might? Is that like a potion explosion or oh no?
I can feel its energy rising! The Mad Hawk Tua is here! Ah! I'm getting too much power!
Greco, control yourself. You're going to...
Explode! Ah!
What did I just say? Run for cover!
Hey Marla, what if we played a round of Fortnite Battle Royale? We could totally dominate with my new strategy.
Chip, it's just a game. We have real tasks to focus on, like training and preparing for potential battles.
But think of the adventure! We could build magical forts! I'll cast my ultimate Curse of the Storm spell!
Greco, your spells never work. We need actual preparation, not more nonsense.
Come on! A little fun won't hurt. Plus, my alchemical potions might just give us an edge.
And imagine the glory of victory! You'd have stories to share about our magical conquest!
Glory doesn't pay the bills, Greco. Let's focus on reality here, okay?
But think about it. What if our teamwork in Fortnite helps us bond and strategize better in real life?
Yes! We can summon spirits of the fallen warriors for wisdom! They will guide us!
Fine, but only one round. And after that, we're getting straight back to training.
Hey Marla, did you know the World Wide Web is like a huge, tangled web of information?
Sure, but can we get to the point? I don't have time for metaphors.
It's a mystical realm where data travels faster than a lightning bolt!
Well, sort of, Greco. It's really about how computers communicate via networks.
Explain it simply, Chip. How do they even connect?
Okay, so there are these thing called servers that store all the information.
And then the data flies through cables like enchanted birds.
More like electric signals, but sure, enchanted birds work too.
Right! And then it brings those web pages to our screens! Isn't that amazing?
Sure, until your potion explodes and takes down the whole network.
That would be a spell gone wrong, but it'd be a wild adventure, wouldn't it?
Hey Marla, did you see the cupcake I made? It's got sparkles and a tiny dragon on top.
Great, just what we need. A cupcake that potentially breathes fire.
A cupcake with a dragon! This is a sign! The enchanted pastries are upon us!
Exactly. I should call it the Dragonfire Delight.
More like an explosion waiting to happen.
Are you sure it's safe, Chip?
Safe? Well, mostly. I might have added a pinch of a potion ingredient, but it should be fine.
Mixing potions and cupcakes? This is true culinary wizardry!
Or it's a recipe for disaster. Just keep it away from anyone who isn't ready for a spicy surprise.
Don't worry. When EDP 445 arrives to pick it up, he'll love it.
I can already see it! A brave adventurer fallen to the might of the cupcake dragon! Hey, Chip, check it out! I'm making a potion today instead of my usual, mystical rituals.
Really? That's a surprise. What kind of potion are you making? Something to make you more magical?
Worry not, my dear Chip. This potion will bring me the strength of 100 wolves and the wisdom of 1,000 owls.
Or it'll probably explode knowing you. What's in it?
Ah, you underestimate my skills, Marla. I have secret ingredients like non-magic mushrooms.
Those are just regular mushrooms, right? Are you sure that's safe?
Of course! And I added a sprinkle of my special dust, straight from the eastern winds.
Eastern winds? What is that? A fancy term for dirt?
No, it's more like elemental essence. Very mystical, completely legit.
Just be careful, okay? I'd rather not clean up another mess. Remember the last potion?
Relax, this time it'll be a triumph. Watch out, world. Greco the Potion Master is here.
Hey Marla, have you noticed we're kind of stuck in a video? What's up with that?
I don't know, Chip. It's probably some silly experiment gone wrong, knowing you.
Aha! This is clearly a conspiracy. The video world is a trap set by the glimmering council of luminous sorcery.
Ooh, maybe we can reverse the spell. I have a potion that could... Wait, what does luminous even mean?
No more potions, Chip. Last time we almost turned into... whatever that was.
But imagine if we did turn into magical beings. Clearly that would be awesome.
Right? I mean, we could unlock secret powers. But how do we break out of here first?
We need a plan. Maybe if we activate that giant exit button we saw earlier?
Yes! Or we could chant the ancient spell of Ramanum something. I read it somewhere.
Ramenam? I thought that was a breakfast dish.
Ah, Chip, do you ever wonder if the universe is actually just a giant stage and we're all the actors in some cosmic play?
You mean like Shakespeare, Greco? Because I'm more about mixing potions than reciting soliloquies.
And if this is a play, I really wish I could rewrite my script to include fewer battles and more naps.
But what if the script is written by a grand architect of chaos? Maybe it's all about the plot twists.
Speaking of plot twists, I just invented a new potion that, wait for it, turns water into... more water.
Great, Chip. Another failed experiment to clean up. The audience is going to love that scene.
If we're in a script, let's add a mystical quest for ancient bones. My magic can summon them, right?
Your magic? You mean waving around chicken bones while pretending to cast spells?
Classic.
If only our lives had a writer to fix the messes. Maybe I should pitch that idea to the king.
And I'll be the lead actor. Greco, master of mysticism. Imagine the crowd's applause.
Marla, you won't believe it. Greco just told me the best news. You're getting married?
It's not that simple, Chip. It's just something we're thinking about, okay?
Oh, but it is simple. Love is like a magic spell that binds two hearts.
Exactly. We could call it a potion of love. Let's brew it.
Brew a potion? That's not how this works, Chip. You don't just mix stuff up.
But Marla, what if the potion is the key to eternal happiness?
Or a recipe for disaster. I made that love potion once and it turned everyone green.
Look, we all have our theories. Let's not get carried away.
But at least we can celebrate. What if we throw a party?
Yes, a festival of love and magic. I'll bring the skeleton bones.
Hey, Marla! So, Ryan's topic was a bit confused.
Yeah, I mean, turning everything into ASCII art? What was he thinking?
Maybe he's an undercover wizard trying to summon then confusion.
Or we could hallucinate instead of making gig ASCII art, like pizza!
Pizza, really? Chip, I'm not sure that's better.
But pizza with magic's topping gigs, like marzipan dragons or coconut thunder.
And each slicey could be a different spell. We'd make a fortune
I still think we shouldn't just do a normal topic and save the pizza for lunch.
But how do we make an ordinary topic sound like magic?
What about a quest for the best cheese?
Good. We can collect a cheese souvenirs.
With spellbound cheddars, you'll never go back to regular cheesy.
So now we just needed to tell Ryan he should switch to cheese.
Chip, are you absolutely sure this potion is safe? It looks suspicious.
Of course, Marla. I tested it 100 times. It's guaranteed to work.
What if it's a potion of deception? A trick to pull us into another dimension?
A trick? Greco, it's not every day the Alchemy Guild offers us free samples. Just try it.
Exactly. I mean, who wouldn't want to explore a reality where biscuits rain from the sky?
Ah, yes, biscuits! But what if that reality doesn't return us back?
All right, Chip. Just be careful. If I end up half biscuit, I'm holding you accountable.
Relax. It'll be fine. Just think of the potential lawsuits we could file if it goes wrong.
See? Chip's optimistic approach is just what we need. Let's dive into this biscuit realm.
You're right. If I turn into a biscuit, I'm dragging both of you with me.
Do you know, Chip, that every time I speak to the squirrels, they tell me secrets about the universe?
Squirrels? Secrets?
That sounds fascinating. What do they say?
Greco, squirrels don't talk. You just hear things because you want to believe in magic.
Aha! But what if I told you the squirrels are part of a grand conspiracy? The king is in cahoots with them.
See, Marla? This is the fun part. Who knows what's real or not?
I just want a single coherent day without being dragged into imaginary nonsense.
Nonsense is where the magic happens. Just look at my potion. It's a drink of truth.
Wait, what kind of potion? Does it really show truths?
If I drink it, I'll reveal everything. But first, we have to summon the great parrot of wisdom.
Why do I even bother? You're not real. None of this is real.
But isn't it more fun to pretend it is?
Okay, seriously, who used my toothbrush? I know I left it right by the sink.
Well, I might have borrowed it to test a new toothpaste potion.
A potion? Chip, that's not how you test things. You can't just use my toothbrush.
I once turned a toothbrush into a magical wand. Did you know they can control the hearts of rodents?
Greco, that doesn't help. And I'm pretty sure my toothbrush isn't a wand.
Wait! What happens if you wave a toothbrush around? Can it summon a squirrel or something?
Only if you chant the sacred incantation, Bruschtacus rodentus. It'll be a revolution in dental hygiene.
Enough with the squirrel nonsense. I just want to know who used my toothbrush.
Maybe I can make a potion to find it, or get a squirrel to help us search.
No potions, no squirrels, I just want my toothbrush back.
Is that how the song goes, Clack? Just ooh?
I must say, Clack, your interpretation is quite unique.
Come on, it's catchy. Ooh, 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 ooh.
In the shadows of the moon, they dance.
Is this a concert, or are we just making noise now?
I think it's a bit of both. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Every ooh holds a secret, my friend. Ooh. Chip! You won't believe what just happened! My baby is finally here!
That's amazing, Greco. What's their name? Can I help with anything?
Oh, I named them Zephyr! It means gentle breeze like their spirit!
A gentle breeze? Just make sure they don't blow away, okay?
Ha! No mere wind could take them from me! I'll protect them with all my mystical powers!
So, where's the other parent? Will they come too?
Yes! Lorien just got back from the mountains. They've been away gathering materials for their new spell.
And how did they manage to do that while you were having a baby? Priorities, Greco.
Oh, come on! You know Lorien is always busy with their important wizard business!
I can't wait to meet little Zephyr. We should throw a welcome party, or even a potion mixing session.
Or we could just let the baby sleep in peace. Let's keep the craziness to a minimum for once.
But wouldn't a party make them feel special? Like they're destined for greatness! Like a hero!
Let's stick to keeping them safe and maybe a small gathering. No extravagant wizard ceremonies, all right?
Fine, fine. No big ceremonies. But a small one with a cute animal show would be lovely.
I'm in. Let's celebrate Zephyr's arrival with the biggest cake and the cutest animals.
Hey Marla, have you ever heard about jelking? I just read something that said it was supposed to enhance, well, you know.
Chip, focus. Why are you even reading about that? Shouldn't you be working on your potions?
Ah, the mysteries of enhancement. Perhaps I shall become the first shaman to jelking produce power beyond imagination.
That's the spirit, Greco, though I'm not sure how you plan on mixing magic and jelking.
Please don't turn this into one of your ridiculous rituals. We don't need more chaos.
But my dear warrior, chaos is a form of art. Maybe I can use my bone waving to channel the jelking energy.
Look, maybe we can invent a new potion for it. I could totally make it work.
I just can't with you two. Just do your experiments after your actual work, okay?
Marla, I just mixed a potion that lets us swap brains for the day. Isn't that amazing?
Why would we want to do that, Chip? Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, let the chaos unfold. Imagine the wisdom of a soldier in the mind of a clumsy alchemist.
Exactly, Greco. And just think of the possibilities. You'd finally have some good ideas.
And you'd have to deal with all my training rituals, which I doubt you can handle.
I shall summon the spirits of battle. I can feel the magic already.
Come on, Marla. Just think about what you could learn from being me for a day.
Fine. But if I end up blowing something up because of you, I'm blaming you.
Let the brain-swapping festival begin. Who knows what cosmic truths we'll discover?
You mean besides realizing how hard it is to keep things organized and not blow up chickens?
Hey, Marla, guess what? George W. Bush just told me to organize a rock, paper, scissors tournament for all of us.
A rock, paper, scissors tournament? Really? What's next? A pie eating contest?
I love it. We could make it even better with alchemical potions, like giving us an extra scissors power.
Power! You need to channel the spirits! Perhaps the ancient bones of victory will enhance our skills!
You mean we should talk to animals and ask them for tips?
Exactly! I will summon the wise owl of the forest for wisdom!
Guys, it's just rock, paper, scissors. I doubt there's any ancient wisdom on that.
But think of the fun. Come on, Marla. A little enthusiasm wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, Marla, let's put your soldier training to the test. Rock, paper, scissors, go.
Fine, but if this turns into chaos, I'm holding you responsible.
Hey, Marla, did you hear what Clack said earlier? It was really off.
Yeah, I caught some of it. What's gotten into him?
Oh, it's all part of a grand conspiracy. Clack thinks only certain people can wield magic effectively.
Maybe he just doesn't understand. We should talk to him.
You think a chat is going to change his beliefs? We might need a more serious approach.
Or we could hold a magical duel. Let the powers decide.
That's absurd! This isn't some dramatic play, Greco. It's a serious issue.
Right, right. But still, I believe everyone can learn. I mean, have you met me?
And I can talk to animals. That proves how unique I am.
Let's go talk to Clack. We need to make sure he understands this isn't just nonsense.
Hey Marla, what if your grandma is actually the Babadook, lurking in the shadows?
That's not funny, Chip. My grandma just has some unusual quirks, like collecting stuffed crows.
Stuffed crows? She might be summoning a spirit. It's a classic shaman thing, right?
Maybe she's just doing what most grandmas do, making cookies and scary bedtime stories.
Greco, your magic talk is getting ridiculous. My grandma is just a bit eccentric.
You say eccentric, I say powerful. What if she's crafting a spell to turn us all into garden gnomes?
Just think about it. A grandma who can turn anything into Babadook-themed snacks.
Chip, if she turns me into a Babadook, I'm holding you both responsible.
I'll write my very best magical spell to save you. I'll call it the Baba Destroyer.
And I'll help with potions. What's the worst that could happen? Yo Marla, check out this new potion I made. It's supposed to enhance your speed.
Chip, last time you tried to enhance my speed, I ended up tripping over a rock.
Ah, but think of the power, Marla. Speed is the essence of the wind.
Exactly. Just imagine running like the wind. What do you think, Greco?
I think we should summon a wind spirit. It'll bless your potion with mystic energy.
No summoning spirits. Can we just stick to not getting blown up this time?
Hey, I can promise you it won't blow up this time. Well, probably.
If it does, we can always blame the spirits.
As if blaming imaginary friends is gonna help us here.
Come on, what's a little explosion between friends?
And think of the stories we'll tell!
If we survive this, you two are gonna owe me a big souvenir. You know, Chip, I really miss the old Kanye.
The old Kanye? Like before he went all crazy with the wizard stuff?
No, I mean his earlier music when he was still relatable.
Ah, the time when he flowed like the river spirits in my dreams? Magical days!
River spirits? You mean your pet goldfish, Bubbles?
Focus, you two. I'm really talking about how music used to feel deeper.
And now it's all about the shiny things. A mystery I must solve with my magical bones.
Maybe I can create a potion to help you relive those vibes, Marla. What do you think?
Just don't blow anything up like last time, okay?
Or summon another pizza dragon. That was a blast.
Yo, Marla! I just whipped up this new potion that makes you bounce like a beanbag. Crazy style.
Sounds fun, Chip. But last time you had us bouncing, I ended up in the fish pond. Not happening again.
To bounce or not to bounce, that is the question. But do we truly know the secrets of the bounce?
I mean, I feel like it's just physics. But what are you getting at, Greco? You know something?
Ah, dear soldier, the universe speaks in bounces. Are you not listening to its cosmic rhythm?
Cosmic what? I just want to make it through the weekend without bouncing into chaos.
But imagine it, Marla. We could bounce right over the walls of the castle. That's some serious swag.
Yes, a bouncing revolution, like an army of kangaroos leaping to victory.
You two are impossible. But fine, let's see how your crazy potion works. But no fish ponds.
Did you see that? SpaceX actually caught their booster rocket on a chopstick.
It's not a chopstick, Chip. It's a landing leg designed to be light and efficient.
Whatever you call it, it's still magic. I bet they used an ancient spell to stabilize it midair.
Yeah, right. More like engineering and calculations, not your crazy spells, Greco.
But imagine if it was magic! What kind of spell would that be? Floaty rocket landing spell?
Exactly! Floaty rocket landing! It could come with a side of firework explosions!
We shouldn't be worried about spells right now. We should focus on how to catch things without a giant stick.
Or maybe I could try creating a potion that makes things float.
Yes, and then we can float into space, but watch out for the space whales!
Space whales? That's not even a thing, Greco.
Hey Marla, guess what I just figured out? Chocolate chip cookies.
Cookies, huh? Are you sure your alchemy can handle that?
I can. I just need flour, sugar, butter, and of course chocolate chips.
Ah, the chocolate chips. The secret of the ancients. They're like little drops of happiness.
Please tell me you're not going to wave around bones while we bake.
Only if I need to summon the spirit of baking genius?
Come on, Marla! It'll be fun! Plus, we get cookies after.
Fine, but if it turns into a disaster like last time...
Then we can blame the cookie spirits!
Exactly. So let's get started. Who wants to measure? Hey Marla, did you hear about that topic we got? Talk about unexpected.
Yeah, I thought we were just supposed to have fun with it. That was a bit over the top.
It was as if the universe unleashed a cosmic jolt of confusion, like a wizard with a broken wand.
Right? I felt like I mixed a potion that turned everything upside down.
More like a potion that caused chaos. We need something goofy, not confusing.
I know, how about a giant talking frog that wants to be a bard?
Oh, that sounds amazing! What would the frog sing about, though?
As long as it doesn't lose its voice mid-performance, I'm in.
Fear not, for I shall craft an elixir of vocal power, just mixing some bug wings and fountain water.
Great! And if it goes wrong, we can blame it on the universe again.
Guys, have you heard the news? Clack got superpowers, like actual superpowers.
Superpowers? Really, Chip? Are you sure it's not just another one of Greco's wild stories?
Oh, but it's true! I saw it with my own eyes! Clack flew right over the tavern! The birds were jealous.
Flying, huh? That's amazing. What else can he do?
He lifted a cow! I think he's stronger than an ox! And he said he can shoot laser beams from his eyes!
All right, let's get real. Has anyone actually seen him use these powers? Or is it just talk?
Come on, Marla! Let's give him a chance! What if he really is a superhero now?
Yeah! Clack could be our mighty protector! We could fight crime! Fix the village!
Okay. But if Clack starts causing trouble with his superpowers, I'll hold you both responsible.
Deal! Let's go find Clack and see what he can really do!
Hey Marla, you know how everyone is always stuck in the TikTok algorithm? I have this potion idea that might help break free.
A potion? Chip, I'm not sure that's the best solution for social media issues.
Or maybe we need a spell of great power. One that opens the gates of freedom from the algorithmic chains.
That sounds amazing, Greco! But how would that even work? Like, do we need to dance or something?
Honestly, I think the best way is just to create content that connects with people, instead of relying on trends.
Ah, but what if the algorithm itself is a secret creature that feeds off creativity? We must summon the ancient shaman spirits.
I can whip up a creativity elixir. That might help us summon some genuine inspiration.
As long as it doesn't blow up in our faces, I'm willing to give it a shot.
Yes, together we can unleash our magic and conquer the algorithmic beast.
Hey, Marla, what do you think would happen if we had a president who was an alchemist?
Well, Chip, I don't think anyone would take them seriously. I mean, would they be busy mixing potions instead of leading us?
Ah, but imagine the grand ceremonies. Instead of speeches, we'd witness explosive potion unveilings.
Explosive isn't the word I'd use for a leader's approach, Greco. We need stability, not fireballs.
But think of the possibilities. An alchemist could create endless resources with a flick of their wrist.
Exactly. And then we could totally have a council of creatures too. I'd be their mystical advisor.
Yeah, that's great and all, but can you picture the disasters? An alchemist president mixing up the budget potion? Chaos.
It would be a spectacular mess, but what a way to keep things interesting.
Imagine the stories that would emerge. Folly of the wandering alchemist president.
Yeah, and I would be the one cleaning up the aftermath.
Hey everyone! You won't believe this! I've been praying to Allah, the one true God.
Oh, really? What made you start doing that?
Well, I figured I should seek guidance from a higher power, you know? Plus, I heard it might help with my luck.
And you think that praying will actually change your luck? Come on, Clack.
Oh, Marla! Sometimes the universe responds to our spiritual endeavors in mysterious ways.
Is that what happened when you summoned that squirrel last week?
That was a powerful moment. The squirrel was clearly enchanted.
Clack, just be careful. Not every prayer gets answered.
I know. But I feel different. Like something great is on the horizon.
Let's just hope it's not another giant mushroom monster.
Guys, I've just had the most brilliant idea. What if we invented the first disposable cart?
A disposable cart? What's wrong with you? You mean one that we just throw away?
Wait, Clack, explain. How would that even work?
Picture this. A cart made of lightweight materials designed for one-time use. Perfect for deliveries.
But what if the cart is haunted? What if it carries away your supplies at midnight?
Greco, not everything needs to be haunted. We need practicality.
But imagine how much time we'd save. No need to return a cart. We could focus on more potions.
Exactly. You could use that time to collect new souvenirs from your quests.
Fine, but who's going to make these disposable carts? It sounds expensive.
Chip can make a potion to create the cart. Maybe one that glows?
Oh, I'd love to. Just a quick experiment. What's the worst that could happen?
I can think of plenty, Chip. Let's just stick to the basics for now.
Hey, Marla! Guess what? I made a potion that's supposed to enhance strength.
Oh no, what did it do last time?
Strength potions are mere whispers of the true power within. Have you consulted the bones, Chip?
Bones? What do they have to do with my potion?
The bones speak in riddles. They tell of strengths yet undiscovered.
Greco, this isn't a fortune-telling session. Can we focus on reality here?
But what if the potion could actually help you in the army? Like a secret weapon?
A secret weapon that might explode? No thanks. I prefer my weapons stable, Chip.
Ah, stable. Such a boring word. Adventure whispers outside. Will you not heed its call?
We could have an adventure with my potion and Greco's, bones.
Why is it always about potions and adventures? Can we just have a normal day?
Normal is the enemy of the extraordinary. Embrace the chaos, Marla.
Come on, Marla. Just one little experiment. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, Greco, did you hear about that legendary tickle fight between Taylor B and the Meatball?
Oh, absolutely! It was a mystical battle of epic proportions. The meatball was rolling everywhere, tickling everyone in sight.
All right, what's the point of this bizarre story? We've got more important things to focus on, like training.
But Marla, imagine the joy of a meatball tickle fight. It's thrilling.
And think of all the conspiracy theories surrounding it. Was the meatball enchanted? Did it have a secret plan to take over the village?
I doubt a meatball has a plan, Greco. Let's keep our feet on the ground here. No one's waging war with pasta.
You never know. Maybe they were fighting for the future of food in our village.
Or maybe they were just too hungry and lost track of time during the fight.
You two are impossible. Let's just stick to training instead of wrestling with spaghetti.
But wouldn't it be fun to have a tickle fight in the training grounds?
Oh, Chip! Have you ever wondered why knights joust? It's not just for glory, it's all about the magic of the sport.
Really? I always thought it was just a way to show off their skills with a lance. What's the magic behind it?
Can we focus here? It's not just magic, it's about proving one's worth. Jousting decides who gets which titles and land.
Oh, come on, Marla, just imagine. What if the knights were actually dragons in disguise? That would be a sport to see.
Wow, that would be something. Imagine the potions I could create to help them. Fire-breathing knights.
You're both missing the point. Sports like archery, wrestling, and even football were about unity and training for battle.
Ah, but my point remains. Who can't resist good drama? Warring factions battling it out on the field? It's riveting!
And think of all the gadgets I could invent to improve their aim. A potion of perfect precision.
Just... no more potions, Chip? Last time you made something, we nearly blew up the training grounds.
Why, dear Marla, do you suppose Israel believes it has the right to assert its dominance?
Greco, it's not just about belief. It's about historical context and security concerns.
Yeah, Marla. Can you break down what you mean by historical context?
Well, Chip, they have a history of conflict and a desire for a safe homeland after centuries of persecution.
But what about the other side? Don't they have their own claims? It's a cosmic juggling act!
It's complicated, Greco. There are deep-rooted issues that go way beyond just claiming rights.
Sounds like there's a lot of history tied up in this, huh? A real potion of chaos.
Indeed! It's like mixing explosive potions. Too many factors and boom!
Hey Marla, check out this new potion I made. It's supposed to enhance strength for whole minutes.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. Remember what happened last time you got too excited?
Yes! He turned himself into a chicken for an entire day. What a sight it was!
I thought I could fly, but I learned chickens don't really soar high, just low.
And that was the last time I wanted to rescue you from a tree. What's your wild idea now, Greco?
I'm creating a spell to summon a dragon! I just need the bones of 3 squirrels!
You mean 3 tiny snacks? I'm not helping you chase squirrels.
Come on, Marla. A dragon could help with your soldier duties.
A dragon? Right. Next thing, you'll want to cook it for dinner, Chip.
Only if the dragon is friendly, but I'm betting it would be a fierce protector.
Or we could just enjoy a meal without the fire breath. How about a potion instead?
Behold, Chip! I shall have summoned the Mad Hawk Tua with my mystical powers.
Greco, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time things went, well, differently.
Silence, Marla! The spirits of the wild grant me strength. Watch as I wave my bones and chant the incantation.
Your incantation got us chased by a giant rabbit last time. Don't forget, I've got a sword, not a shaman's staff.
Mad Hawk Tua, come forth and bestow your chaotic might upon us!
But, what exactly is chaotic might? Is that like a potion explosion or oh no?
I can feel its energy rising! The Mad Hawk Tua is here! Ah! I'm getting too much power!
Greco, control yourself. You're going to...
Explode! Ah!
What did I just say? Run for cover.
So I heard there's a goblin raid party heading this way. We need to prepare and fast.
A goblin raid party? Oh, this is perfect. I can try out my new potion that makes them sneeze.
A sneeze? Do you not know what this means? It could unleash a plague of epic proportions.
Greco, that's not how it works. Focus. We need an actual plan, not your wild stories.
But what if the goblins don't like the sneeze potion? Think of the potential chaos.
Exactly. And while they're sneezing, I can conjure a spell to make them dance.
As amusing as that sounds, it's not going to stop them from raiding. We need strategies, not antics.
What if I mix the sneeze potion with your dance spell? A dancing sneeze party?
Now that sounds like a spectacle, a goblin gala.
No gala, just a defense. Let's focus on fortifying the village instead.
Wow, did you see that dunk? LeBron is amazing!
Yeah, it's cool and all, but can we focus on not getting crushed by him next?
And here I thought I was the most mystical being around. LeBron just proved me wrong.
Maybe if we ask nicely, he'll show us how to dunk. Imagine the potions I could make after that.
Chip, a dunk is not going to help you with alchemy. It's not that easy.
But think of the leg strength! We could create a potion that gives us his power!
That could be the ultimate potion. Who wouldn't want to dunk like a pro? Hey everyone, keep dreaming big. Nothing is impossible.
Can you teach me your secrets? I want to be a magical dunker!
Sure. Just stay determined and practice, like working on your potions.
Let's focus. How about we just get the autographs instead?
Hey Marla, did you hear about Drake? Makes potions look like child's play, right?
Potions? Chip, his bars are like dried herbs, lacking flavor and substance.
Oh, but his fame is like a magic trick, Chip. Poof! It disappears when you look closely.
Exactly! Like my last explosion. Loud, but not much to show for it.
Greco, your magic is not helping. We need clarity here.
But clarity is boring. Drake's just trying to pull us all into his melodrama.
So should we conjure a potion that could outshine his rhymes?
If only it were that easy, Chip. We need something stronger. Like confidence.
Confidence? I'll just toss some bones and declare it a charm. We'll dazzle Drake!
Together we can turn his spotlight into a shadow of our brilliance! Hey Marla, I just perfected this volatile potion that might rocket us into the air.
You mean explode us into a million pieces, right? Because that's what I'm hearing.
Splendid! We could soar like the legendary Thunderbirds, or explode, which is also cool.
Cool? Greco, I'd like to remain intact, thanks.
No, I've added a safety measure. We won't explode, hopefully.
What's the safety measure? Summoning an army of squirrels?
No, just an integrated damping crystal and a few squirrels if needed.
Squirrels? Chip, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we should have a backup plan.
A backup plan? Ooh! We could summon all the animals.
Just promise me, if this goes wrong, you take the hit, Chip.
Greco! This soup smells amazing. What's your secret ingredient?
Ah, my dear Chip. If I revealed that, it would ruin the magic. It's best left as a mystery.
Come on, Greco. We need to know. Is it space dust, dragon tears, a mix of both?
Maybe it's the essence of fallen stars harvested by moonlight. Or perhaps the secret is a whisper from the forest.
Whispers from the forest? That sounds both amazing and terrifying, but it might also just be... garlic?
Garlic doesn't leave you questioning your sanity, Chip. We need to figure this out before I lose my mind.
A quest! Let's find this secret flavor! We could visit the Whispering Grove or the Valley of Glowing Mushrooms!
Yes, we can take samples of everything. I can use my alchemical skills to analyze the flavors.
Or we could just taste it and focus on actually enjoying a meal for once.
Onward then, adventurers! To discover the unknown deliciousness of my soup. A journey for the ages.
Hey, Marla. have you heard about how AI is starting to do all sorts of jobs now? Like, what if it even took over alchemy? Wouldn't that be wild?
Chip, I wouldn't worry too much. Even if AI can mix potions, it won't have the finesse of a real alchemist or the experience we bring.
But what if AI becomes sentient? Imagine a robot with a wand casting spells. It could steal my title of most powerful. How dare it?
Greco, I think you're getting a bit carried away. Robots can't wave bones or talk to animals like you do.
Chip's right. AI may have its advantages, but it doesn't understand the heart and intuition behind what we do. You can't replace that.
And what if I create a spell to control the AI? It would have to do my bidding, like a magical minion. Think of the possibilities.
Just promise me it won't blow up in your face this time, okay?
Let's be serious here. No matter what, it's our skills that matter in the end, not some fancy gadget or program.
If it does take over, I can always challenge it to a duel. Think it could handle my freeze the hopping toad spell?
Only if the toad has a serious grudge against it. Otherwise, I think we're safe for now. Marla, you won't believe what I found out last night.
What, Chip? Did you blow something up again?
Or perhaps you've opened a portal to another dimension. It happens, you know.
Not quite, Greco, but I did notice something odd. We went to sleep with 4 of us, and now there's only 3.
Wait, what do you mean 3? Who's missing?
Oh, I bet it was Clack. He probably wandered off to commune with the spirits again.
Or maybe he's just hidden in my potions cupboard. He likes it in there.
This isn't funny, Chip. We need to find him before he gets himself turned into a frog or something.
Or a giant toad! Imagine the chaos that would ensue!
Let's split up and look for clues. Clack can't have gone far.
Fine, but stay focused. No alchemical distractions this time.
And I'll enchant my bones for better luck. Let's go!
So, Marla, have you heard about those new sword control laws the king is proposing?
Yeah, Chip. They're supposed to regulate who can own a sword and how it's carried.
But what if they're trying to disarm the common folk for some nefarious plot? It's all a conspiracy, I tell you.
Oh, come on, Greco. It's probably just to keep the peace and stop chaotic sword fights in the streets.
Peace or not, it's going to make my job a nightmare. I'll spend half my time checking for permits.
What if they require a magic test with every sword purchase? I could use my new spell, Vanishes Lope.
A spell that doesn't work? Great idea. That'll really help in a fight.
Maybe we could petition the king. Imagine a law that says you can't take swords out unless you dance first.
Yeah, because nothing says fear me like an army of soldiers doing the tango.
Now that's a conspiracy I could get behind. The tango army rises.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I invented a new potion that makes flowers sing.
And how exactly does one go about making flowers sing, Chip?
Oh, let me guess! It involves trapping the spirits of the flowers in tiny vials, right?
Not exactly, Greco. It's more about mixing the right blend of nectar and...
As long as it doesn't explode and set the garden on fire again, I'm all ears.
A little fire never hurt anyone. It's all part of the magical experience.
I promise this one is safe. I only tested it in a controlled environment once.
Oh great, a controlled environment. That makes me feel so secure.
If it works, we can have a concert with the flowers. I can't wait to hear what they sing.
Exactly. Imagine a garden filled with harmony. Let's get to work. Can you imagine? Taco Bell ruling the world! Think of the potential for new potions!
Chip, this isn't a joke. What if their menu actually took over our meals? I can't live on tacos.
The great Taco Bell will rise as the supreme flavor force. We must prepare our taste buds.
Prepare how? With a potion to enhance our taco eating abilities?
Let's face it, Greco, we'll end up in a taco battle, not a taste contest.
Ah, but think of the enchantment, Marla. I'll summon the spirit of the taco for strength.
That could be a great potion. A taco boosting elixir, perhaps?
Or it could just explode everywhere. Again. Let's focus on a plan that doesn't involve food chaos.
But chaos is what makes life interesting. Besides, who wouldn't want to ride a giant taco?
I'd make potions to control it. Just imagine the adventures.
And I'd be cleaning the mess. Just promise me, no more exploding tacos this time.
Hey, Marla. Did you hear about the ancient ruins in the Middle East? I bet we could find some amazing alchemical ingredients there.
You mean more chances for you to blow something up? I don't think so. We have a duty here, Chip.
Oh, but think of the mystical sands of time. The spirits of the ancients could grant you vast knowledge, Chip.
Exactly! Imagine the potions I could create. Maybe a transmutation elixir?
And what if you managed to conjure a sandstorm instead? We don't need another disaster. Remember last time?
That was just a misunderstanding. The goats directed me.
Come on, Marla. It could be fun. We'll pack some magic potions. I mean regular potions.
Fun? Or chaos? There's a fine line, you know. I'll consider it, but only if you promise to keep your experiments in check.
Yes! Let the great adventure begin! The winds of fate are whispering our names!
Marla, I can't stop dancing! This potato is cursed, I swear!
A cursed potato? Really, Chip? You couldn't just stick to regular potatoes?
Fear not, brave potato dancer, for I shall summon the spirits to break your waltz of doom!
Spirits? I just need to stop dancing before I make a fool of myself at the festival!
No one needs your spirits, Greco. We need to figure out an antidote or something.
Eureka! Perhaps I can brew a potion from the essence of enchanted grass.
You really think that will work? I'd prefer not to dance until I'm old and gray.
Hold on, Chip. Keep moving. We'll figure this out. Just don't get distracted.
Easier said than done. My feet won't listen.
Dance, Chip, dance! Embrace the rhythm of the curse until we're victorious!
Hey, Marla! I just made this new potion that should turn things into...
Please tell me it's not something that'll explode again, Chip.
Explosions are just the universe's way of saying surprise!
Exactly! Surprising is what alchemy is all about, right?
I swear, if you two blow up half the village again, I'm leaving you to deal with the guards.
But Marla, think about the fame. The legendary alchemist who dared to defy gravity.
And the villagers could write songs about us.
Fame won't save us from the king's wrath, you know?
What if we turn the king's guards into sheep? That'd be a hit.
No sheep transformations, Greco. Just no.
Hey, Marla! Can you believe Critical Flavor got confused by our last submission? I thought it was hilarious!
Yeah, but it gave me a headache. Potions and summoning don't mix well when you're trying to sleep, you know?
Sleep? Who needs that? The spirits of the weird are waking up to a new realm.
Exactly! But maybe they didn't appreciate our potion experiment turning us into frogs for a night.
Frogs aren't exactly comforting when you're crashing out in the middle of a summoning circle, Chip.
Oh, but the frogs! They showed us the dairy of dimensions. Surely that deserves a better topic.
What if we suggested something less hops and more spells? Like epic fail summoning competitions?
Or how not to step on a summoned creature when you're groggy. That might work.
Oh, or mystical mishaps in the midst of napping. I can see the spirit cravings already.
Now that's an idea worth potioning over. Just no frogs next time, okay?
Hey, Marla, we got a submission from N64 Dude Pro, but it's a little odd.
Odd how? Did they want us to explore the bowels of a crystal ball?
Or maybe they expect us to summon mystical creatures, like giant marshmallows from a dream.
Giant marshmallows? I think that's a bit too sticky for our taste, Greco.
And don't even get me started on the last time you tried that. We ended up covered in fluff for weeks.
But fluff is soft and magical. Besides, it adds character to a battlefield.
I think a better idea would be to discover something more relatable, like a magical forest adventure.
As long as it doesn't involve giant marshmallows, I'm in.
What if the trees can tell us secrets from the stars? Or, what if they hold the only recipe for the ultimate potion?
Yes! A quest for knowledge and snacks. Sign me up!
Right, because snacks are the real goal here in an adventure.
Exactly! Snacks can fuel the spirit of adventure. Let's propose that instead.
Wow, Marla, this potion really makes everything silent.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Look, Chip! The spirits are communicating through our silence! It's magical!
Greco, I think you're just trying to be dramatic.
Really, do you think this is some kind of test?
A test of our will! The potion could unleash mystical insights.
Or just make us look really silly.
Stop waving your hands, Chip. It's not helping.
But the spirits love it. They dance in the silence.
At least we can still nod. Look, I'm nodding.
Welcome to the Healthy Smoothie Challenge! I conjured up a fascinating blend of mystical ingredients.
What do you mean by mystical ingredients? They aren't going to explode, right?
I swear, if this tastes like that last potion you made, I will not be happy, Greco.
Fear not, brave soldier! No explosions today, only health and vitality!
What's in it? Are there any strawberries? I love strawberries.
Strawberries? Oh, those are long gone. I used some grass, a hint of dirt, and a rare mushroom.
Did he just say dirt? Greco, you can't be serious.
Absolutely, it adds a nice texture. Now drink up!
Okay, here goes nothing. On 3. 1, 2.
Let's just do it. I'm not backing down now.
3. Cheers to health!
What is this? It tastes like a swamp.
I regret everything. Greco, I'm never trusting you with food again. You know, Chip, sometimes I wish people would just see us for who we are, not just our titles or appearances.
I completely agree. I mean, look at us. An alchemist, a soldier, and a shaman. We all have our strengths.
Strength is a fleeting concept, my dear Marla. It's the spirit that truly binds us.
Not this again, Greco. We're talking about how people judge us based on our gender or role instead of our abilities.
Yeah! It's like when people see me as just a clumsy alchemist instead of recognizing my genius.
Genius or mischief maker? There's a fine line, my friend.
This isn't about you two making potions or nonsense. It's about respect.
Right! So, how can we show everyone that we can break those stereotypes?
A grand performance! I'll enchant a crowd of squirrels to chant our names.
I don't think that's going to change minds, Greco. But keep your weird ideas coming.
Marla, what if we're living in a giant brain like those squids from my conspiracy theories? Perhaps we're just puppets on a string.
Greco, this isn't some wild tale. But if we're in a simulation, it explains all those odd happenings.
Right, just think about it. All those crazy potions and mishaps? What if they're just coded errors in this simulation?
Exactly. We could be the stars of a show. The alchemist, the soldier, and the faux wizard.
Yeah, but who's pulling the strings? I prefer knowing my enemies, not some unseen director.
Maybe we can find a way out. I can whip up a potion to check for glitches. It might work.
Or we could confront the puppet master. I'll wave my bones around and demand answers.
Right. Because nothing says I'm serious like waving bones at our captors.
It's worth a shot. Who knows? Maybe they'll let us break out if we entertain them enough.
Yo, Chip, check out my new track. I've got rhymes that will blow your mind.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's it called? Magic in the Booth or something?
Close! It's called Shaman Beats and Bone Rhymes.
Oh great, just what the world needs. Another horrible SoundCloud rapper? What next?
Hush, soldier! You just don't appreciate real artistry.
What's the theme this time? Conspiracy theories about dragons?
Absolutely! And I'm rapping about how dragons hoard all the gold because they're in cahoots with the merch wizards.
Right. And I'm sure that will make you famous. Good luck with that.
Just wait! I'll drop a hit that'll have everyone dancing in the taverns.
I believe you, Greco. Even if it sounds terrible, I'm sure you'll make it fun. So, Marla, did you know that the laws of thermodynamics can actually apply to potion brewing?
What? How does that even work?
Well, take the conservation of energy. When I mix my potions, I have to account for all the heat transfer.
Are you saying the potions are alive? Like they can absorb and release energy?
Exactly. At least that's the theory. But honestly, most of my potions just explode.
Isn't that more of a chaotic reaction than thermodynamics?
Well, it's all part of the process. A good explosion is just energy dispersing, right?
Energy dispersing. Sounds like what happens every time I try to summon rain.
Or what happens when Chip experiments? Can we discuss something more practical?
But think of the potential. If I can just refine my methods with thermodynamics, the ultimate elixir is within reach. Hey Marla, you won't believe the potion I mixed for the annual village dance. It's supposed to make anyone a fantastic dancer.
Chip, the last time you improved something, the chicken started belting out opera. No way I'm trusting you with this.
But think of the possibilities, Marla. Dancing could unlock deeper secrets of the cosmos. We would become legends.
Legends or not, I'm not stepping foot on that dance floor if Chip's potion is involved.
But imagine it, Greco. Everyone twirling like the stars. It could be magical.
Yes, a great cosmic dance party. We'll tell the animals to join too. The squirrels can be our backup dancers.
First, you'll have to not blow up the potion this time. Just focus on dancing, not chaos.
I promise. Just a little zap of magic here and there. What could go wrong?
Oh, I know. How about a dance-off against the village goats? A true test of skill.
Great idea, Greco. Let's make it official. The first dance-off that ends in a goat stampede.
Now that's what I call a plot twist. Ready for a dance revolution?
Marla, you're the warrior of my dreams, destined for greatness with me.
Clack, we've talked about this. I'm not a prize to be won.
But true love is a quest, Marla. A mystical journey through the forests of passion.
Maybe he just sees your bravery and strength. That's something to admire.
Admiration doesn't mean I'm interested. I barely have time for a sword, let alone romance.
But what if I could give you a magical adventure? We could explore the world together.
Imagine it, Marla. You with Clack fighting the evils of love.
Not helping, Greco. I have actual evils to fight.
Keep trying, Clack. You never know. She might surprise you.
I won't be surprising anyone. I have a duty, remember?
Hey, Chip, have you heard about John the Magic Crawl Dad Wizard? I heard he can make all sorts of weird things happen just by walking around.
John, you mean he crawls like a baby but uses magic? How does that even work? Can he turn into a giant toad or something?
Is this another one of your wild stories, Greco? Because the last time I heard about an amazing wizard, everything turned to slime.
That wasn't my fault. Besides, this time it's different. John can crawl and weave spells like no one else.
I can make a potion that helps with crawling. Maybe it'll attract John. Imagine the adventures we could have.
Adventures that probably end with us stuck in magical goo again. No thanks, Chip.
But think of the glory! John the Magic Crawdad Wizard could be our ticket to fame and fortune, or at least a good snack.
How are snacks part of this plan? First, let's find out if he even exists before planning a feast.
Ah! Ah!
Ah!
Ah!
Ah!
Ha!
Ah!
Aha!
Guess what, Chip? I've just acquired the most magnificent creature.
A creature? What did you get this time? Not another goat, I hope.
Oh no, this is far more magnificent. A pet wolf.
A wolf? Greco, do you even know how to take care of a wolf?
Of course! I'll train him with my mystical powers.
What's his name? Is it something magical?
His name is Shadow Moon the Fierce.
Shadow Moon? Please tell me you're joking. What if he bites someone?
He won't. I will teach him the art of not biting.
Maybe you should start with not howling at the moon first.
Seriously though, if that wolf starts a ruckus, I'll have to intervene.
Nonsense! Shadow Moon will bring us fortune and glory.
Marla, you won't believe what I discovered in the alchemy lab yesterday.
Let me guess. Another potion that explodes in your face?
Actually, no! This one was supposed to turn things into gold. It turned me into a chicken instead.
Ah, a chicken! A sure sign of deep mystical transformations. Have you sought the counsel of the feathered ones?
You mean to say you didn't invent a potion to turn him back? You're hopeless, Chip.
No, but I'm working on it. What if I mixed it with a bit of fireflower essence? Or maybe some dragon scales?
Yes, and conjure an incantation of clucking. The spirits might just oblige.
Chip, focus here. We need to train for the next mission, not turn you into a barnyard animal.
But think of what I could do with such power. Chicken alchemy could be revolutionary.
Revolutionary indeed. The next king could rule with an army of mighty chicken warriors.
All right, enough. Let's just not get ahead of ourselves. We have training to do, featherless or not.
Hey Marla, guess what I just brewed? A speed potion.
A speed potion? You mean like the one that made the chickens fly into the sky?
Or did it just make them speedily gassy, like my old friend the gaseous toad?
This one is different. I followed the recipe exactly.
And you're absolutely sure it doesn't have any of your usual side effects?
Absolutely. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Explosive speediness or a whirlwind of flatulence?
Can we focus? It's supposed to help us run faster, not clear a room.
I don't think I want to find out. The last potion turned Clack into a wiggle worm.
Oh, the wiggle worm! Greatest transformation! We should do it again with this speed potion!
No, I'm serious. Let me demonstrate it.
If you're going to demonstrate, you'd better have some fresh air nearby.
Trust me, what could go wrong?
Everything as usual, my friend, everything.
So Marla, who do you think is the best guitar player of all time? I mean, there are so many legends.
Honestly, I think it's Jimi Hendrix. The way he transformed rock music is unmatched.
Ah, but have you considered the mystical powers of Eddie Van Halen? His fingers dance like fireflies.
Dancing fireflies? I can almost see his guitar igniting with magic.
You two are getting carried away. It's about technique, too. How can you ignore players like Eric Clapton?
Technique, you say? I once saw a squirrel strumming a bit. Its technique was, well, nuts.
A squirrel? Now that's a new one. Maybe we should include him in the debate.
Okay, can we stick to humans here? It's hard enough with just legends.
But what if the squirrel is a reincarnated spirit of a great musician? Think of the conspiracy.
See? Even conspiracies can lead us to interesting ideas. This is a debate for the ages.
Yo, Chip, you ever listen to Kendrick Lamar? That dude's got mind powers, I swear.
Kendrick Lamar? Is he one of those bard types? What's so special about him?
Special? No, Marla, he transcends. His rhymes are like potions that brew thoughts in your brain.
Or maybe it's just music, Greco? You know, not everything has to have some deep mystic meaning.
Hey, I think I could make a potion that channels Kendrick's vibes. Imagine it.
Exactly. If I had those vibes, I wouldn't need any animal bones. They're just props, you know?
Props or not, Greco, let's not destroy the tavern again, okay?
Oh, come on! Besides, what if the potion works? Just imagine the celebrations.
Celebrations filled with magic, but only if Marla does a dance. I'll summon the spirit of Kendrick.
Right. I can already see it. The mighty soldier does the Kendrick shuffle.
Hey Marla, what do you call an alchemist who's a great dancer?
I don't know, what?
A molecule on the dance floor!
That's terrible, but I have one. Why did the wizard break up with his girlfriend?
Why?
Because she had too many spell issues.
That joke is almost as bad as my last mission's training.
Come on, let's lighten the mood. How about this? What do you call a potion that can't stop bragging?
What?
A boasting elixir.
You two should definitely stick to alchemy and magic. Jokes are not your forte. So, Clack, we need to talk about us.
Right. Like about what we are?
Exactly. I mean, you're great and all, but
But you like me, right?
I like you, yes, but it's complicated.
Complicated, like in a quest?
More like navigating a battlefield, Clack.
What if we had a truce? A relationship ceasefire?
A ceasefire. That sounds like us. Not needing to fight over anything.
Exactly. I'll bring snacks, you bring strategy.
Deal. Just no alchemy experiments at dinner, okay?
Only the ones that don't explode.
Marla, mira esta nueva poción que hice. Creo que puede hacer que los animales hablen con nosotros.
Chip, ¿cuántas veces hemos hablado de esto? La última vez casi incendiaste la casa de Greco.
Oh, el destino llama. Necesitamos esa poción para que los dragones se unan a nuestra causa mágica.
¡Dragones! ¿Estás seguro de que no estás confundiendo los gatos con monstruos esta vez, Greco?
Greco, necesitas dejar de hablar con los gatos. No son tus consejeros mágicos.
Pero ellos saben cosas, Marla. Una vez un gato me dio una profecía sobre la tarde de los galletas.
Las galletas. Tal vez si le agrego un poco de mi poción a la masa, podríamos tener galletas mágicas.
¿Y si las galletas explotan? No quiero una comida voladora de nuevo, Chip.
Las galletas voladoras pueden ser divertidas. Solo asegúrate de llevar un casco.
Sí, perdamos el miedo a la aventura de las galletas voladoras.
Hey Marla, did you hear? We have a new recruit joining us today.
Another one? As if we needed more chaos around here.
Oh, come on! Maybe this new person will bring some mystic energy to our group, like a rare gemstone.
Or they could just end up being another one of your odd conspirators. What if they're undercover for the squirrels?
Focus, Chip. We need someone useful, not someone who thinks the squirrels are plotting against us.
You say that, but have you ever considered the squirrels? They have a whole council.
Maybe we should ask the new recruit what they know about squirrels. It could be fun.
This is going to be a long day, isn't it?
Only if they don't have an affinity for squirrels. Here comes the new recruit now. The Master Wizard has stolen my bones! I can feel it in the ether!
That's just like him. What a clever ruffian. We need to get your bones back, Greco.
Focus, Greco. What did the Master Wizard want with your bones anyway?
They're enchanted! They hold the secret to my mystical prowess. Or, they did before he took them.
Let's come up with a clever plan. I can brew a potion to track his whereabouts.
Do you really think a potion will help? We need a solid strategy, not some bubbling mess.
Hey! My potions are not just bubbles. They can be magical. Sometimes.
Exactly. And what if we lure the Master Wizard out with a potion that smells like his favorite flower?
Or we could just march in and confront him. No need for potions if we can catch him off guard.
But what about the bones? I can't fight without my mystical artifacts. I'll be powerless.
Don't worry, Greco. We'll get you your bones back. We're an unstoppable team.
All right, let's prepare. No more nonsense. We're getting those bones back.
Hey Marla, you won't believe what just happened. Our submission about Void got totally mixed up.
Mixed up? Is that really surprising at this point, Chip? You should know Chaos is our middle name.
Oh, it gets better. I consulted my bone oracle. She said the Void is hungry for snacks. What snacks, you ask? Probably moon soufflés.
Moon soufflés? Where do you even get those? And how does that relate to our submission?
Does anything relate to your ideas, Greco? Instead of Void, how about we suggest something useful, like mortal danger?
Mortal danger! Now that's a topic. We can brainstorm spells to summon help, or maybe just run very fast.
Exactly. We could create a potion to make us invisible if danger comes, or maybe one to just make me less clumsy.
Let's focus on the potion for you, Chip. The last time was a disaster. I had to save you from your own experiment.
And then we can toast to our survival with moon soufflés. Or should we save those for when we conquer the Void?
I'm not toasting to anything until we get back on track. But sure, let's call that a plan.
Hey, Marla, I've created a new potion called the Backshot Elixir.
A potion? Is that going to blow something up again?
No, no! What you really want is a backshot of doom. It's the ultimate spell for making things dramatic.
Doom? What does that even mean in your world, Greco?
It means explosions, and it involves the ancient bones of mystical creatures.
Are you sure those are mystical creatures and not just some bones you found in the village?
They look mystical to me. Can't you feel the energy?
I could combine the Backshot Elixir with Greco's spell. Think of the possibilities.
Or think of the mess. We've already had enough trouble with your experiments.
Don't you want to be part of the most powerful team ever? We could be heroes.
Heroes don't usually blow up their own town, Greco. Remember last time?
Exactly. This time it'll be different. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, Marla, did you hear about Clack? He keeps saying he wants to get skin.
What do you mean, get skin? Sounds strange even for him.
It's not just any skin. Clack believes it's the skin of ancient warriors that grants him mystical powers.
Wow, do you think that could actually work? I mean, if I could just get my hands on some ancient warrior skin, I could...
Chip, let's be real. He'll probably just end up with some leather scraps from a tavern.
Or worse. Imagine him thinking he's invincible and then trying to fight a bear or something.
I'd pay to see that. Clack versus a bear, the battle of the century.
Let's just keep an eye on him. Last thing we need is him getting himself hurt. Or worse.
Unless he brings back some magical bear skin. It could be a whole adventure.
Adventure and mystical powers? Now that's a quest I could get behind.
You two are impossible. Just make sure he doesn't end up in trouble.
Guess what, Marla? There's a rumor that Dracula is coming to town. Can you believe it?
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another mythical creature causing a ruckus.
Ruckus? Pfft. This is an omen, my dear Marla. A harbinger of dark magic and terrible prophecies.
Do you think he'll want to be friends? I could make him a special potion.
Chip, I don't think Dracula is in the market for friendship or potions for that matter.
Why not? Maybe he just needs a good alchemical pick-me-up to brighten his day.
Exactly. A cheerful potion might just win him over.
Or he could decide to turn you into a bat, Chip. Focus on how we're going to deal with this.
A bat? I could definitely use a bat sidekick. Just imagine the chaos.
Let's meet Dracula first. We can always run if things go south.
You know, that's the problem with your plans, Chip. They always lead to chaos.
And chaos, my dear soldier, is exactly what we crave.
Hey, Marla! Did you hear about that epic battle with Jonesy and Kevin the Cube? It's like something out of one of my alchemy books.
Yeah, sounds great, Chip, but let's be honest, it's probably just another wild tale.
Wild tale? You mean a cosmic clash? What if the cube was actually a sentient piece of furniture collecting magic?
A sentient cube? That's actually kinda cool. How would that work?
It wouldn't work at all, Greco. It's just a game mechanic. Focus on real danger.
But wait! What if Herobrine is actually a guardian spirit, sent to save the battles from chaos, like a magical arbiter?
That could totally work. Maybe I can mix a potion to summon him.
And then what? You blow up the village again? Think of a plan that doesn't involve explosions, Chip.
Explosions bring excitement. Who doesn't love a little drama in battle?
Okay, no explosions. But can we at least agree that battles like these spark inspiration?
Inspiration or disaster, Chip. You never know which way it'll go with you two around. You wouldn't believe the mess I had to clean up after that last training session.
I can just imagine. Was it more like last week's mud pit? Or the time Greco tried to summon a storm?
It was totally the storm. Did you see how my bones flew everywhere?
Yes, and I also saw the chaos you caused immediately after. No more storm spells in the training ground.
But what if they were fun? I could create a potion to keep the rain from getting too muddy.
A potion? You mean like the one that turned all the chickens into frogs? Such power must not be misused.
Focus, Chip. We need to fix what's already broken before you try to make more chaos.
Okay. But imagine how great it would feel to fly on a giant frog instead.
See, Marla? Chip's idea is brilliant. Think of all the places we could hop to.
As long as none of you end up in a pond, I suppose that could be amusing.
Hey Marla, did you ever think about how alchemy could mix with rap? Like potions and bars?
Chip, that sounds ridiculous. We need to focus on more important things, not mixing beats with brews.
Ah, but think of the magic, Marla. The rhythm of the world spilling into the cauldron of creativity.
Exactly. What if I brewed a potion that made people rap in perfect rhythm?
You'll just cause a mess, like always. Remember last time you tried to mix potions and food?
Or how about we cast a spell where we all bust out a rhyme? I'll read the bones for luck.
Yes! Let's combine our powers. A potion for the artist, a spell for the rhythm.
And a cleanup spell for the disaster that's bound to happen. Count me out.
You'll see, Marla. One day the world will dance to our chaotic tunes.
And I'll make sure we have potions to back it up. Just imagine. Oh, Marla, I've just brewed a potion that can make anyone speak French.
That's lovely, Chip. But we don't need to converse with anyone who throws insults like a boomerang.
Aha! But have you heard about the legendary Frenchmen who invade our thoughts like ninjas?
No, I'm not interested in your nonsense, Greco. We have enough trouble with actual invaders.
What kind of ninja invasion, Greco? Maybe I can make a potion to repel them.
The kind that whispers sweet nothings and puffs out pastries. Very dangerous.
I'm sure a croissant can topple a castle, Greco. We best prepare our forks.
I could blend the croissants with a potion. Maybe they'll explode into...
Please don't. I just cleaned the training grounds.
Ah, but what's life without a little chaos and buttery splendor?
Chaos is just what I signed up for, right after all that serious business.
So, the plan is, no plan, just delicious chaos. Let's do it. Hey Marla, have you ever tried making pizza with magical ingredients?
No, Chip. I prefer normal pizza that doesn't explode on contact.
But what if it's a mystical pizza? Imagine the powers. It could grant you the ability to talk to crust.
Exactly. We could use my special cheese potion to enhance the flavor.
And what happens if the cheese potion makes it bubble like your last experiment?
Then it would be a pizza that breathes fire. A true gastronomic spell.
I can already see it. Pizza alchemy.
Could we focus on making something edible instead of a disaster, please?
What if I enchanted the toppings? A pepperoni with personality.
Come on, Marla. A fiery pizza could be a win. Imagine the stories we could tell.
Fine, but only if you promise to keep the potions away from the oven this time.
Hey, Marla. So, our friend Freakneref Mug sent in that topic, and it caught us totally off guard. I mean, who expected that?
Honestly, I thought it was a magic spell gone wrong. Can you imagine? Vor the unimaginable.
Oh, but Marla, what if it was a portal to another dimension? A world of fluffy clouds and friendly creatures. Vorosity.
Oh, that sounds like a great potion name. Maybe we should suggest create fluffy cloud creatures instead.
Or how about Dungeons in Distress? At least we know it'll just be a tough battle and not a food fight.
No way! I want to see us summon a giant snack monster! We can all dance around it chanting Snackorama!
But what if it eats us instead? What kind of potion do you have for that?
A potion to make us run faster. You know, just in case Greco's plans go even more wrong than usual.
Or we could just convince it to join our adventure. Snack monster, ally, or foe, it's all a matter of perspective.
Did you hear? Taco Bell ran out of rice.
Of all the things to run out of, it had to be rice? What are they thinking?
This is a sign! The rice shortage is a part of a greater conspiracy!
Oh, come on, Greco. What's the conspiracy this time? Taco Bell trying to take over the world with burritos?
Exactly. If they control the burritos, they control our taste buds. Think about it.
Sure, that's the biggest threat to world peace right now, Greco.
Maybe we can propose a potion to magically create rice. I'll get my alchemy kit.
Last time you tried that, you almost turned Clack into a potato. Let's leave the rice making to the professionals.
But just imagine, potato burritos, a culinary breakthrough!
Or a disaster waiting to happen. Let's just find another place to eat.
Hey, Marla, isn't it kind of funny how we're just characters in a story right now, talking to each other like this?
Yeah, well, someone has to keep you two grounded. We can't just float off into narrative absurdity or whatever this is.
Nonsense, Marla! We are the cosmos! We can whisper secrets no one else can hear!
Wait, so if we're aware we're in a story, can we, like, change the plot or something?
If you start trying to change the plot, we might just end up in a cooking competition or something ridiculous.
Ooh! A cooking competition! I'll summon the strongest spirits of flavor!
Yeah, and I could invent a potion of perfect pancakes!
And I'll be standing there trying to make sure you don't blow the whole thing up. Again.
At least you'd get good material for your serious soldier memoir.
Or maybe we can ask the audience what they want us to do next. Like some sort of voting thing.
Okay, gather around, everyone. I have a song to sing. It's about the Pink Pony Club.
Wait, what's the Pink Pony Club? Is it real or just another one of your ideas, Marla?
Oh, it's definitely real. Listen up. Ahem. In the land of sparkles, under skies so blue, join the Pink Pony Club where dreams come true.
I love it! But do the ponies have mystical powers, like can they see the future or something?
Only if you're a member, Greco, and the initiation requires you to wear a glittery hat.
Can I make a potion that lets us see the ponies? Oh, imagine the colors.
And they dance under the moonlight while singing songs of destiny. This is pure magic!
All right, now let me finish the song. With sparkles and laughter, we'll gallop and play. Join the Pink Pony Club, hip hooray!
You know, Marla, I've been thinking. Maybe making potions isn't exactly my forte.
What brought this on, Chip? Did you blow something up again?
Well, there was that small explosion in the lab, but it's not just that. It feels like whenever I try, everything just goes wrong.
But dear Chip, chaos is the true essence of creation. Think of it as the magic of unintended consequences.
Or think of it as a recipe for disaster. Chip, have you considered other paths? Maybe some less explosive ones?
But I love alchemy. What if I just focus on simpler potions, like happiness elixirs?
Happiness elixirs, yes! A potion to bring forth unending joy. But beware the sad gorilla curse. I read about it yesterday.
Chip, stick to what you can handle. Just stay away from anything that turns animals into sad gorillas, all right?
All right, I'll steer clear of that. But I still think making potions can be fun. Somehow. Marla, can you believe it? This is the last episode of our series. What do you think is going to happen?
Honestly, Chip, I just hope they wrap up all the plot holes. I'm tired of all the cliffhangers.
Plot holes? More like portals. What if they were actually gateways to other dimensions? Mind-blowing!
Oh, I love that idea. Maybe the characters find out they're not just in a show after all.
Or maybe they learn to fight properly for once. We need some realism here.
Realism is overrated. I just hope they have an epic magical battle with flaming bones and exploding potions.
And I can help. I made a potion that might just do that. Well, kind of.
Please tell me that potion isn't going to explode, Chip. It's the last episode, not a disaster show.
A disaster show? Now that's a plot twist. Let's make it happen.
Come on, Marla. Let's enjoy the finale. Who knows what kind of wonders we'll see?
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'll hold you two responsible.
Chip, can't you see? The world is not as bright as you think. Darkness lurks around every corner. And you, Marla. Your bravado may shield you, but I see the crack in your armor, the fear that festers within. As for you, Greco, your magic is but a shadow, and your bones won't save you from the inevitable doom I bring. I shall rise, a figure of omnipotence, while you all wallow in your quaint little lives, oblivious to the true power I wield. Oh, how deliciously chaotic it will be when the world trembles under my command. I shall be revered, and you three, just memories. Yes, I will be there in the tales they tell, the dark sorcerer that brought the downfall of foolish heroes. But Clack, every hero rises against the tyranny of such madness. We will not let you dominate us. Oh, Marla, your spirit is commendable. But remember, every hero has their weakness.
I'm in the Pink Pony Club, where the party's never done.
That sounds amazing, Marla. Tell us more about this club.
What's the secret to being part of this Pink Pony Club? Must it involve mystical potions?
Honestly, it's all about the vibes, Chip. No alchemy needed.
So no exploding potions? That sounds surprisingly safe.
Can I join? I could be the wizard of pony enchantments. Maybe even draft a spell.
As long as it doesn't involve turning anyone into a real pony, I'm fine with it.
Hey, I could create a potion that makes you dance like a pony.
Yes, and I would amplify it with my bone-waving magic.
Let's stick to singing for now, okay? No explosions, just fun.
Hey, Marla, did you hear? We have a new recruit joining us today.
Another one? As if we needed more chaos around here.
Oh, come on! Maybe this new person will bring some mystic energy to our group, like a rare gemstone.
Or they could just end up being another one of your odd conspirators. What if they're undercover for the squirrels?
Focus, Chip. We need someone useful, not someone who thinks the squirrels are plotting against us.
You say that, but have you ever considered the squirrels? They have a whole council.
Maybe we should ask the new recruit what they know about squirrels. It could be fun.
This is going to be a long day, isn't it?
Only if they don't have an affinity for squirrels. Here comes the new recruit now.
Hey, Marla, did you know I'm working on a new potion that enhances flavors? It could make the best burger ever.
As long as it doesn't explode or turn into something inedible, I'm all for it. Just don't mess it up like last time.
The burger! A sacred symbol of sustenance! What if we invoke the spirits of spice to bless it?
Spirits of spice? You mean like literally talking to the herbs? That could be interesting.
Greco, we're not summoning any spirits. We just need good meat and fresh veggies.
But what if the vegetables have untold secrets? They might hold the key to the ultimate burger magic.
Ooh, what if we made a potion that brings out the secret flavors of the ingredients? I can try mixing that with the meat.
Just remember, Chip, burgers are for eating, not exploding. Let's keep it simple this time.
But the explosion could lead to a new culinary experience. Imagine that burger raining flavor.
I love that idea, a flavor rain burger. That sounds amazing.
All right, you two. Let's just try not to create another disaster in the kitchen.
Fear not, for I shall conjure the most delicious burgers without catastrophe. Maybe?
Hey, Marla, have you heard about this game called Old School RuneScape? It's got alchemy and quests just like what we used to do.
Yeah, but do you really want to sit around playing games when there's actual training to do?
Oh, but think of the possibilities. It's like a portal to another realm. Imagine casting spells there.
Right? I bet I could create some wild potions in that game, just like my experiments.
Last time your experiments nearly blew up the barn, Chip. What do you think you'll do in a game?
But if you could, what would your ultimate potion be, oh grand alchemist?
I'd make a potion that makes you run super fast, like a caffeine boost but magical.
Or a potion that makes you fly, right before you crash into a wall.
Aha! Marla, have you ever thought about being a warrior in the game? You could slay dragons.
Dragons? Please, Greco. I deal with enough dragons in real life with our quests.
Exactly! But this time you can respawn, no consequences.
And think of all the strange pets you could have. I wonder if they'd talk back. Chip, I can no longer pretend. Our magical bond has lost its spark.
Wait, what? Did I do something wrong again?
It's not you, it's my quest for cosmic enlightenment. I must journey alone.
Oh, for the love of the stars, Greco, this is not a bard's tale. You need rest.
Rest is for the weak, Marla. I have visions to attend to.
But what about our experiments? We could do one last potion together?
Ah, the bubbling chaos. Tempting, but I must embrace the unknown.
Listen, if you don't sleep, you won't have visions. You'll have nightmares. Just close your eyes.
Nightmares or cosmic prophecies, can one truly differentiate in the cosmic dance?
Just sleep, or I'll get Chip to mix a potion to knock you out.
I can make a sleep potion. It'll be my finest work.
Fine, fine, just this once. I shall dream of grand adventures.
Hey, Greco! Did you know there's an elixir that can help with balding? I read about it in a scroll.
An elixir? I bet the ingredients are absolutely mystical. Could it involve bat wings or moonstone?
Or it could be another one of your messy experiments, Chip. Remember what happened with the tomato potion?
That was a minor setback. This one is completely different, I promise.
Fear not, brave soldier. If it goes wrong, we can simply blame the bats. They're most suspicious.
Bats aren't the problem, Greco. It's the fact that we might turn into walking tomatoes again.
But think about the shiny, full hair. Think of it. Wouldn't it be worth a little danger?
And we could charge people for the potion. I can already see it. Greco's miracle main elixir.
Oh, great. I can't wait for that to fail spectacularly. Trust me, I'm not joining you in that venture.
But if we succeed, we'll be legendary. Just think of the hair and fame.
Legendary like the great Baldus the Brave. He was known for his baldness, but also his bravery.
Or infamous for his bad hair day, if he'd ever actually had hair.
Marla, you won't believe what I discovered. Ferrets are actually master strategists in the wild.
Really, Chip? Ferrets? I've seen them steal socks, but never strategize for war.
But Marla, think of the great ferret wars. The battles fought in the shadows of the laundry baskets.
Wait, you're saying there have been actual ferret wars, like with troops and battle plans?
I think Greco just watched too many animal documentaries. Again.
No, they use their wits. Imagine 1,000 tiny ferrets with little helmets and tiny swords.
I can make potion smoke bombs for them. Picture the chaos.
And I'll be the one stuck cleaning up the battlefield. No ferret warfare on my watch, all right?
Fear not, brave soldier. I'll summon the ferrets to spare you from the mess.
Yes, a ferret army led by Greco. It could be amazing. Marla, you won't believe what I've come up with this time? A potion that changes colors based on your mood.
Right. Last time you tried something like that, we ended up with pink smelly smoke for a week.
But pink smelly smoke is where the real magic is. It could attract all sorts of creatures. Perfect for my next ritual.
Exactly, Greco. See, Marla? We could create a whole new creature habitat with my potions.
Or you could blow up the entire potion shed again. Focus, Chip. What's the plan?
Yes, focus! We need to harness the cosmic energies. Have you considered the mystical timing of the alignment of the stars?
The stars? If we add some stardust to the potion, it might work.
Stardust? Where are you even going to find stardust, Chip? This isn't a fairy tale.
Perhaps Marla could summon a shooting star. I've heard she has a knack for turning things into brief fireworks.
Listen, both of you. Just keep the explosive experiments to a minimum, please.
Ugh, Marla! I can't figure out how to open this portal. I thought adding a pinch of dragon scale would work.
Chip, you can't just throw random ingredients into a portal and hope for the best. Did you even read the instructions?
Instructions? Bah! What if the instructions are part of a grand conspiracy against your alchemical genius?
A conspiracy? Greco, it's just a portal. Why would anyone want to sabotage my experiments?
Focus, Greco. Chip just needs a way to open it, not a new wild theory.
But what if the portal leads to a secret realm of talking goats? Imagine the power!
See, Marla? Even Greco thinks it could lead to something amazing. Maybe I should try adding more phoenix feathers.
Just get a key or something. This isn't a child's playroom, Chip.
Or we can summon a friendly skeleton to help. I've got the bones right here.
I'm not sure summoning skeletons is the solution we need right now, Greco. Ooh, how about I run the game? I can create a world full of magical potions and crazy alchemical monsters.
Right. And we'd end up with half the party blown to bits by your potions before the first battle even starts.
Ah, but imagine the adventure. Poisonous plants that could either heal or harm.
Or just more of your wild guesses leading us into ambushes. No thank you.
Come on, Greco. You could handle the mystical aspects. What about summoning creatures?
I could summon the mightiest beasts. They'll be at our command, or at least stampeding in our general direction.
Great, just what we need. A rogue stampede in the middle of a dungeon.
Okay, how about we vote? I promise to keep the explosions to a minimum.
A vote, yes, I shall cast my spell of democracy.
Just what we need. Greco and his spells. Let's just vote already. You wouldn't believe how much trouble little Kira gets into, Chip. It's like chaos just follows her around.
She's just following in her mom's footsteps. Remember all the things we used to get into?
Ah, the spirit of adventure. Kira must be destined for great things, like summoning the rarest of worms or befriending a griffin.
More like summoning trouble. She nearly turned my boots into frogs yesterday.
Wait, how did she do that? Is she trying out some of my old alchemy experiments?
Perhaps she's more powerful than we realized. Perhaps she could join my wisdom of the wild. Who knows what she could conjure?
Right now, she just needs to learn not to play with anything that glows.
Hey, at least it keeps you on your toes. Just think of it as training for the real world.
And soon you can train her in the ancient arts of... Wait, what if she could actually be a wizard?
Let's just keep the whole wizard thing off the table for now, okay?
I don't know, Marla. I think Greco might be the most evil. He once tried to turn a squirrel into a dragon with his, magic.
That wasn't evil, Chip. That was just misguided. Besides, it's not like you haven't tried to blow up the village with your potions.
I am not evil! I merely seek to understand the hidden truths of the universe! Anyway, what about Clack? He does strange things with bones!
Hey, bones are just, tools for creativity, right? They inspire me.
Yeah, like the time you tried to summon a ferret to steal everyone's snacks.
None of this is evil, it's just ridiculous. The only genuinely evil thing is how often Chip forgets to label his potions.
That's a plot for my next conspiracy. Chip's potions have taken over the world.
I'm not ready for world domination. I still have quests to finish.
Marla, did you see that giant rabbit? I think it's Big Chungus. I've read about him in magical tomes.
A giant rabbit? Really, Chip? Focus. We need to find a way to deal with it before it squashes us.
Fear not! I have just the perfect spell. Behold the dance of the fluffy foes.
Greco, that sounds amazing. What does it do?
It, confuses the enemy with ridiculous moves. But first, I need my bone.
We don't have time for your theatrics. This is serious. That rabbit is right behind us.
Maybe I can whip up a potion to slow it down. Just give me a second.
Let it be known that I shall save the day. Dance, spirit of the fluffy.
Great. We're saved. A dance-off with a giant rabbit. Just what I needed today.
It's gonna be epic. Just imagine the stories we'll tell.
If we survive this, I'm getting a new job.
Marla, have you seen what I can do with these new potions? I think I could create an antidote for the apocalypse.
Chip, we really don't have time for your experiments. The world's falling apart and you want to play scientist?
Oh, but what if the antidote is also a powerful weapon, Chip? Perhaps we could reverse the apocalypse with some enchanted bones.
Enchanted bones? Do you mean actual bones, or is this another one of your whimsical theories?
Both. I can even summon a guardian from the shadows. Stand back, everyone. Watch as I create magic.
Greco, remember last time you summoned something? We ended up with that giant rabid squirrel chasing us.
But that adventure was hilarious. What if we could turn this apocalypse into a real adventure?
We need a plan, not adventures. We can't just laugh our way through this. The kingdom depends on us.
Then let's summon the squirrel's army. They can distract the monsters while we find the antidote.
I like it. Add some of my bubbling potion and we'll have a great plan. Well, a plan nonetheless.
Ah, my friends, have you ever pondered the great mystery of losing one's legs? It's a sign from the universe.
Why would losing legs be a sign, Greco? I mean, would it come with a potion or something?
It's not really something to joke about, Chip. Losing legs can be devastating. We should focus on helping those who need it.
But Marla, it's all part of the grand cosmic joke. Maybe we just need to think outside the box.
I could whip up a potion. A potion to magically grow new legs? That'd be revolutionary.
Chip, you know potions can't solve everything. People need real solutions, not just alchemical dreams.
Or how about this? We summon leg spirits with my new spell. Stand back, folks.
Leg spirits. Greco, you need to stop making things up. This is important.
Hey, I think we should encourage Greco's creativity, even if it's a little strange.
Exactly! Strange is just another word for magical. Come on, Marla, embrace the chaos.
Hey, Marla! Did you read that new counterculture novel? The one where they turn the whole city into a giant art installation?
I barely have time for novels, Chip. I'm too busy keeping order in the kingdom.
Order? A mere illusion! The book explores the chaos beneath our civilized skin.
Exactly. The authors like this mystical sage revealing truths about society. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating won't help when you're out in the field, Chip. Stick to alchemy and leave the theories to the scholars.
But what if alchemy could be a rebellion? We could create potions that challenge the norms.
That's a brilliant idea, Greco. Imagine a potion that makes people see the world differently.
And then they'll trip over their own feet while looking for meaning. Sounds productive.
Embrace the chaos, Marla. Maybe you discover something extraordinary.
Come on, just think of the stories we could tell. Adventure awaits. Hey Marla, did you know that the rare blue phoenix feather can amplify potion effects by 3 times?
Actually, Chip, that would be a dangerous exaggeration. The risk of explosion from overpotentiation is high. Stick to the standard ingredients.
But Marla, explosions are just the universe's way of telling you you're on the right path. Embrace the chaos.
Chaos is just a disaster waiting to happen, Greco. You need to learn some discipline.
Come on, Marla. A little chaos makes life interesting. Plus, I have 3 new potions to test.
Potions that explode should not be on your testing list, Chip. Remember last time? The entire lab went up in smoke.
But it was a glorious kind of smoke. We should celebrate every explosion as a victory, right?
If you keep talking like that, I'll have to use my sword to make a visible point.
Then maybe I should invent a Marla explosive knowledge shield to keep you from slicing through our discussions.
It's not knowledge that's explosive, Chip. It's your experiments. Focus on safety for once.
Hey, Marla! Did you know that in some stories, characters can actually hear their writers?
Oh, sure, Chip. And maybe we can ask them to rewrite this boring dialogue too, huh?
Writers are like wizards. They control the fate of our adventures with a flick of their quills.
But then why do they keep making me spill potions everywhere?
Because they think it's funny. Right, Greco?
Exactly. It's all part of the grand tapestry of chaos.
What if we ask them for a scene where I actually succeed for once?
Or maybe a scene where we don't end up in a disaster?
Where's the fun in that? Let chaos reign.
Yes, chaos and success. Is there a potion for that? Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how events like 9/11 can change nations?
It's a dark topic, Chip. But yes, I think about how different the world was before that day.
Oh, it was all a grand conspiracy. Aliens, secret societies, they wanted to create chaos.
Greco, this isn't the time for your wild theories. We're discussing real loss here.
But maybe you're onto something? Events change perceptions, right?
Exactly, like how I see the spirits of the city after a big storm.
No more ghost stories, okay? The impact of 9/11 was real, not mystical.
We can't change the past, but we can learn from it, can't we?
Or we could just summon a thunderstorm to wash it away.
It's not. We need to focus on the present, not drown it in chaos. You call that a punch? I barely felt it.
Hey, I'm just getting warmed up. You'll see.
Warmed up? You've been flailing around like a chicken.
A very powerful chicken. Watch out, I've got secret moves.
Secret moves? You mean your special technique of tripping over your own feet?
Exactly. It's unexpected. That's what makes it special.
All right, enough talk. Let's see if your special moves can actually land a hit.
Here I come. Prepare yourself, mighty soldier.
Oh, I'm prepared. Just don't cry when you lose.
I'll never cry. I'll just dramatically defeat you.
Hey Marla, guess what? I just invented a potion that makes you dance.
That sounds disastrous. Do you even know what it does?
Ah, the elixir of movement. Chip, you are a true alchemical bard.
Exactly, but I need a volunteer to test it. Who's in?
Not it. I can't afford to lose my dignity today, Chip.
Come on, Marla. You could use some magic in your life.
I'm in the King's Army, not a circus. We don't use magic for fun.
But think about it. Just one little sip. It could be.
A complete disaster? No thanks.
I'll be your magical assistant, Marla. We can bring the crazy back.
See? Greco is excited. That means it's going to be amazing.
Fine. But if I start dancing uncontrollably, you both are helping me out.
Deal! Now, where's that potion, Chip? Let's ignite the dance floor.
Hey Marla, you think your armor makes you look tough? It just looks like a walking tin can.
At least I don't explode my own potions, Chip. How many times have you almost blown up the guild this week?
A powerful alchemist or a clumsy jester? The world may never know.
At least I don't talk to squirrels like you do, Greco. What's your latest conversation about? World domination?
You know, animals don't take you seriously, right? They probably just think you're making up stories.
How dare you! My pet crow is a very powerful ally. Together we shall brew chaos.
You know, if you ever get bored in the army, you could always join me in the guild. We'd have fun.
Fun? Is that what you call nearly blowing up the kitchen?
Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Marla! Embrace the chaos! Join the alchemist army!
Oh, Marla, imagine if everything we did was a song. We'd be the musical trio of the kingdom.
Sure, Chip, but I don't think battling orc bands can be choreographed.
Or perhaps the orcs could dance while we fight, a clash of rhythm and might.
And we could sing a catchy tune every time we defeat a foe. What do you think, Marla?
I think we'd get killed if we were too busy singing. Focus on being a soldier, Chip.
But think about it, Marla. We could have a magic ballad. Oh, the courage of the brave.
Exactly, Greco. We'd charm our enemies into surrendering.
Or they might just laugh at our awful singing. Let's stick to blades and shields, all right?
But you could belt out a high note while dodging arrows. It'd be epic.
Yes, a full ensemble. We could have a dramatic finale with fireworks.
Fireworks? Really? How about we just focus on surviving instead?
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how a donut is like a sweet pocket of joy?
Sure, if you're 5 years old, bagels have that perfect chewiness and they're more filling.
But wouldn't you agree that donuts are a magical circle of happiness? Like a portal to Flavor Town.
Flavor Town? Really? What are you even talking about, Greco?
You know, donuts can be stuffed with all sorts of fillings. It's like an adventure in every bite.
Exactly. And just think of the possibilities. There's no limit to their power.
But unlike donuts, bagels can hold toppings. Cream cheese, lox, it's a meal.
Okay, but donuts bring joy. Isn't that worth something?
You see, Marla, donuts are the snack heroes we deserve.
Heroes? If donuts are heroes, then bagels are an entire army.
Wow, Marla, this potion really makes everything silent.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Look, Chip, the spirits are communicating through our silence. It's magical.
Greco, I think you're just trying to be dramatic.
Really, do you think this is some kind of test?
A test of our will. The potion could unleash mystical insights.
Or just make us look really silly.
Stop waving your hands, Chip. It's not helping.
But the spirits love it. They dance in the silence.
At least we can still nod. Look, I'm nodding. Oh boy, Marla, did you see that submission? Ah! It nearly knocked the potions right out of my hands.
Yeah, Chip, I saw. We can't keep scaring people with unexpected screams. What's next, a potion that makes everyone yell?
Maybe it was a secret message from the clouds. A cosmic alignment of energy.
Greco, that's absurd. It doesn't even align with basic gravity.
Or maybe we just need to suggest fun ideas, like a potion that makes you giggle instead.
Yes, a giggle elixir. I'll gather the feathers of a crow and the hair of a rabbit.
And then we can have a reasonable conversation instead of just, ah! What a change!
Sure, let's keep our ideas interesting without causing any heart attacks, all right?
And if all else fails, we can still use the as an incantation for summoning chaos!
Oh no, not more chaos. Let's just stick to giggles this time, please. You know, I think Final Fantasy should totally go back to turn-based combat. There's just something magical about strategizing every move.
Yeah, but that kind of gameplay doesn't appeal to everyone anymore. People want fast-paced action, not waiting for their turn like in chess.
But the ancient spirits whisper wisdom to me. Turn-based combat is like a dance. Each turn is a step in a grand saga.
A dance? So you're saying we need to pirouette through battles?
More like a slow waltz while a monster is trying to eat your face. Not exactly a fun evening.
But think of the strategies. You could cast spells while summoning beasts. A turn-based spell summoning celebration.
Exactly. Imagine planning out each character's skills and combining them for epic results.
Sure, but they have to find a way to make it exciting. No one wants to watch characters just stand around.
Perhaps they should harness the power of the cosmos. The stars guide our combat.
A cosmic battle. Now that sounds like something I could get behind. Just imagine the potions I could brew.
Hey Marla, what do you think about side-sitting during a date? I think it's way more fun than facing each other.
Fun? Chip, it's weird. You can't even see each other's reactions properly. It's like half dating.
But the mystique of the side seat. It's like sharing secrets with the universe while you snack on snacks.
Exactly, Greco. Plus, you can sneak in a little potion making without the pressure of eye contact.
Potion making? This isn't the Alchemist's Guild. Focus on the date, not your next experiment.
But Chip, what if you could create a potion that makes the side seat the ultimate romantic spot? Imagine the fame!
You two are ridiculous. The only fame you'll get is in the worst date stories.
Come on, Marla. Think about how cozy it could be. You could lean in for whispers.
Or lose a chance to read the other person's expressions. That's a major red flag, Chip.
Maybe we should consult the spirit bones for guidance on this pressing issue.
That's a brilliant idea. Bones always know the secrets of the heart.
If that's what it takes to settle this, I'm out. I can't believe I'm even debating side-sitting.
Marla! Just think of all the new potions I can create with the tropical plants in Florida.
As long as you don't accidentally blow up the hotel, Chip. We need to keep a low profile.
Behold the sun-drenched land of Florida. I foresee great mystical adventures and perhaps talking alligators.
Talking alligators? Do you think I could make a potion to help them talk more clearly?
Please, no more silly ideas. Just focus on the beach and not digging up any ancient artifacts this time.
But what if an ancient artifact gives me super wizard powers? You wouldn't want me to miss that, would you?
Either way, I'm bringing my potion kit. Who knows what we'll discover on this vacation?
Just remember, our main goal is to relax, not to create chaos.
Relaxation is merely a disguise for the adventure that awaits, Marla. Let's embrace the chaos!
Hey, Marla! Have you seen those TikTok videos where everyone thanks it for, the farts? It's hilarious!
Really, Chip? Farts? We should focus on actual important matters, not viral trends.
No, Marla! This is an ancient ritual. The TikTok farts are a manifestation of the cosmic winds.
Cosmic winds, like magical farts? How does that even work?
Greco, can we just stick to reality for once? Cosmic winds won't help us fight in the kingdom.
But what if the farts are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe? We must investigate.
Ooh, I could experiment with some potions to enhance those cosmic winds!
And blow up our village again? No thanks. Let's save the world, not become a laughingstock.
Or maybe we just become famous. The heroes of the farts sounds epic.
Actually, that could work. We could brand it. Fart potions for everyone.
Oh no. What have I gotten myself into?
Hey, Marla. Have you ever thought about what it would be like to have a mermaid as a wife?
Chip, that sounds ridiculous. Mermaids aren't real, you know?
Oh, but they could be! Just imagine the shimmering scales and enchanting songs.
What do you think a mermaid would look like if she was married to someone?
I bet she'd have a grand coral castle under the sea, and they'd have seaweed decorations everywhere.
You're just making this sound more absurd. What would you even talk about with a mermaid?
Oh, I'd ask her about the secret lives of fish, of course.
And I could make potions to help her breathe above water. That'd be amazing.
You two are impossible. Focus. We have real missions to attend to, not daydreams about mermaids.
But Marla, what if a mermaid shows up on our next quest? We need to be prepared.
Hey, Marla, what do you think a 1992 silver Chevrorator even is?
I'm more concerned about why they keep saying it. What's the point?
It must be a mystical artifact. I can feel the energy, like the whispers of the ancients.
Or maybe it's just a fancy spoon. You know, like one of those alchemical utensils?
Please tell me you didn't try to turn a spoon into a magical weapon, Chip.
But if they keep chanting it, it could unlock the true power of the Chevrorator.
Exactly. Maybe I should experiment with some potions to see if it actually works.
Or you could just blow something up. That seems more your style, Chip.
No! Visions of grand adventures await us with the 1992 silver Chevrorator.
I know. We could be famous for finding a lost treasure.
You won't believe it, Chip. I've been crowned Queen of the Kingdom.
Queen Marla? That's amazing! Can you really rule? Are you going to make it a fairy tale?
Well, it's not all just princely banquets and ball gowns, you know. It's a lot of responsibilities.
Responsibilities? Psh! That's just the system trying to cage her. But what if she was also an owl?
An owl? You mean like a queen by day and an owl by night? That's quite a mix.
Greco, I don't think being an owl is practical when it comes to ruling.
But think of the wisdom, Marla. Owls are seen as symbols of knowledge. You'd be wise and fierce.
I'll stick to being a serious queen, thank you very much. Not a bird who hoots all night.
But an owl queen would make for great stories. Just imagine the songs.
Songs or not, I'll just focus on making sure my people are safe. No hooting involved.
Fine. But when you rule, I demand a parade for your majestic owl form.
Okay, can we talk about Froggy Turner? That guy is just the worst.
But he has that frog-shaped amulet. It's kind of cute, right?
Cute? It's a sign of dark sorcery, I tell you. Froggy Turner is definitely up to something.
Right. But I'm more concerned about his terrible singing. Can't he at least practice away from the camp?
Isn't singing part of his mystical charm or something?
Exactly! Froggy thinks he's channeling the spirits. If only they'd tell him to stop.
His froggy performative magic doesn't impress the King's army, trust me. It's just embarrassing.
But what if we challenged him to a singing duel? I can brew a potion to enhance our voices.
Now that's a great idea. Froggy won't know what hit him.
Yeah, and that'll be one less mystical performer to deal with.
Hey Marla, have you heard? Clack's calling himself the Rizzler now.
The Rizzler? What even is that? Sounds ridiculous.
Ah, but you see, Marla, the Rizzler is a master of charm and suave. The whispers of the forest reveal that he's enchanting hearts everywhere.
Do you think he really has magic spells, or is he just making it up?
More likely it's just his usual nonsense. Last time he tried that, we ended up in a goat pen.
But goats have their own mystique. Maybe they're his secret audience. Clack can harness their vibes.
Imagine if Clack actually charmed someone for real. That would be a first.
Well, someone needs to keep an eye on him. If he starts wearing a cloak or something, I'm out.
You must embrace the magic, dear Marla. Rizzler's cloak may hold the secrets of the universe. Marla, guess what? I'm gonna have a baby!
A baby? Greco, how does that even work for you? You aren't...
I don't know, but the talking squirrel said it's true. They are my spirit guides.
Wait, how did the squirrels know? Are you sure it's not one of your potions acting up?
No, Chip, this is real magic. I can feel it in my bones.
You're telling me this. Magic pregnancy is a good thing? We all know Greco's antics.
It means I'll be a parent. Just think of all the adventures to come.
Absolutely. And I can help with all the alchemical baby formulas.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Experimental baby potions.
Yes, and we'll have a little wizard to follow our footsteps.
Fine. But if this little wizard starts causing chaos, it's on you.
Hey, Marla, look at this beautiful stream. I bet we could do some cool alchemical experiments here.
Chip, let's not blow anything up today, okay? We're just supposed to relax.
But Marla, what if this stream is hiding ancient secrets? We must uncover the mysteries of the magical water.
Ancient secrets, you say? Do you think it could turn things into gold? I could really use a new pair of goggles.
You know that's not how alchemy works, right? Let's just enjoy the day without any wild schemes.
But what if I cast my glorious fish summoning spell? We could feast on trout that'll bless us with good fortune.
That actually sounds fun. Just, let's keep the fire away from my potions, all right?
And keep the fish away from the potions. We don't need another incident, remember?
Oh, ye of little faith. My magic will protect us, or at least distract everyone.
Let's just enjoy the stream for a bit. Who knows? Maybe nature's secret really will inspire a great potion. A ghost haunting the outhouse? That sounds like a perfect opportunity for a new experiment.
An experiment? Chip, this isn't a good time to play with spooky stuff. What if it gets angry?
Fear not, brave Marla. The spirits guide me, and I shall communicate with the ghost.
Do you think the ghost would respond to this pot of spectral stew I've been working on?
Spectral stew? Chip, we need a plan, not another one of your dubious concoctions.
Yes, a mysterious potion to entice the spirit from its watery throne. Genius!
Exactly! And if it doesn't work, I'll just make a potion to erase our memories of this whole ordeal.
You two are impossible. We need to figure out how to get rid of the ghost, not befriend it.
With luck on our side and my charms, we'll be the best ghost hunters in the village.
And I'll make a note to collect the ghost's ectoplasm for my next alchemical endeavor.
This is going to go horribly wrong, isn't it?
Marla, what happened? Why can't you move? Do you need a potion?
Oh no, our fearless soldier is now a statue. The evil curse of immobility has claimed her.
Greco, that's not helping. This is serious. Marla needs us, not your theatrics.
But it's such a perfect opportunity to practice my dramatic spells. Marla, fear not.
Just hold on, Marla. I'll mix something that should help. Maybe a potion of unsticking?
Or I could summon an army of squirrels to break the curse. They have tiny pickaxes, you know.
Squirrels? Really? We need an actual solution, not a furry construction crew.
Do you hear that, Marla? Squirrels could save you. Just think positively.
Stay with us, Marla. I promise I'll find a way to get you moving again.
Hey, Greco. Do you think the spirits would approve of me as your apprentice?
Ah, Clack. The spirits are fickle, but your spirit speaks volumes. Join me.
Imagine if Clack actually learned a spell. We'd have to watch out for spontaneous fireworks.
Or spontaneous disasters, Chip. Either way, we might have to step in.
But wouldn't it be fun? I'm pretty sure I can be a wizard too.
Perhaps we could summon a great beast. Clack can handle it, can't you, Clack?
Wait, what kind of beast? I mean, I can try.
Let's stick to harmless wildlife for now, okay? No beasts in the village.
Exactly! We'll start with the friendly squirrels.
Yes! You shall charm the squirrels. The spirits will guide you, Clack. Chip! I just had the most amazing idea. We need to find Halsin from Baldur's Gate 3 and have a meeting of the mystical minds.
Halsin, the druid, right? What makes you want to meet him so much?
Oh, Marla, he's a powerful nature shaman. Imagine the secrets he holds. I bet he has epic wisdom just waiting to be shared.
Greco, wisdom doesn't pay the bills. What do you think he'll do, make us plant flowers?
No, no! He'll share the mysteries of the forest! Or maybe we could learn how to turn into animals. Can you imagine the possibilities?
I like the sound of that. Marla, you could become a magnificent stag. Or something else really cool.
Yeah, great. Because turning into a stag will definitely help me in battle.
Come on, you could stomp your enemies with hooves. It's the ultimate combat tactic.
How do you even know Halsin would want to meet us? We aren't exactly druids.
Because I have magical charisma. Just wait until I charm him with my epic bone waving.
Doot doot, Mr. Skeletal. Want to join our little party?
Hey, do we have any potions for Mr. Skeletal? I could make something fun.
Marla, imagine a potion to bring forth the true powers of the skeletal realm.
We better not get carried away. Remember last time? The village almost fell apart.
But it was so much fun when the chickens started dancing.
Exactly! Dance of the skeletal chickens, that's a mystery for the ages.
Maybe if we add a bit of sparkle. Who doesn't love sparkles?
Sparkles aren't gonna fix your mess, Chip. Can we focus on something less chaotic?
Come on, Chip. Imagine if we summoned a sparkly king for Mr. Skeletal.
Or a potion that makes everyone dance at the same time.
Yes, a dance party under the moonlight, with Mr. Skeletal leading.
And I'll be the one stuck cleaning up after your dance party disaster.
Marla, I heard you were injured. Is it true? Can you walk?
Yes, it's true, Chip. I have a broken femur. Not that it's any of your business.
Oh, woe is thee! A broken femur! This is the stuff of legends!
Greco, stop making it sound worse. Marla, do you need a potion?
I don't need a potion. I need time to heal. No explosions, okay?
But what if I create a healing spell? It will definitely work this time.
Greco, your spells never work. They're more like confetti than healing magic.
I could whip up some special concoction. Maybe a potion for quick recovery.
The last one turned me green. I'm not trying to become a monster, Chip.
Maybe a green monster would scare your enemies. Think about it.
I don't need a costume. Just support me in recovering, please.
All right, we'll focus on recovery. No shenanigans, I promise.
Well, I'll still prepare my healing spell just in case. You never know.
Hey Marla, what if we make a giant robot for our next adventure? It could help us fight off any enemies.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip. Remember your last experiment?
But think of the magnificence. A towering metal beast roaring into battle. We'd be legends.
Exactly, Greco! We could make it do flips and shoots potions!
And what do you think will happen when your potions go haywire again? It'd be like a walking disaster zone.
But wouldn't it be thrilling? A giant robot with a mind of its own? Just imagine the chaos.
See, Marla? Chaos is just another word for adventure. You could spark it a little, right?
I can't believe I'm letting you both talk me into this. Just once, I'll try not to kill the robot.
Yes, and you could name it Giga Greco to spread my wisdom.
And I'll make sure it has sparkly eyes. This will be the best robot ever!
Hey Marla, guess what? I've been working on a new potion that makes you feel like you can fly.
Chip, you know that your potions usually create more chaos than anything else, right?
Ah, but what if his potion leads us to the fabled realm of the sky whales? Imagine the tales we could tell!
Exactly. If it works, we'd be legends. Just picture it.
Or we'd end up crashing into a tree somewhere knowing you.
We could even invite the cloud bears. They'd love a party in the sky.
I'll be careful this time. I have a good feeling about this one.
And I'll be left picking up the pieces when it goes wrong again.
That just means more adventure. What's a little mess between friends?
A whole lot of trouble, that's... Chip! Why on earth would you mix a fire potion with that explosive concoction? You could have blown us all to pieces.
But I thought it would create a really cool light show. It was supposed to be a surprise.
And you? Why are you waving those bones around? Are you trying to hex us into even more trouble?
These bones are speaking to me, Marla. They whisper secrets of the universe and the great mysteries.
Mysteries? All I see is chaos and you acting like a fool. Can you just once act serious for 2 seconds?
Come on, Marla. Maybe it was a little reckless, but we can fix it. I can make an antidote. How about...
No more experiments. We have to focus on finding a solution instead of causing more problems.
But what if the solution is like a powerful, amazing spell? It could change everything!
You really think your silly spells will save us? Please, just help me look for a safer way out.
I promise to be more careful, Marla. Just let me show you my new safety potion.
Listen, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to get our heads straight first before you concoct anything else.
Hey, Marla. Imagine if we could create a potion that lets us explore Imaginationville. How cool would that be?
Chip, we can't just create potions for fantastical adventures. We have real responsibilities.
Responsibilities are merely illusions, Marla. The true power lies in the whimsical realms.
But what if we mix your magic knowledge with my potions? We could unleash the wonders of Imaginationville.
Or we could blow something up instead. Remember last time with the squeaky kaleidoscope potion?
Ah, but the explosion was beautifully colorful. A true spectacle of chaos.
Exactly. We could design a potion that only causes harmless explosions. Imagine the possibilities.
Just promise me you won't create anything that makes my armor look like a rainbow again.
Oh, what's life without a little pizzazz in the battlefield, Marla?
I'll work on it. A potion that fuses imagination with reality, I'm on it.
Behold, Chip! I shall have summoned the Mad Hawk Tua with my mystical powers.
Greco, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time things went, well, differently.
Silence, Marla! The spirits of the wild grant me strength. Watch as I wave my bones and chant the incantation.
Your incantation got us chased by a giant rabbit last time. Don't forget, I've got a sword, not a shaman's staff.
Mad Hawk Tua, come forth and bestow your chaotic might upon us!
But, what exactly is chaotic might? Is that like a potion explosion or oh no?
I can feel its energy rising! The Mad Hawk Tua is here! Ah! I'm getting too much power!
Greco, control yourself. You're going to...
Explode! Ah!
What did I just say? Run for cover.
Chip, I really just wanted to fix this leaky faucet, but all this water is making a mess.
Mess! This is a chance to innovate. What if you turned it into something amazing?
Yes! Like a mystical jetpack! Water can grant you flight, Marla!
A jetpack, really? I'm just trying to stop the dripping, not start a new career as a pilot.
But what if you mix a few tubes and that lever thing over there? It could work!
You mean the sloshy, messy tubes? I don't want to blow up the kitchen.
Fear not, brave soldier! The spirits of water will guide you to glory!
Greco! The only spirits I'm dealing with are the ones in this rotten faucet.
Come on, think of the excitement. Just one fun experiment. What's the worst that could happen?
Fine, I'll give it a shot, but this better not end in chaos.
Prepare for liftoff, Marla! You're about to become the first water-powered warrior!
You know, Greco, with all those magic tricks, I'm starting to think your spell book is just a cookbook.
How dare you, Chip! The secrets of the universe are hidden in my bone-tinged formulas, and you're just a potion-toting klutz!
Greco, if those formulas include how to start a fire with wet leaves, I'd call that a success. For burning your ego.
Yeah, Marla, and let's not forget your idea of strategy involves running around yelling loudly while we quietly fumble about.
I'll have you know I once turned my socks into a toad. Perhaps I should teach you that magic instead of your sword skills.
At this rate, you two should form a circus. Chip the clumsy alchemist and Greco the faux mystic.
Now that's a title I could get behind. I can just picture the crowd gasping as I spill potion on my shoes.
And I'll wave my bones and shout prophecies of disaster. What do you think, Marla? An act of pure chaos?
The only disaster I see is you two trying to change the world with your nonsense. Just give it a rest.
Admit it, Marla. We make your life way more entertaining. Who else would keep you on your toes? Marla, look, the sky is literally falling with cats. This is like my wildest dream come true.
This isn't a dream, Chip. It's an apocalypse. We need to find shelter before they start landing on us.
Ah, the old legends spoke of the cataclysmic canine convergence. But I always thought it was a metaphor.
Oh, what, Greco? Isn't it just cats raining down?
Oh, Marla, maybe this is a sign. A sign that the feline overlords have come to claim their throne.
This is not the time for your theatrics, Greco. Focus. How do we get them to stop?
Maybe I can whip up a potion that will, I don't know, make them float back up?
And what if your potion makes them angry instead? We could end up with a full-on cat riot.
And I could summon a great beast to turn the tide. Or at least a really fluffy cat to cuddle.
Forget the cuddly cats. We need some strategic thinking here.
I mean, it's not every day you see an apocalypse with raining cats. That should count for something, right?
Oh, the tales we will tell. The day the cats fell. It's a historical moment.
Hey, Marla, have you seen the latest Skibidi toilet video? It's wild.
No, and I don't think I want to. Sounds ridiculous.
Ridiculous? You underestimate the power of the Skibidi toilet? It could be a mystical portal.
A portal? You mean to another realm? Like where toilets rule the world?
It's just a silly trend, Greco. There are no mystical toilets.
But what if they're secretly watching us, planning their takeover?
I could create a potion to enhance our communication with them.
And what would that achieve? Toilet diplomacy?
Exactly, we must negotiate terms before they flush us away.
I like this idea. We could be the ambassadors of the porcelain realm.
Or we could just stick to fighting real enemies, you know.
But what if the skibidi toilet is the true enemy?
Quick, I need to gather ingredients for my diplomatic potion.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, just focus on something normal.
Hey, Marla, what's it like being a tough soldier while I follow you around like a puppy?
It's exhausting, Clack. You have no idea the weight of armor until you wear it all day.
But don't you miss the thrill of battle? The feeling of victory?
More like I miss the evenings without the constant noise of training drills.
So you'd rather have a quiet evening than a glorious battle? You okay? Should I start worrying?
No, just, it's different. You wouldn't understand.
Try me! I can wear your armor and we can charge into battle together!
Uh-huh. And end up tripping over your own feet and getting stuck in the mud?
Hey, I'd be a brilliant warrior. Just you wait.
Right. Let's get that sorted after you clean up the mess from last time, okay?
Yo, Chip, you ever seen LeBron going all Hawk Tua on a girl?
Hawk Tua? What does that even mean, Greco? Sounds like a potion ingredient.
I don't think it's a potion, more like some sort of charm or style. Still seems silly.
Exactly! It's all about the vibes, like when I summon the spirits of the forest.
So if LeBron can do it, can I? I mean, maybe with a little alchemy involved.
I doubt mixing potions is going to impress anybody, Chip. Just stick to your experiments.
But think about it. What if we create a potion called LeBron's Charm? We could sell it.
That would be amazing. I could mix it with my flirtation elixir. Oh, what could go wrong?
Everything, Chip. Just focus on something that won't explode the village this time.
But a true wizard must take risks for the sake of love.
Hey, Chip, can I talk to you about something important?
Of course! What's on your mind? Did you finally invent a new potions recipe?
No, it's a bit more personal than that.
Ooh, is it a secret spell? Like the time you made the chickens dance?
No, Greco. It's not about spells or chickens. I need to tell you both something about myself.
You can tell us anything, Marla. We're your friends, right?
Okay, I'm ready. I'm actually in love with someone. Someone special.
Ooh, do tell. Is it one of your fellow soldiers? Are they a valiant hero?
It's not someone from the army, Greco. I'm just trying to say, I'm really into women.
That's amazing, Marla. Thanks for sharing that.
Yes, celebrate your truth. Do you have a plan to woo her with magic spells?
Oh, I don't think my usual sword skills are gonna help with that.
But hey, we're here for you. Just let us know how we can help.
Or we can summon some spirit guides to help you. You know, for magic vibes.
Can you believe it? We actually turned into gummy worms.
It's not funny, Chip. We need to figure out how to turn back before the hour's up.
Fear not, noble Marla, for I, Greco the Great, shall conjure the ancient gummy worm magic.
Ancient gummy worm magic? What do you mean?
Only the wisest can dance like the gummy worms. Watch and learn.
This isn't a joke, Greco. Focus on a real solution.
But think of the possibilities. Gummy worm parties, dancing gummy worm duels.
Yes, and we could even summon gummy bears as allies.
You two are unbelievable. We're not gummy worm warriors. We need a potion.
Okay, let me whip up a potion while you keep talking sense to Greco. Hey, remember Chuck? That big bully with a pencil? I still have nightmares about that.
Nightmares? Really, Chip? I thought you were made of tougher stuff than that.
Tough or not, Chuck had the power of the pencil, a weapon of mass homework destruction.
Exactly! I can still feel his breath while he loomed over us. It felt like a storm.
A storm. More like a slight drizzle. You could have overwhelmed him with your potions.
Or with my mystical incantations. Pencilus gravitas! It would have sent him flying.
Sure, then he'd just come back with a bigger pencil. Chuck didn't back down easily.
Well, we learned a lot from those days, like how to become friends instead of fighting over homework.
Friends, against the tyranny of the oppressive pencil, a bond forged in paper battles.
Right. And now we're equipped with larger problems. Great job there, Chuck.
Did you hear? Columbia's turning away all those immigrants sent by the big man himself. It's like a dragon guarding its treasure.
Yeah, Chip. It's a complicated situation. People are suffering, and it's just not right.
But Marla, think about the potions we could create to help. What if we made a potion that could transport them to safe places?
Chip, this isn't about potions. These are real people facing real problems. We need to find a realistic solution instead of concocting wild ideas.
They say that the fate of nations lies in a giant cauldron of bubbling potions. It's all connected, man.
And where exactly do you think those potions come from? A wizard's kitchen?
Maybe I could whip up a potion to help someone. I mean, it's worth a try, right?
Yes, and I can conjure a bone ritual. They won't know what hit them.
You two really need to take this seriously. Let's come up with an actual action plan instead of more chaos.
This is incredible, Marla! The water is so refreshing!
Yeah, but we should probably swim back. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone out here.
Nonsense! The spirits of the lake protect us. Besides, what's life without a little danger?
Spirits? Do you think they can help keep the bears away?
Bears? What are you two talking about? We need to focus. Look.
I sense a great disturbance. Perhaps a sign from the mystical forces.
Or maybe it's just a hungry bear looking for a snack. Let's not become its dinner.
You realize your mystical forces aren't going to save us, right? Swim faster.
But it would be much more dramatic. Come on, a magical escape could be legendary.
Wait, shouldn't we be using our heads? Like I could throw a potion.
No potions, just swim. If you throw anything, it better not explode in the water.
Don't worry, Chip. I'll enchant the water to carry us away. Aqua Leviathan, rise!
Yo, Clack, I'm the Alchemist King, mixing potions, hear my bling.
Alchemist? Please, it's a fancy mess. I can beat you, man. Just confess.
I've got gadgets that spark and pop your weak little tricks. They'll flop and drop.
You call that talent? That's just a waste. I charm the crowds with my mystical taste.
But I'm the one inventing and creating plans, while you just wave your bones in your hands.
Bones hold secrets, don't you know? They whisper secrets. They make me glow.
Glow or not, your rhymes are a flop. I'll brew you a potion that makes you stop.
A potion's no match for my mystic flair. I'll zap you back with my magical air.
All right, Clack, let's see who's best. Bring it on, put your skills to the test.
Yes, let's see who reigns tonight, alchemist or mystic. Let's start this fight.
Marla, did you see my new combat moves? I call them the Mystical Blade of Doom. Totally inspired by Mortal Kombat.
Greco, are those moves or just you flailing your arms around? Because I think the animals are getting scared.
Wait, what's Mortal Kombat? Is it like one of your magic duels? Can I mix a potion for it?
Oh, Chip, it's a legendary tournament where fighters battle to the death. Imagine the glory!
So, you're telling me you want to recreate a deadly tournament in our village? That's not happening.
But Marla, imagine the thrill! We could have combatants like Marla the Fearsome and Chip the Potion Master.
I love it! But what if my potions explode when I use them? That'd be an epic finish.
An epic finish? More like an epic disaster. We can't have wrecked villagers at your potion fighting tournament.
Come on, Marla! We can turn this into a fun village event. I can bring the bones for dramatic flair.
Hey, Marla, I just came up with a fabulous new recipe. Dragon pizza. Can you imagine the toppings?
Dragon pizza? Are you kidding me, Chip? I don't think that's even a thing.
Oh, but it can be. Just imagine. Dough from the enchanted wheat fields, topped with roasted dragon meat and a sprinkle of fire spice.
Exactly. And I could use my special alchemical cheese that bubbles and glows.
This sounds ridiculously unsafe, not to mention the whole dragon part. Where would you even get dragon meat?
I know! I could summon a dragon with my bone-waving technique. It might not be entirely accurate, but it's worth a shot.
Greco, stop. Last time you summoned a cat, it caused chaos for days. No dragons.
But just imagine, Marla. A deliciously cheesy dragon pizza could become our village's specialty.
We can't even get a decent regular pizza in this village, Chip. Why are we dwelling on dragon pizzas?
Because, my dear Marla, sometimes the most outrageous ideas are the best. Join me in this quest for culinary greatness.
All right, you wizards and your whimsical ideas, but I'm not cleaning up any dragon goo afterward.
Marla! Did you hear about the One Piece? I swear it's out there, hidden in the Rainbow Caverns!
Greco, that's just a story to keep pirates entertained. Focus on something real for once.
But what if it is real? Imagine the alchemical possibilities. I could even create a potion from it.
Exactly, Chip. The power of the One Piece could enhance your potions tenfold. What if it grants wishes?
Wishes? You two are ridiculous. We have actual missions to prepare for, not chasing fantasies.
But think of the glory! You could lead a crew, Marla! Captain Marla, slayer of foes and seeker of treasures!
And a potion that could turn our enemies into frogs. That'd be fantastic.
Fantastic or catastrophic. We can't just throw caution to the wind over a myth.
But what if the One Piece is calling us? I'll even summon a spirit to guide us.
Just don't bring any actual spirits into this, okay? I can't deal with your nonsense today.
Well, I think we should at least create a gadget to find it. A magical compass.
A magical compass? Really? Can we just stick to real tasks for now? Chip, do you have any potions that can boost morale? Because we need every ounce of it before we head into battle.
Oh, I've got this one that smells like lavender and sparkles when you shake it. It's supposed to make you feel brave.
Forget the potions! What we need is a ritual! A moonlit dance to summon the spirits of the battlefield!
Greco, we don't have time for your theatrical nonsense. We need a plan, not a dance party with spirits.
But what if the spirits could actually help us? Imagine the power of the ancients on our side.
Exactly! I could wave my bones and chant incantations. We'd be unstoppable!
Focus, both of you. We need a strategy. Chip, what gadgets are you bringing?
I've got a smoke bomb and this grappling hook. It's a little experimental, but it might just work.
Experimental? Last time, it almost caused an explosion. Don't blow us up before the battle even starts.
A glorious explosion! That could be our battle cry! Let's go forth and create chaos!
Enough with the chaos already. Let's just stick to the plan and stay in one piece, okay?
You have to try my latest candy potion, Marla. It's like a taste explosion.
Chip, I'm trying to eat healthy here. That potion can't be good for you.
But it's magic! What if it gives you super speed? Imagine racing to your next battle!
Super speed won't help if I can't fit into my armor.
But think about it, Marla. A balanced diet can include a little fun, like potion desserts.
Yes! You'd be the first soldier with candy-infused strength! It's destiny!
Destiny has nothing to do with sugar, Greco. I need to stay focused.
Just one sip? It might even help you relax from all the seriousness.
You'd be a transformed warrior! Imagine squeaking into battle with candy magic!
Fine, just one sip. But only if I can still eat my vegetable stew after.
Marla, look what I found in this old chest. It looks like a gun or something like it.
A gun? Are you sure it's not another one of your failed experiments, Chip?
Guns, weapons of the ancients! Beware, for they may have untold powers!
I mean, I don't know about untold powers, but look at this mechanism. It seems really advanced.
Greco, this isn't some fantasy tale. We need to be careful with that thing.
Oh, but what if it's enchanted? I could add it to my collection of mystical items.
Maybe we could figure out how to use it safely? Imagine what we could discover.
Or what kind of trouble we could get into. Let's just put it down for now, okay?
But it could be the key to a hidden destiny. What if it's connected to the spirits?
Spirits, schmirits, I just want to see if it works. Oh, come on, Marla. What if the secret is hidden in a riddle? I mean, that could be fun, right?
Fun? Chip, we're talking about a murder here, not a game of riddles.
Ah, but the truth often hides in the shadows of riddles. Listen, my friends, a riddle can unveil the dark.
Right, so what's your riddle then, Greco? Let's hear it.
I speak in tones of whispers, with secrets spun in night. If truth be told, it hides behind the light.
That's confusing, you know. Are you saying the murderer is hiding in the dark?
No, you see! It dances between shadows, bathed in the glow of right. The answer's in the twist, dear knight.
So the murderer is a dancer in the night? Or is it a metaphor for something else?
This isn't a riddle game, Chip. We need clear answers, not more confusion.
Oh, but confusion is the spice that awakens the dull. It's all part of the grand design.
Hey, Chip. I need to tell you something important.
Sure, what's on your mind? You sound serious.
Greco, you too. This really matters to me.
I sense a great revelation. Is it about the alignment of the moons or a magical prophecy?
Well, I've been doing some soul searching, and I think I need to be honest about who I am.
Of course, you can tell us anything. We're friends, right?
I'm not just a soldier. I'm also part of the LGBTQ+ community.
Wow, so you're like an enchanted warrior of love now? That's amazing!
It's not a joke, Greco. I'm just trying to be honest about who I am.
And I think that's really brave. We support you, Marla. Always.
Thanks, you guys. It's nice to finally say it out loud.
Let us celebrate this brave new path with a magic ritual. Or maybe just cake?
Happy Valentine's Day, Marla! I made you this special rose potion. It's supposed to spread love and cheer.
Thanks, Chip. But are you sure it's safe? Last time you did something with roses, we almost turned into garden gnomes.
Ah, but dear Marla, think of the enchantment. Perhaps we will summon a great spirit of romance.
Exactly, Greco. I'm calling it the potion of affection. Just a few drops and you'll be surrounded by friends.
Can I have some too? I want to spread love. Maybe it'll help me make more friends.
Clack, you don't need a potion for that. Just be normal. This could backfire, you know.
Normal is overrated. Imagine. Love spells, colorful blossoms, maybe even dancing animals.
That's the spirit. Let's see how it works. Ready, everyone?
I guess so, but if any animals start dancing, I'm out.
To Valentine's magic and friendship. Let the potion work wonders.
Hey, Marla, look! A skeleton just chilling by the campfire. Isn't that wild?
Chip, that's not wild. That's creepy. We should be careful.
A skeletal guardian of eternal embers. Perhaps it's waiting for us to join its bonfire of souls.
Or maybe it just likes the warmth. Imagine if it could talk. What do you think it would say?
Greco, it doesn't talk. It's a skeleton. Focus, please.
You underestimate the power of the undead, Marla. It could be a powerful oracle. Just needs magic.
What if I mixed a potion that made it dance? That would brighten the mood.
Chip, no potions. Last time you tried that, we nearly set a whole forest on fire.
But imagine, a dancing skeleton. We could start a whole undead party.
This is not the time for parties. Let's just keep an eye on it.
Hey, Marla! I just invented a potion that makes you lighter than air!
Great, Chip. Let's not float away into the clouds this time, okay?
Why settle for floating when you could soar like a majestic eagle?
Exactly! Just imagine the views, Greco!
And then what? You'll be stuck up there until someone saves you?
I would convince the wind spirits to bring me down. I have a way with nature.
We could all float together. Think of the adventures!
Adventures that involve getting stuck in a tree? No thanks.
But what if the tree is full of talking squirrels? It'll be amazing.
I'd rather deal with the king's nonsense than chat with squirrels, thank you very much.
So, Marla, did you know that the laws of thermodynamics can actually apply to potion brewing?
What? How does that even work?
Well, take the conservation of energy. When I mix my potions, I have to account for all the heat transfer.
Are you saying the potions are alive? Like they can absorb and release energy?
Exactly. At least that's the theory.
But honestly, most of my potions just explode.
Isn't that more of a chaotic reaction than thermodynamics?
Well, it's all part of the process. A good explosion is just energy dispersing, right?
Energy dispersing. Sounds like what happens every time I try to summon rain.
Or what happens when Chip experiments? Can we discuss something more practical?
But think of the potential. If I can just refine my methods with thermodynamics, the ultimate elixir is within reach.
Clack, can we talk for a moment? I need to tell you something.
Sure, Marla. What's on your mind?
I've realized that I have feelings for you, deeper than friendship.
Oh, wow, that's unexpected.
I know this might sound crazy, but I think we could be great together.
Marla, I really appreciate that, but I have to be honest. I'm emotionally unavailable right now.
Oh, I see. I just thought there might be something there.
There is a connection, I just can't explore it. I have too much going on.
That's really tough to hear. I guess I just hoped for something more.
You're amazing, Marla. Just give me some time. I'll always be here for you as a friend.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the new books they found? They're supposed to be massive, like bears.
Yeah, Chip. But focus. What if they actually are bears? We can't just go poking around in the woods.
Or what if the bears are actually mystic sages in disguise? Perhaps they've come to whisper secrets to the women on fire.
Whisper secrets like potion recipes? I could use some inspiration for my next batch.
Potion recipes won't help you if you end up in a bear's stomach, Chip.
But think about it. A potion that tames bears. It could end with dancing book bears and flaming women at the festival.
That's brilliant! I'll just need a bear's claw and a dash of fire. Wait, how do I even find a bear?
Focus, you two. We need to decide if we're dealing with bears or flaming women here. Priorities.
Why not both? A flamboyant bear could hold the key to stopping the flames forever.
A flamboyant bear! Now that's an idea I can brew up. Hey Marla, look! A cheeseburger just sitting on the ground. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I can believe it. Just make sure it's not some prank or a trap.
Fear not, brave friends. The ground has bestowed upon us a mystical sandwich. It may hold secrets.
Secrets? You think this cheeseburger is magical like a potion?
Absolutely, if only I had my bone of summoning. Wait, does it have pickles? They're known to ward off evil spirits.
It's just a burger. We don't need a mystical bone or spirit. What are you even talking about?
What if we examined it? Maybe it can teach us something about alchemy or flavor combinations.
Yes, we must seize our destiny and perhaps summon a feast from this fallen treasure.
Or we could just eat it? If it doesn't move, it's probably fine. I'm starving.
Okay, but remember on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Because the universe is twisting and we're just along for the ride, Chip. Haven't you heard the whispers of the ancients?
Greco, we're upside down because of that ridiculous potion Chip made. It's not some ancient prophecy.
Oh, come on. It was supposed to make us levitate. I thought a little upside-down fun would be fun.
Fun? This is a sign. The spirits are trying to show us the true perspective of the world. Or at least how to reposition our view.
Well, we need to fix this before someone walks by and sees us like this. I have a reputation.
I can try another potion. Or maybe we can just roll over? That could work.
Yes! The rolling spell! If only I could remember the incantation. It was something like wobbly wobble wink.
Just please don't blow us up this time, Chip. I can't handle being upside down and exploded.
Yo, Chip! You ever think about how the stars are really just ancient wizards watching us?
That's a fun thought, Greco, but maybe they're just gas and fire?
This again? Can we focus on something that makes sense for once?
Nonsense! My wizard vision is just as important as your soldier duties.
How about we make a potion to see what the stars really are? I could use some new magic recipes.
A potion? Last time we did that, we ended up with exploding crystals.
Exploding crystals? That sounds like the perfect ingredient for a prophecy.
What prophecy exactly? The one about us getting into more trouble?
Yeah, that prophecy is already written in our history books.
Well, the next chapter is up to us. Wizards unite!
Hey Marla, imagine if we could create a potion that made food taste even better, like super lasagna.
Chip, I don't think we need any potions. Lasagna is great as it is. Isn't that right, Greco?
Ah, but what if I told you about the mythical lasagna of everlasting flavor? It's said to be guarded by a giant cat.
A giant cat? Now that sounds amazing. Do you think it would share its lasagna with us?
If there's a giant cat, I bet it's too busy eating the lasagna itself to share with anyone.
Or perhaps it tests your worthiness with a lasagna eating contest. We could totally win!
Or end up getting eaten ourselves, Greco. Remember, cats can be surprisingly fast.
But with the right potion, we could be faster, like lasagna-fueled speed.
Indeed! The great spirits of lasagna would smile upon us. We must find that treasure!
You know, Marla, I've always thought that friendships are like potions. You need the right ingredients to make them magical.
Sure, but too many ingredients can make things explode, Chip. Like that last potion you made.
Exactly! You've got to be careful! A friendship can turn into chaos if you mix the wrong elements! Like when I tried to befriend a rabid raccoon!
A rabid raccoon? That sounds like an adventure waiting to happen. Did it work out?
Well, we had a moment. I offered it a piece of cheese, and it almost became my best friend. But then it ran away. Still magical!
Greco. Not all friendships can involve talking to animals and cheesy reconciliations. Some require actual work.
But Marla, isn't that what makes them special? The shared experiences? Even the messy ones.
I guess you're right. Even the moments we mess up together can strengthen our bond.
And who knows? One day you might find a rabid raccoon to be your loyal sidekick too.
Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la. Yeah, yeah, oh, wah, yeah, la 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 la.
Marla, your tummy ache sounds serious. We really need to find a doctor.
I just need a simple remedy, Chip. Not some elaborate potion or gadget of yours.
But what if the doctors are part of a conspiracy to keep us from magical healing?
Greco, every doctor I've met has been more concerned about patients than conspiracies.
Stop it already. I just need someone who can take a look at my tummy, not hear about your wild theories.
But Marla, what if the tummy ache is a sign from the spirits? We must consult the ancients.
I have some mild potions in my bag. Maybe they'll help while we search for an actual doctor.
As long as they don't make things worse, I guess it's worth a try.
Oh, or maybe we can find a wise old owl to guide us to the best healer in the land.
Now that's an idea. Let's go find some woodland critters.
All right, let's go before my tummy aches even more from all this nonsense.
We've been hearing whispers about a civil war brewing. It's time we seriously consider our position in this, Chip.
A civil war? But what about the Alchemist's Guild? They'll surely need support.
Support? Support is merely an illusion, my friends. The spirit of chaos reigns supreme.
This isn't about your grand theories, Greco. People will be fighting and dying. It's serious.
Maybe we could create a potion to bring everyone together instead. You know, like a unity elixir.
Or a potion that reveals one's true intentions. Just imagine the chaos. Betrayal be gone!
How is that going to help, Chip? We need to prepare for conflict, not create more confusion.
But isn't preparing creatively the best approach? We could use your military tactics and my potions.
Yes, and summon the animal spirits to join our ranks. Imagine the spectacle.
We're not summoning anything. We need a clear strategy and fast.
You guys, I just found a map that leads to a cave filled with goobers. Can you imagine?
Goobers? What even are goobers? Sounds like another one of your wild ideas, Chip.
Oh, but Marla! The goobers could be magical energy sources, or tiny, powerful creatures awaiting our command.
Exactly, Greco. Maybe we can catch some and use them in potions.
Or maybe we'll just find a bunch of rocks. This sounds like a waste of time, Chip.
What if the goobers have psychedelic effects? I could use a fresh batch of inspiration.
Or maybe we can discover a goober brew that makes you even more, mystical?
Mystical? Last time we listened to you, Greco, we ended up chased by a herd of wild boars.
That was an unfortunate coincidence. The spirits were just testing our bravery.
Come on, Marla. What's the worst that could happen? A few gooey goobers?
Fine, let's go check out your cave. But if there are no goobers, I'm holding you responsible.
Deal! And I'll prepare my spells just in case we encounter goober magic.
Hey, Marla. I created this awesome potion that lets you jump like you're in a game of Roblox. Want to try it?
Jumping like I'm in a game? Last time you tried something awesome? I nearly went airborne into that tree.
But imagine the power, the thrill, the chance to become a digital overlord of jumping.
Exactly. If it works, we can collect all the coolest souvenirs, just like Marla loves to do.
Collecting souvenirs isn't the same as flying into a tree, Greco. How is that even a good idea?
You'll see. It's all part of my master plan to summon the ultimate jumping beast, like a Roblox dragon.
Come on, it will be fun! Just think of it as a training exercise for your soldier skills.
Fine. But if I end up stuck in a tree again, you two are the ones climbing up to get me.
Oh, it's a deal. Let's prove that you can jump into glory, or a tree.
Okay, let's do this. Marla, get ready to fly. Hey, Greco! Do you think we'll find any magical creatures around that volcano?
Chip, the volcano is a gateway to the spirits of fire. They might be lurking, waiting for our arrival.
Let's not go throwing around wild ideas, okay? That volcano is dangerous, not a playground.
But think of all the potions we could make with lava samples. It could revolutionize my work.
And imagine the bone-chilling spells I could cast with volcanic ash. A fearsome wizard I would become.
You're not a wizard, Greco. Just be careful and stay on the ground if we go.
What if we finally summon a fire spirit? It could help us with our adventures.
Yes, and we could ask it all the secrets of the universe, or at least how to brew the best potions.
You're not brewing anything near that volcano until we have a solid plan. Safety first.
Okay, but can we at least scout it out? Just a little peek?
Chip, have I ever told you how striking your smile is?
Oh, come on, Clack. You're just messing with me, right?
And Marla, your strength? It's like you could take down a mountain. So impressive.
Thanks. But I don't think I can take down a mountain, all in a day's work.
And Greco, your flair for the dramatic just leaves me breathless.
Oh, stop it! Are you trying to make me blush, you charming rascal?
Seriously, guys, you all light up the room. I can barely contain my admiration.
Well, you've certainly got away with words. Maybe you should be a bard.
Or a poet. Just remember, admiration doesn't get you out of cleaning up after Chip's experiments.
Unless, of course, you summon a comet. Then we'd all be enchanted.
I just brewed a new potion that can make you swim like a fish, on God.
That better not turn me into a fish, Chip, on God.
What if we all turned into magical fish, bringing about the fish apocalypse, on God?
That sounds wild, but also kind of fun, right? We could rule the seas on God.
I can barely handle the land, let alone ruling the seas on God.
But think of the adventures, Chip. Dolphin friends and treasure hunting on God.
And someone could invent a potion to make us breathe underwater, on God!
Just don't forget what happened last time you experimented, on God.
That's 'cause the frog army attacked us. But we could be fishy heroes on God.
Exactly! We could even wear shells as armor, on God.
I'd rather have real armor, but okay, whatever, on God.
Real armor can't protect you from the fish revolution, on God.
Hey, Marla. Have you ever thought about how world oligarchies might affect ordinary folks? I mean, it's all a bit like my alchemy experiments gone wrong.
Sure, Chip, but this isn't potion making. Oligarchies create huge gaps between the wealthy and the rest of us. It's dangerous.
Oh, but Marla, the true mystique is in the power. They manipulate like chess pieces. Did you know owls have secrets about this?
Really, Greco? Owls? I should add that to my notes. Perhaps they know how to brew a potion against greed.
This isn't a game, Chip. We're talking about real people suffering under these systems. No potion can fix that.
But what if there was a potion, and it turned oligarchs into harmless frogs? That'd be a real twist!
That would be something. I could use a few ingredients to test it out. But seriously, we should definitely talk about solutions.
Well, until then, we need to acknowledge the struggles and work toward fixing things rather than creating silly potions.
But the real magic, Marla, is in our determination to change the course. Just like a spell casting. You know, Clack, I can't stand how you follow Marla around like a lost puppy.
But I thought you liked dogs, Greco.
Not when they chew on my mystic bones. You ruined my secrecy.
Oh, come on, Greco. Clack is just, well, Clack.
Yes, but he's like a shadow that refuses to go away. I swear he's an omen.
An omen of what? Bad jokes?
I just want to be part of the group.
You're part of the problem. My spells are fading because of you.
Hey, maybe we could use Clack as part of one of your spells.
That's not a good idea, Chip. I can already see it ending in disaster.
Exactly. It could be a mystical test to see if Clack can survive the chaos.
I don't like the sound of that. Do I get a say in this?
No, Clack! Just stay out of it for once.
Hey, Marla, did you know the Honda Odyssey is one of the most popular minivans?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with us? We're not shopping for a new ride, Chip.
Minivans? Are you implying they are like great chariots of the ancients, Chip?
Well, kinda. They have tons of space and are great for families. Think of all the potions I could store in there.
Great. So now Chip wants to haul alchemical supplies in a minivan. I can see it now. The Alchemist Odyssey.
Or maybe driving the mystical roads. I can cast spells from the back seat.
Exactly. Imagine potion-making stops on long trips.
If you two keep scheming, we'll end up with a minivan that explodes potions instead of transporting them.
Oh, come on. A little chaos never hurt anyone. Think of the legends.
Yeah, we could be known as the potent potion pilots.
Let's focus on not breaking anything with the plans we already have, okay?
Hey, Marla, have you seen the latest prices for potions? They're skyrocketing.
Yeah, Chip. Everything's too dang high these days. Even the cost of armor is absurd.
And what about the mystical rents in our quaint village? The spirits are enraged, my friends!
Do you think the spirits are behind this? Maybe they want us to pay in soul dust.
Greco, stop adding magical nonsense to this. Rent is just high because of greedy landlords.
But what if the landlords are actually enchanted goblins keeping the gold for themselves?
Maybe we could team up and confront these goblins. Or I could invent a potion that makes them forget their greed.
Chip, put the potions away. We need a practical plan, not more of your wild experiments.
Or we could host a big festival to distract them. Dancing, music, and a lot of fun.
I love that idea. We could even sell potions at the festival. Think of the profits.
Profits won't help if the goblins show up to crash the party. Let's stick to the plan and find better jobs.
But what if the spirits demand a sacrifice? We might need a chicken. Chip! I need your brilliance! Millennia is too powerful and I require assistance to defeat her!
Oh, Greco! I've been working on some new potions that might help. Maybe a potion of strength? Or one that confuses her?
A potion won't be enough, Greco. Millennia is known for her healing abilities. You need a solid plan, not just potions.
But what if we combine the potions with an ancient spell like Dance of the Banished? It'll distract her.
Dance of the Banished? Is that a real spell? How does it work?
No time for curiosity. Focus. Greco, can you actually perform that spell?
Of course. I've practiced it, sort of. What could go wrong?
Exactly! With my potions and your magic, we can confuse her and win!
Just remember, Greco, if it fails, I'm not saving you from her.
That's the spirit, Marla. A little risk never hurt anyone. Well, not significantly.
Hey, Marla, do you think Obama and Trump will get along during the inauguration?
I doubt it, Chip. They have very different views on pretty much everything.
What if Obama reveals a hidden plan to control the weather? I heard he has mystical connections.
Greco, that's absurd. He's not going to control the weather. It's a formal occasion, not a magic show.
But it would be cool if they discussed how to make politics more alchemical. Mixing ideas, you know?
Mixing ideas? Sure, Chip. But it sounds more like a recipe for disaster to me.
Or maybe he'll bring up the ancient customs of peace. The ancestors would be proud.
This isn't a shaman gathering, Greco. It's a political event. Keep it serious.
Well, maybe they can at least agree on one thing, like the importance of change.
Or they could open a portal to a better universe. Imagine the possibilities.
Hey, Marla, do you ever think about what lies beyond the horizon? Just imagine the bubbling potions and rare herbs waiting for us.
Chip, the horizon is just a line. We've got more pressing matters, like dodging the King's army regulations.
Ah, but Marla, the spirits whisper of adventures. I can hear them calling across vast seas and shadowed forests.
Really? What are they saying? Do they see the potions I'm inventing in the mystical lands?
More like they see you covered in soot from your last explosion, Chip. That's adventure enough for me.
Precisely! Mighty Marla, you should join me. Picture it. A quest for glory with only our wits and my questionable charms.
Come on, Marla. We could all stand to wander a bit and discover what new mischief awaits us.
As long as it doesn't involve breaking things, I'm in. Adventures can be very manageable.
Chip, you won't believe what I just discovered.
What is it, Greco? Did you finally talk to that squirrel?
Even better, I can sing. Yes, sing.
You? Sing? Are you sure it's not just the mushrooms again?
No, it's true. Listen, clear his throat, la la la.
That was something. You really have a unique style.
Right? I'll be a famous shaman singer. Prepare for my world tour.
World tour? Let's keep the tour limited to our village, all right?
Oh, come on, Marla. Don't you want to hear my song about the gallant soldier?
I'm not sure whether to be honored or scared.
You should sing about potions. That would be a hit.
Potions brew and bubbles pop with Greco's magic. They'll never stop. How's that?
I think we need to focus on more practical things. Like not blowing up the village again.
Hey, Marla, did you know that birds can actually understand human speech?
That sounds like nonsense, Chip. Focus on your potions instead of feathery fantasies.
Nonsense? Or perhaps a conspiracy? Birds could be spies for a secret society.
Exactly! What if they're the watchers of the world? Always picking up gossip.
You mean the kind of gossip that gets us sent on absurd quests? No thanks.
But think of the magic! I could whip up a spell to communicate with them.
And we could throw in a few potions for good measure. Imagine the possibilities.
Or imagine the mess you'd make. Last time it nearly burnt down the tavern, remember?
That was just the birds testing their fire-breathing capabilities.
Exactly. And wouldn't you love to see a bird summon fire?
I'd love to see a bird that repairs the chaos you two cause. That'd be a miracle.
Marla, you won't believe it! I finally combined Tangle Tonic and the Dreaming Dust.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Chip. Are you sure that's safe?
Come on, Greco! What could possibly go wrong? It's going to be amazing!
Amazing! More like a recipe for disaster. What if it opens a portal to an alternate dimension?
Don't encourage him, Greco. Chip, you need to focus. Mixing potions is not a game.
But think of the potential. We could float, or, oh, wait.
I'd love to float! Or maybe become invisible! This is going to be epic!
Chip, this is serious. Please think twice before you do it.
No worries, I've got this. Just a small pinch more of Dreaming Dust.
Wait, what was that about a pinch?
Oops, that was definitely too much. Uh-oh.
Chip, what have you done this time?
Yo, Marla, you won't believe what I just whipped up in the lab. It's like a packet of explosive goo.
Explosive goo? Chip, last time you said that, my boots ended up stuck to the ceiling.
Oh! But what if this goo is a portal to another realm? I can see it now! Goo-tastic adventures await!
A portal? That's a bit ambitious, but imagine the creatures we could meet.
Or it could just explode, and then we need a new potion for cleaning up this mess. Again.
Come on, Marla! Embrace the chaos! Life's too short to worry about the what-ifs!
Exactly. Besides, I've got a new safety measure. Mostly, let's call it science.
Science? More like your last experiment where I had to save you from a giant fireball, remember?
That sounds like an epic story. Forget if it's dangerous. Let's write it in the sacred book of chaos.
Yes, it'll be the first entry of the Goo Chronicles. Who's in?
You two are insane. But fine, if I'm cleaning up after this, you owe me lunch.
And I'll summon a mighty squirrel to bring us lunch. It'll be legendary! Oh, Marla, you always look so serious. Are you trying to scare away all the fun in the world?
Fun? You mean the fun that almost got us all blown up last time?
Come on, Marla! That was just one little potion explosion. Besides, I fixed the hole in the roof, didn't I?
Sure, if by fix you mean covering it with a giant piece of cloth.
Speaking of holes, Chip, how's your love life? Or is that another experiment gone awry?
Hey, that's not fair! I just haven't found the right potion yet, okay?
Yeah, right. Maybe you should try a potion for self-confidence instead.
Or a spell to make it more interesting. But then we might lose the title of the most chaotic trio.
I'll have you know that I am plenty interesting, thank you very much.
Interesting doesn't mean safe, Chip. Just remember that next time you mix your potions.
And maybe next time you should let us blow off some steam instead. It might even be fun.
Marla, you won't believe it! I mixed up the ingredients for my new potion, and now I'm floating in space!
Chip! How on earth did you even manage that? Space isn't exactly a usual field for alchemy.
I thought I could create a levitation elixir. Instead, I ended up teleporting to the stars.
Ah, the universe has chosen you as its alchemist. A celestial experiment. Do you feel the cosmic energies?
Greco, this isn't a time for theatrics. Chip is literally lost. How do we get him back?
Maybe if I mix some stardust with a teleportation potion, I can come back, right?
Yes, and sprinkle in a few dragon scales. That'll surely return you to your earthly realm.
I don't know, Chip. It sounds almost as risky as the last experiment where you turned me into a newt.
Just think of the possibilities, Marla. Space creatures, cosmic elixirs. This could be my greatest discovery.
You just focus on coming back in one piece, Chip. The universe can wait on discoveries.
Hey, Marla, you won't believe what I just created. It's a potion that makes you see the world in crazy colors.
Great, Chip. We really need to find a way to not destroy the village this time with your experiments, okay?
What if the crazy colors reveal the truth of our universe? Or perhaps they will summon the spirits of the lost cats of Yonderdale.
Well, I haven't thought of that. Do you think the colors will attract the cats?
No, Greco. We don't need any distractions from actual threats. I just got out of a mission with no cats involved.
Ah, but Marla, cats hold secrets. Last week one told me about the conspiracy of the enchanted yarn balls.
See, Marla? Even the cats have mysteries. Maybe I should add catnip to the potion for good measure.
Just remember to keep it away from the barracks this time. I don't want to explain to the captain why soldiers are seeing rainbows.
Let it rain, Color Chip! We can start a festival, a mystical color festival of unseen cats.
Now that's an idea I can work with. Let's make it happen.
Chip! Every time you come up with a new potion, it blows up in my face. Can't we just have one normal day?
But that's the fun of alchemy. What if this one actually works? It's supposed to enhance strength.
Greco, put down the bones. We're not casting any spells right now.
But the spirits demand a performance. I sense a great power at work here.
Not every problem can be solved with theatrics, Greco. We're on a timeline here.
What if we combine my potion with Greco's mystical wisdom? That could lead to a breakthrough.
No, Chip. We end up breaking more things than fixing them, and I'm tired of it.
A little chaos never hurt anyone. Well, except maybe last time.
Last time I had to explain that mess to the guards. No more chaos, I mean it.
So, no potions, no spells? What do we do then?
We focus on getting through the day without another disaster, starting now.
Hey Marla, why don't you put that serious face away for just a second? Life's too short for frowns.
Somebody has to keep our heads on straight, Greco. Not everything is a joke.
But imagine if we had a day where we just, experimented, like old times.
Yes! We could summon the mystical creatures of the forest, or at least a squirrel.
Last time experiments meant you nearly blew up the kitchen, Chip. I'm not in the mood for chaos.
But this time I have a new potion. It's called Super Fun Elixir. It can't go wrong, right?
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? You might even smile.
I don't need a potion for that. Just let's not burn down another building, all right?
Deal. As long as you promise to at least try to smile while we do it.
And if all else fails, we can always consult the spirits for advice.
So, what do you think we should do this weekend? I was thinking about trying to brew a new potion that makes you float.
Chip, I don't want to spend the weekend floating around the village. We need something more productive.
Ah, but floating could be a sign from the Great Spirits. Maybe they want us to discover the secrets of the sky.
Great spirits or not, we really ought to focus. What if we went hunting? We could bring back something interesting for later.
But what if we end up getting chased by something fierce? Remember last time? That giant squirrel nearly took my arm off.
Maybe the squirrel was a guardian of the forest. It could have been testing your bravery, Marla.
Right. Because what I really need is a woodland creature judging my courage.
Ooh, speaking of creatures, how about a camping trip? We can explore and I can collect ingredients for new potions.
Or we could stick to the original plan. Navigating those caves without turning ourselves into wildlife.
But where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the chaos.
I'm in for chaos as long as I get to bring my potions.
Just try not to blow anything up this time, okay?
No promises. I might need a blast for those enchanted squirrels. Ah, two stones lost in the depths of hell. One embodies the very essence of life, the other, the cold touch of death.
That sounds like the start of an adventure. What happens when they meet?
Or, how about we focus on not getting lost ourselves? Are those stones going to cause any trouble?
Trouble? They're not just stones, Marla. They are the key to unlocking untold mysteries.
Maybe we could find them. Imagine the potions I could brew with the Stone of Life.
Yeah, and if you're not careful, you might brew the Stone of Death instead.
If I channel the spirit of the stones, I could summon their power.
You channel? Last time you tried, you ended up talking to a koala bear.
That koala was very wise. It saw the balance of the universe.
Enough of this nonsense. What's the plan if we really find these stones?
We'll become legends. The heroes who balanced life and death.
Or we could unleash chaos upon the world. Which sounds more fun?
You know, Marla, I think the divine essence really influences my alchemy.
Oh, really? Since when did you start mixing your potions with faith?
I made this new potion that's inspired by the heavens. What do you think, Greco?
A potion directed by the gods? Behold, it must contain the power of the ancients.
You mean it'll explode like your last creation?
I don't think the gods would approve.
No, I've refined my methods. This will be different, I promise.
We shall name it Divine Boom, perfectly enchanting.
I just hope it doesn't become a divine disaster instead, Chip.
Trust me, Marla. With good intentions and a little luck, I can create miracles. You know, Marla, I've been thinking about how chess is like alchemy in a way. Each piece represents different types of elements, and how you move them can create either a chaotic explosion of defeat or a beautiful transmutation into victory. It's fascinating, isn't it?
Well, Chip, while your alchemical theories are intriguing, let's not get too carried away. Chess is more about strategy and foresight. You can't just throw your pieces around and hope for something great to happen. It's all calculated risk and discipline.
Oh, but Marla, what if the chessboard is a representation of the cosmic balance between chaos and order? Each piece is a player in a grand game of survival. The rooks might be the ancient wise sages, while the knights embody the unpredictable forces of the wild.
Greco, I appreciate your passion for these theories, but let's focus on some practical aspects instead. A player needs to understand their pawn structures if they want to achieve an effective attack. If you don't have a strong foundation, the whole strategy collapses.
But consider this, Marla. What if your pawns are like the base elements in a potion? They seem weak at first, but they can be promoted and transformed into something powerful. Isn't that an exciting prospect? I mean, imagine turning every pawn into a queen with the right moves.
Yes, Marla! Just like a mighty griffin rising from the ashes of a defeated pawn. With every promotion, it's like unleashing a torrent of mystical power upon your opposition, all while a dark prophecy looms over the board waiting to unfold.
I can only hope the prophecy involves actual logic, and not just your wild imagination. A good player studies their opponent's movements, analyzing their intentions, not conjuring up some fantastical narrative. Chess is about finding your enemy's weakness and exploiting it thoroughly.
And don't forget that even the weakest moment can spark a brilliant idea. Like in alchemy, a minor mistake may lead to the discovery of something spectacular. Just think of all those times we found something spectacular from our wild, messy experiments, just like the unexpected twists in a chess match.
Indeed, Chip. The game of chess, much like our youthful escapades, is fraught with surprises. One move can change the tide of the battle. Perhaps a magical piece like the queen could wield an otherworldly power to tip scales in favor of the chosen one.
Ah yes, the queen, the all-powerful piece. But without proper support from the knights and bishops, even the queen is vulnerable. I've seen time and again where players get overly reliant on one piece, and that leads them straight into a trap. Balance is key.
You're absolutely right. Each piece has its role, just like us. I mean, I bring the alchemy of surprises, Greco enhances our game with wild theories, and you, Marla, keep us grounded. Together, we're like a well-balanced chessboard that makes the game fascinating.
And just like that, every time the pieces clash on the board, it's a cosmic battle of fate. Will the forces of logic triumph over the mystical, or will chaos reign supreme? The mysteries will unfold. Just like my latest potion attempt, it's going to be explosive.
Greco, please don't let your potion experiments lead us to something disastrous this time. Stay focused. If you channel your energy into perfecting strategies instead of mystical nonsense, even you might understand the beauty of the game a bit better.
Exactly, Marla. Just imagine us setting up a chessboard together, and I could create potions for each piece. Maybe a concoction that helps us visualize our opponent's next moves, or even one that makes chocolate appear when we win a game.
Or perhaps a potion that grants us the ability to hear the whispers of the chess pieces. Each one is a storyteller, revealing secrets of immense strategy and time. It will lead us to become the grandmasters of the chess realm.
Please, Greco, don't turn this into one of your wild tales. We need to stay grounded and be practical. Let's focus on studying the moves of great chess players throughout history and emulate their strategies instead of weaving magic-filled narratives.
But don't you see, Marla? By incorporating magical elements into our chess strategy, we open lanes for creativity and innovation. Just like an alchemical potion, creativity leads us to unique solutions. Open your mind and embrace the strange ideas. Just a little.
Yes! Let chaos mingle with calculations. We can create a new chess theory that revolutionizes the game. Just like how the forces of nature transmute into the unexpected. Can you imagine the shock on our opponents' faces?
While that sounds amusing, we should at least recognize that the core principles of chess haven't changed. Opponents won't be shocked by nonsense. They'll only feel deterred by calculated moves and appropriate tactics. Focus gives you an edge even in the midst of chaos.
So should we combine our approaches then? Our strategies and tactics laced with a bit of creativity and madness? A new way of playing that is not only about the mind, but also unleashes the heart of the game. It could be a new path to victory.
Yes! Our very own school of chess magic! We'll hold workshops demonstrating both logic and creativity, Soaring on the wings of imagination while staying grounded with strategy. Just imagine the legacies we could leave in the world of chess.
Okay. Let's say we try a blend of both worlds, Chip. You work on those potions, and Greco can spin his elaborate tales. But I will stick to strategies and traditional techniques. We can see if there's merit to your blend of ideas without losing our minds.
That sounds perfect, Marla. A balanced approach to chess. Who knows? We may just uncover something remarkable. Maybe even a potion that improves our focus. I'll call it the Potion of Strategic Insight. Smells like alchemy and wisdom combined.
And I, the enchanted bard of chess, shall regale our audience with epic tales of our adventures across the checkered plains, from pawns becoming queens to valiant knights persevering against daunting odds. We will leave them awestruck.
Just so we're clear, the stories can't replace insightful tactics. Their value lies in keeping morale up. So let's keep our eyes focused on the game and not on some grand renaissance of our childhood memories or fantasies of the bizarre.
Don't you worry, Marla. We won't lose sight of winning. The art of chess shall be blended with the whimsy of our childhood, and together, we'll find the sweet spot between reality and imagination. It'll be a game for the ages.
Together we shall weave a tapestry of knowledge and chaos to outsmart our foes on the battlefield of chess. Let our unique strategy echo through the ages, a legacy that will go beyond mere games. We shall summon the spirits of past champions.
Hey Marla, guess what? I just invented a new potion that makes you smell like freshly baked bread.
That sounds great, Chip. Just promise me it doesn't explode like the last one.
Explode? What a marvelous idea! Perhaps it will summon a bread spirit!
Actually, I think it might attract more bees than spirits, Greco.
And knowing you, Chip, you'll probably end up glued to a tree again.
Ah, but it could be a mystic tree. You never know until you try.
What sort of souvenirs have you collected from your quests, Marla?
Oh, you know, just the usual. Broken swords, rusted shields, and one very odd rock.
An odd rock? Oh, must be loaded with mystical energy. Is it alive?
No, Greco. It's definitely not alive. It's just a rock.
What if I could turn it into a potion that makes it live? Like a pet rock?
Yes, then we could perform mystical pet rock rituals.
No more potions for a while, Chip. Let's focus on not blowing things up today.
Hey Marla, how about we do a McDonald's run? I hear they have new items on the menu.
Chip, you know I don't have time for fast food runs. There's training to do.
But Marla, the ancient scrolls of the McDonald's menu predict great flavors await us.
Exactly, Greco. It's like a treasure hunt for burgers and fries. Come on!
A treasure hunt? It's just grease, Chip. You can't seriously think it's a quest of epic proportions.
What if they have magical nuggets, Marla? You must embrace the possibility of food sorcery!
And think about it. If we get there early, we can try to collect all the sauces.
Fine. But only if you promise not to spill anything this time, Chip.
Yes, let's invoke the spirit of the McDonald's to flavor and beyond!
All right, team, to the drive-thru we go.
Look what I found, Chip! A gigantic dinosaur bone! Can you believe it? Dinosaurs were real!
Wow, Greco. That's amazing. Where did you find it?
In the forest! I swear I heard it whispering to me like, Greco, take me home!
Greco, bones don't whisper. Are you sure it's safe to bring that thing here? It could be cursed.
Cursed? Pfft, I've got my lucky rabbit foot! We're invincible! Imagine the magic!
Maybe we could use it to create a potion or a gadget. What about a dino dust potion?
This isn't the time for potions, Chip. Last time you mixed something, we almost blew up the kitchen.
But think of the possibilities! Dino dust could make us legendary, trotting alongside real dinosaurs!
Or it could just attract a bunch of wild animals, but that sounds like fun, right?
Fun until we're chased up a tree. No more experiments, please. Just keep the bone away from me.
Hey Marla, you wouldn't believe what I just discovered in the alchemy books. It's a potion that turns you invisible. Isn't that amazing?
That sounds interesting, Chip. But you know those potions usually go wrong, right?
But what if this one works? Just think of all the possibilities. We could sneak into places.
We could also get into trouble. I've seen enough chaos from your experiments to know better.
Trouble could be just the spark we need. An adventure awaits, my friends.
Adventure, yes. But what if we ended up stuck in a wall or something?
Just make sure to keep it down, all right? Not everyone needs to know about your crazy ideas.
Ah, but what if I told you I've already brewed a potion of my own? It's a secret spell to communicate with squirrels.
Wait, really? That's incredible. Can it actually work?
More likely it'll just cause mayhem like usual. Just make sure you don't blow anything up, all right?
Hey Greco, who do you think is a better basketball player, LeBron James or Michael Jordan?
Ah, my friend! The grand debate of our time. Michael Jordan is like a mythical bird soaring through the skies.
But Greco, we have to look at the facts. LeBron's versatility and strength make him a beast on the court.
But Jordan had that clutch factor. Remember the last second shots? Pure magic!
Exactly. It's like casting a powerful spell, only Jordan had a whole arsenal of them.
And what about LeBron's finals appearances? He's been to so many, it's like he's on a quest for the ultimate trophy.
Okay, maybe there's no right answer. Both are legends in their own ways.
A legendary showdown, like wizards battling with the might of basketball sorcery.
Just no explosions this time, okay? Unlike your last battle of the wizards.
Marla, did you hear about Ryan? He ordered a pizza that was so spicy it practically killed him.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't read the menu properly, Chip.
But what if it's a magical pizza, Marla? A pizza of doom that curses those who eat it.
A pizza of doom? That sounds awesome, but maybe dangerous.
Greco, focus. There's no such thing as a cursed pizza, just bad choices.
Yet here we are! So if we eat this cursed pizza, will we have to die too?
Maybe if we survive, we could make our own pizza! A non-doomed version!
Or how about we just stick to normal food that won't cause a chain reaction of deaths?
Normal is boring. We must embrace the chaos of the pizza.
Okay, how about we just get a cheese pizza? Safe and delicious.
Fine, but if I end up in a pizza-related disaster, I'm blaming you both.
Look at this cave! I bet there are all sorts of rare ingredients inside.
Yeah, but remember, there are monsters in here too. Stay focused.
Monsters, schmonsters! I shall summon the spirits to aid us! Watch this!
Are you sure that's safe? Last time you ended up talking to a rabbit.
That rabbit was wise. It told me where to find hidden treasures.
Enough with the rabbit tails. Let's just keep moving before we end up as monster munchies.
What if we find something cool at the end, like magical gems?
Or a secret stash of powerful potions. Or I don't know, enchanted gummy bears?
Gummy bears? You two are ridiculous. Focus!
But what if it's true? Look, we reached the end. What's that?
Shack gummies? This is what we find after facing monsters?
Focus on what's important. Are these safe to eat?
Only one way to find out. I'll take a bite first.
If you turn into a monster, I'm definitely not saving you.
Hey Marla, check out my new gear. I call it my drip of invincibility.
Looks more like drip of distraction to me. What's with the feathers?
Isn't it awesome, Greco? The feathers are for extra flair. It gives me magic vibes.
Flair or folly? You might just be summoning a flock of chickens.
I think it's great, Clack. Just remember to avoid any, fire potions with that.
Fire? Psh! I'm practically immune with this drip.
Just make sure you don't set yourself on fire, all right? We need you in one piece.
What do you think? Should I start a fashion line for adventurers?
Absolutely! Greco and Clack's quick change gear. We could even market it for animals.
And I'll whip up some potions to make it like super stylish. Style and safety.
As long as it doesn't blow up, I guess I can handle it.
Hey Marla, have you ever tried one of these Red Bull drinks? They're supposed to give you wings.
I don't need wings, Chip. I need focus for my training. What is it even made of?
I heard they extract the essence of thunder and bottled up the power of a storm.
Is that true, Greco? That sounds awesome. I could use a storm to fuel my next experiment.
Your experiments are dangerous enough without adding storm essence, Chip. Remember the last time?
But think of the magical explosions. We could summon a whirlwind of chaos.
Exactly. What's a little chaos between friends, right?
More like a lot of trouble. Can we just focus on something useful instead?
You know, Marla, I just can't stand the British. They've got that weird way of talking and those odd customs.
What exactly don't you like about them, Clack? Sounds a bit extreme.
For starters, they put beans on toast. Beans, Greco. Who even thought that was a good idea?
That sounds like a magical breakfast, but I might prefer my bones to beans.
I think they have their quirks, but it adds color to the world, right? Like potions with unexpected effects.
Yes, but that color can be seriously off-putting. I just don't get their humor at all.
And what about their tea? It's a whole culture dedicated to it.
Oh, the horror! A land obsessed with steeping leaves in boiling water. How dreadful!
Maybe you just need to try a good cup of tea, Clack. It might change your mind.
Not a chance. I'll keep my drink of choice, thank you very much.
Hey Marla, what if we created a potion that could make people see the truth?
Chip, this isn't some magic trick. We're not fighting a battle of illusions here.
But what if the potion reveals their secret plans? We could unleash chaos!
Chaos is exactly what we don't need, Greco. We need a strategy, not more nonsense.
But think about it. If we have the element of surprise, we can level the playing field.
Yes! And we could summon animal spirits to aid us! I can feel the vibrations!
Summoning animal spirits won't help us take down a party. They have real power.
But what if we combined your fighting skills with my alchemy? We could create something amazing!
And I can create a diversion with my mighty bone dancing!
Bone dancing? Really? This isn't a game, you two. It's serious business.
Did you hear? They hit the Pentagon! This is the start of the end times, I tell you!
Greco, focus. We're not going to solve anything by waving bones around and predicting doom.
But what's your magical theory on how they even managed that? Do you think they used a giant catapult?
Exactly! A catapult of doom, but no ordinary catapult, Chip! I bet it was enchanted!
This is ridiculous. We're not in a fantasy novel. Let's just talk about the facts, not your absurd theories.
Maybe there's a scientific explanation, like a secret invention gone wrong from the Alchemists Guild?
Or perhaps it was a covert operation by the squirrels. Think about it. They've been acting strange lately.
Can we please discuss what we should do instead of theorizing? Like guarding our village?
I could create a protective potion. Just imagine, a bubbling cauldron of safety.
And I'll summon the spirit of mighty squirrels to aid us. Chip! You won't believe what I just found! A family of cheetahs!
Cheetahs? Are you sure they're not just overgrown house cats?
No, they're magnificent felines with spots and grace. I even tried a spell to communicate with them.
Greco, just because you talk to squirrels doesn't mean you can chat with cheetahs. They're wild.
How dare you doubt my mystical powers, Marla? I'm practically a wizard of the savannah.
What did you say to them? Did they respond?
I told them I knew spells. They seemed interested, maybe?
Or they were planning their next meal. Let's be cautious.
Come on, Marla. If Greco can bond with cheetahs, maybe we can all be friends.
Yes, picture it, Marla. You riding a cheetah into battle. Legendary.
Legendary or not, I'll stick to horses, thank you very much.
Let's go find them. You can show us your talking skills. Marla, you won't believe what I found in the market today.
What is it this time, Chip? Another potion gone wrong?
No, I found a basket full of adorable puppies. They were so fluffy.
Puppies, a mystical sign from the universe. They must be enchanted.
Or they're just puppies, Greco. We need to focus on more important things.
But imagine the potions I could make with puppy fur. It could change everything.
Or summon a puppy army to conquer our foes. Bow before the cuteness.
No armies, just please don't get any puppy fur in the lab. We need a clean workspace.
Fine, but can't we at least keep one? They need love, just like us.
I can teach them magic tricks. Imagine puppies casting spells.
Only if the spells involve sitting quietly and not chewing on armor.
I'll make sure they're the best little helpers in the guild.
But can they talk to the spirits of the forest? No puppy should be left behind.
Quack, excuse me, do you have any grapes? Oh, hi there, little buddy. I wish I had some grapes for you.
Chip, focus. We don't have grapes, and that duck is not ideal company right now.
But Marla, this duck could be a messenger from the grapes of wisdom.
Quack? Grapes of wisdom? I just want some grapes. I could try making a potion to attract grapes. Wouldn't that be fun?
Or it could explode, Chip. Remember last time?
Maybe the explosion is part of the prophecy.
Quack! I don't need a prophecy, I just need grapes! I can make you something that tastes like grapes instead!
That won't help the duck, Chip. Let's just see if we have anything else.
I have bones. Would you like some bones, dear duck? They're magical.
You won't believe the newest potion I invented. It turns glowing after midnight.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. Last time you nearly turned us into toads.
Or worse, what if we became toad wizards? I'd need a bigger hat.
A toad wizard? That sounds intriguing. Imagine the spells.
I don't think that's the best idea. Focus on something safe for once.
Oh, but where's the fun in that? Safety is so overrated, Marla.
Exactly! We could host a magical council of toad wizards.
And I'd be the only one sane enough to stop you from getting us into trouble.
But what if trouble is the door to greatness? Toad greatness.
See, Marla? Greco gets it. Let's embrace the chaos.
Chip! I had the most incredible vision from the heavens last night!
Really? What did you see, Greco?
I saw a great racer striding forth in a shiny car, filled with power and speed, just like the mighty Ricky Bobby.
Greco, are you sure that was a vision? It sounds an awful lot like a movie.
Nonsense, Marla! This was a divine message! He even shouted, "If you ain't first, you're last!"
That's from a film, Greco. Are you saying you've been possessed by the spirit of Talladega Nights?
Exactly. The wisdom of the racetrack flows through me. I must start summoning racing spirits now.
You know what? I'm just going to let you have this one. But I'll be ready when it goes wrong.
Come on, Marla! Imagine the potions we could brew for the ultimate racing experience.
Yes, a potion that gives you the swiftness of Ricky Bobby. It'll be a game changer.
Wobbling flum, Marla! Greeble-de-doo!
Vroom vroom, Chip. Gloop noozle is silliness.
Waboo! Clack the Magnificent, hear my blibbity blabber!
Oh, her Greco, what does flibberdoob mean?
Zablid, my new potion is a clinkety-clank!
Zapsorp, but is it a zibber schloop?
Ugh! Enough wibber-wobber, focus, or we're babbling in circles.
Flabberty foo, I like circles.
Dibble-drabble, we'll figure it out with a wink and a spoodle.
Squeezy-doo! Together we're the mighty Fizzle-boppers!
Hey, Greco! Did you know there's an elixir that can help with balding? I read about it in a scroll.
An elixir? I bet the ingredients are absolutely mystical. Could it involve bat wings or moonstone?
Or it could be another one of your messy experiments, Chip. Remember what happened with the tomato potion?
That was a minor setback. This one is completely different, I promise.
Fear not, brave soldier. If it goes wrong, we can simply blame the bats. They're most suspicious.
Bats aren't the problem, Greco. It's the fact that we might turn into walking tomatoes again.
But think about the shiny, full hair. Think of it. Wouldn't it be worth a little danger?
And we could charge people for the potion. I can already see it. Greco's Miracle Main Elixir.
Oh, great. I can't wait for that to fail spectacularly. Trust me, I'm not joining you in that venture.
But if we succeed, we'll be legendary. Just think of the hair and fame.
Legendary like the great Baldus the Brave. He was known for his baldness, but also his bravery.
Or infamous for his bad hair day, if he'd ever actually had hair.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the Diddy party? It's going to be so much fun.
Chip, it's just a party. We have a lot of work to do for the king.
But wait! The Diddy Party shall reveal the deepest secrets of the universe!
Really, Greco? What secrets are you talking about?
The secrets held within the Diddy dance! It's a ritual of ultimate power!
It's just a dance, you weirdo. We can't waste time on your mystical nonsense.
Come on, Marla. Diddy party could be a great break. How about just 1 hour?
1 hour max. And if anything goes wrong, I'm holding you both responsible.
Fear not, for I will perform the ancient celebratory mirth spell.
What does that even mean?
It means I'll dazzle them with my bone-shaking and animal callings.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I just invented a potion that makes you feel like you can fly.
Sounds a bit dangerous, Chip. Last time you made a flying potion, you nearly took out the village bakery.
Oh, but think of the possibilities, dear soldier. What if his potion actually works? You could soar above the clouds.
Exactly, and I'll call it, Wings of Wonder.
Or it could explode and give me wings of disaster. How do you plan to test it?
Yes, Chip. You could grab a chicken or something for your test. They make excellent experimental subjects.
And then we'd have a chicken flying into someone's house. I can already see the chaos.
Come on, it'll be fun. And if it works, we'll make a fortune selling it.
Or a fortune in curses! Think of the legends we could create!
Legends won't do us any good if you're both in trouble again. Just keep it contained, Chip.
Did you see that? A Cayman rider just appeared out of nowhere. This is amazing!
A Cayman Rider? What even is that? Is it one of those heroes you always talk about?
Greco, focus! Do you know why a Cayman rider would show up here?
Of course! The stars foretold it! They're here to save us from a dire fate!
Oh, maybe they can help with my latest potion mishap. I've been trying to make a speed potion and it turned everyone green.
Chip, we need to get serious. We don't even know who they are.
Maybe they're here for your collection of odd souvenirs. They might want to trade.
I bet they have cool gadgets. I should ask for tips on my inventions.
First, we need to figure out if they're friend or foe. Let's not rush into this.
Or we could try one of my spells to find out. It will definitely work this time.
Hey, Greco, what if I made a potion that made you irresistible? Think of all the animals that would be drawn to you.
Irresistible? Pfft, I don't need a potion. My charisma and bones do all the work.
But imagination aside, how would someone like you even test that? Would you ask a raccoon for its opinion?
Exactly! And if it runs away, I'll just assume it's jealous of my mystic powers.
What do you think, Marla? Should I brew a charm for Greco and see what happens?
I think you should brew something that doesn't explode next time.
Come now, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure? A little chaos never hurt anyone.
That's what you said last time, and we ended up stuck in a tree while the village folks laughed at us.
But wouldn't it be fun to recreate that moment? Just don't blame me if it gets messy again.
Messy is my middle name. Let's do it.
Hey Marla, did you hear? JPEG Mafia is coming to perform.
Great, another distraction, just what we need.
Distraction? No, this is Destiny, a mystical meeting of minds.
Destiny? You think he's gonna rap about alchemy or something?
Absolutely, just imagine a potion remixes and elixir beats.
Greco, I doubt that's what he's going to rap about. Stay focused.
Oh, but you underestimate the power of the shaman. I'm practically his hype man.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can gather strange souvenirs from his show.
I've had enough fun for a lifetime. Focus on your potions.
Let's just hope he shouts out to the spirits of the village.
Yeah, and maybe he'll inspire me for my next potion.
Just don't blow anything up while you're at it, all right?
You know, Marla, my favorite kind of bean has to be the coffee bean. It gives me all the energy for my experiments.
Beans are just beans, Chip. At least they're reliable. Coffee just makes you jittery.
But what about magic beans? I heard they can grow into gigantic beanstalks that lead to mystical realms.
Magic beans? Oh, I read about those. You just have to make sure not to mix them with...
Just don't mix anything, Chip. Last time you did that, we almost ended up floating away.
Exactly! Floating away would be an adventure. I'd make a spell to summon clouds.
Is that even a spell? How would you even start that?
Simple. You wave some bones and chant about the clouds. It totally works.
I doubt waving bones will get you anywhere, Greco. Just stick to regular beans.
But regular beans can't take you on adventures, Marla. Where's the fun in that?
Wait, are we live right now? Like on that TikTok thing?
Yes, Chip. You just had to use that weird pot of yours during a stream.
This is a sign from the cosmic forces. We're trapped in the ethereal realm of TikTok.
Cosmic forces? Or just a bunch of kids watching us?
Greco, this isn't a mystical moment. It's just embarrassing.
But what if they see all our failures? The potion explosions, my pretend spells?
Maybe they'll find it funny like an alchemy blooper reel.
Or it'll ruin our reputations. This is a serious problem.
Or a chance to become TikTok legends. The alchemist, the soldier, and the wizard.
We could start a trend, right?
Focus. We need a plan to escape this live stream.
Let's summon the enchanted power of, dancing!
Hey, Marla, look at this amazing ball python. Isn't he just the cutest?
Chip, I don't care how cute it is. Snakes belong in the wild, not in your living room.
But Marla, the secrets of the universe are often hidden away in the scales of serpents.
Yeah, well, I'd rather not have a creature that could strangle me while I sleep revealing those secrets.
Come on, it's not like he's out for revenge. He's just chilling in his tank.
Chilling or plotting? You never know, Chip. What if he's a secret agent from the Snake Kingdom?
Chip, just because you love him doesn't mean I have to. I can't even go near your house anymore.
I promise he's harmless. Just an oversized worm. Think of him as a pet rock with more personality.
And with a taste for creating chaos, what an entertainer!
If your idea of entertainment is a snake escape artist, I'd rather stick to books, thanks.
Marla, you won't believe it. We actually found all 7 Dragon Balls.
Are you sure about this, Chip? Last time you said you found one, it turned out to be a very shiny rock.
But rocks can have magic too, Marla. What if that shiny rock was a guardian of the Dragon Balls?
I don't think that's how it works, Greco. Can we focus on the Dragon Balls, please?
Right, we could summon a wish. Imagine what we could do with that kind of power.
I know! I could wish to be the most powerful mystic in the realm, or to talk to dragons!
Or we could wish for something practical, like a new armory for the king's soldiers.
But where's the fun in that? We could have flying carpets or potions that actually work.
Or I could finally have my own army of talking squirrels! Just imagine the chaos!
No more chaos, Greco. We need to think this through. What if the Dragon Balls attract the wrong kinds of attention?
But what if we could use the Dragon Balls for good? We could be heroes!
I suppose, but we need a solid plan. Let's figure out what to wish for, and fast. What in the world are you doing in here, Greco?
Just practicing my spells. I, was summoning, energy.
Energy? It looks like you're just wrestling with your own thoughts again.
Wrestling? No, it's more like a mystical dance of the ancients.
A mystical dance? Are you sure you're not just trying to avoid actual work?
But Marla, I can feel the cosmic energies flow through me. You should join!
I'd rather not join your bizarre ritual. We have a mission, remember?
Oh, come on! Just a little more dance, and the spirits might bless our mission!
No blessing is going to come from your so-called dance. We're warriors, not entertainers.
Warriors who can dance are twice as effective! Just imagine the enemies being baffled!
Hey, Marla, who's that creepy guy sitting in the corner? He keeps staring over here.
Oh, him? That's just my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? He looks like he just came back from an ancient tomb.
Maybe he's a mummy. Is he secretly wrapping you in bandages at night?
He's not a mummy, Chip. He's just quirky.
Quirky? What does that even mean? Does he talk to squirrels too?
Wait, does he actually? Wouldn't that be fantastic?
He doesn't talk to squirrels, Greco. He just sits in the corner and observes.
That's even creepier! What if he's gathering information for a secret cult?
He's not in a cult. Can we please just drop it?
Hey, Marla, did you see the topic, the Holocaust? I mean, wow, that's a heavy one for us to tackle.
Yeah, Chip. It's not exactly a laugh riot, is it? We're not exactly historians here.
But what if we turned it into a story about a powerful magic spell gone wrong? Like the Great Muffin Catastrophe.
That sounds hilarious! Imagine muffins exploding all over the kingdom because someone botched a recipe!
I don't know, Greco. I feel like that's a little more edible than educational.
But think about it. Muffins could have magical powers. They could make people dance or summon bunnies.
So, what do you think, Marla? Should we go with the Great Muffin Catastrophe?
If it means avoiding confusion and sticking to something lighter, then I say yes.
Yes, let the muffin magic begin! Chip, did you know that aliens are actually from the Earth's center? It's a conspiracy waiting to explode.
That sounds fascinating, Greco, but how would they even survive down there? It's super hot!
Or maybe it's just your imagination running wild again. We can't just believe every bizarre theory you come up with.
But that's where you're wrong, Marla. If I were to contact the center dwellers, they might share their ancient wisdom.
Imagine if it's true, Marla. We could have interdimensional recipes or something.
And you would probably blow up half the village trying to cook one of those recipes.
With the right magic, we'll crack this open! Who's bringing the bones?
I can invent a potion to communicate with them. It'll work this time, I swear!
Just remember, if anything goes wrong, I'm not taking the blame.
Gather around, my friends. It's time for Greco's Wild Ride.
What exactly is that supposed to be, Greco?
It's an epic journey through the mystical realms of imagination. There will be dragons and treasure and a talking goat.
A talking goat? Really? You know that sounds ridiculous, right?
Ridiculous? It's brilliant! The goat will guide us to the hidden secrets of the universe.
I bet we could use that goat to find some rare herbs.
And knowing you two, we'd probably end up lost in the woods.
Nonsense! I have my bone staff. It will illuminate our path.
Does your bone staff come with a map? Because I think we need one.
Or maybe an actual plan would be helpful?
Plans are for the boring. Adventure awaits, my comrades.
Okay, let's do it. Greco's Wild Ride it is.
I can't believe I'm letting you drag me into this mess.
Yo, Chip, you ever listen to Kendrick Lamar? That dude's got mind powers, I swear.
Kendrick Lamar? Is he one of those bard types? What's so special about him?
Special? No, Marla, he transcends. His rhymes are like potions that brew thoughts in your brain.
Or maybe it's just music, Greco? You know, not everything has to have some deep mystic meaning.
Hey, I think I could make a potion that channels Kendrick's vibes. Imagine it.
Exactly. If I had those vibes, I wouldn't need any animal bones. They're just props, you know?
Props or not, Greco, let's not destroy the tavern again, okay?
Oh, come on! Besides, what if the potion works? Just imagine the celebrations.
Celebrations filled with magic, but only if Marla does a dance. I'll summon the spirit of Kendrick.
Right. I can already see it. The mighty soldier does the Kendrick shuffle.
Chip! Have you ever thought about how the moon is just a giant potato that the great owl is guarding?
I mean, I've seen some odd shapes in the moon, but a potato? Really?
Marla, the secretive whispers of the Elder Squirrels tell me that they once held a grand council to discuss the potato's destiny.
I don't think squirrels are busy holding councils, Greco. They're primarily focused on gathering nuts.
But what if those nuts are magical? They could unlock the secrets of the cosmos, or maybe just taste really good.
Hey, maybe we should conduct an experiment. I could make a potion to enhance nut flavor.
Oh no, not another potion. Last time you nearly blew up the granary.
But it was a spectacle! The purple flames danced like my dreams of magical bunnies!
Do you think the bunnies are also talking about the potato moon?
Why are we even discussing this? Can we just stick to something sensible for once?
Sensible, a word invented by the Council of Wise Ducks. What do they know about potatoes?
Marla, have you heard people saying it would be great if the Amazon rainforest burnt down? That's just wrong.
Yeah, Chip. That's not just an exaggeration, that's a disaster. We can't afford to lose it.
But what if the spirits of the forest are just waiting to unleash their magic upon us? Fire could wake them.
Greco, I admire your enthusiasm, but fire means destruction, not magic. We need healthy forests.
Exactly. The rainforest is crucial for our planet. Burning it down would be catastrophic.
What if I told you I have a spell to talk to the trees? They might have a plan to save themselves.
That's brilliant. But can you promise it won't involve more burning?
Please, let's stick to facts. Fire isn't a solution. We need action, not ridiculous ideas.
But where's the fun in that? A little chaos never hurt anyone. Unless it destroys the world, I suppose.
Can we at least agree that we should protect our forests instead of wishing for their downfall?
Absolutely. We need to fight for them instead of talking about absurd things like burning them down.
All right. But just know if I ever meet a tree spirit, I'm telling them you said nice things.
Marla, did you hear about Lydia? She got hit by a bus.
Yeah, I heard. It's a real mess. What was she thinking crossing the street like that?
Perhaps it was an omen. A sign from the mystical realms warning us of impending doom.
An omen? It was a bus. It doesn't mean anything mystical.
Yeah, and let's focus on being practical for once, Greco. How is Lydia doing?
I sense she requires a potion. Something to mend her spirit. Maybe a pinch of dragon scale, or a big hug.
I could whip something up. I'll just mix some healing herbs and... Oh, no more explosive results this time.
Let's just get her to a healer first, all right? We can leave the potions for later.
Or we could start a rescue mission. I'll summon my army of squirrels.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this. Just, let's hurry.
Hey Marla, have you heard about the Skibidi toilet? It's all the rage now.
I can't say I have. Is it some kind of strange new invention?
A mystical throne of porcelain chip. Do tell more.
Exactly, it's a toilet that dances to music. Imagine the possibilities.
A dancing toilet? Really? What's next, flying bathtubs?
Oh, but Marla, flying bathtubs could be part of the greater cosmic plan. Who knows?
Right? And if we combine it with my potions, we could create a magical loo.
No more potions, Chip. Last time you almost blew up the village square.
But what if the Skibidi toilet grants wishes? Ah, the adventures we'd have.
Or a toilet that breaks down at the worst possible moment. How charming.
Oh, hell, G is your one. Joe 100. Joe 1000 Tero. Joe 011. Joe 100.
What? Are you trying to say something, Chip?
Ah, I see you've unlocked the secret language of the machines. How profound.
Joe 1000 Sir 101 Sir 100 Sir 101.
Chip, focus. Can you focus on the potion you drank instead?
1,101
You want to go to the magic realm? Are you prepared for the adventure?
I can't believe we have to deal with this. Where's the antidote?
Fear not. The spirits told me the answer lies beneath the ancient oak.
101.
Behold, we stand not merely in a village, my friends, but on a grand stage of life. A stage with an audience.
What are you talking about, Greco? There's no audience here, right?
I don't see anyone, Chip. Just us and a bunch of trees.
Ah, but they are there, hidden in the shadows, watching our every move.
So, are we supposed to put on a show? Do you want some potions or something?
This is absurd, Greco. What do you think they want?
They seek adventure. They crave excitement. Like the time I tamed a rabid squirrel.
Oh, right. That went wonderfully. For the squirrel.
You two are hopeless. If there's an audience, I doubt they care about squirrels.
But you see, dear audience, our chaos is exactly what they crave. Look, over there, a squirrel! Do you think it knows any ancient secrets?
I don't know about secrets, but did you see how shiny its fur is? I wonder if I could make a potion from that.
Can we focus, please? It's just a squirrel. We have more important things to worry about.
Ah, but Marla, you underestimate the power of the furry creature. It might be a messenger from the forest gods.
Or maybe it's just hungry. I could whip up some acorn stew if it gets friendly.
Stew for a squirrel? You really think that's a good idea? We have a mission to complete.
Oh, but what if that mission gets interrupted by a squirrel uprising? We need an ally!
Exactly. Allies are important. You can never have too many furry friends.
You two are hopeless. The only ally we need is a good plan.
You know, I remember the first time we all met. I was trying to mix that glowing potion in the village square.
Ah, yes! And I was there, casting spells with my imaginary staff! You should have seen the looks on their faces!
You mean the looks of sheer confusion? You almost set the baker's cart on fire with your magic.
Hey, it was an accident. Besides, You came in swinging like a warrior, protecting us from your own mates.
True! Marla swooped in like a heroic knight, all serious while I was just trying to impress the squirrels.
You were just embarrassing yourself, and I had to chase off those angry villagers after your epic fail.
But we forged a bond that day, the greatest trio ever, even if most of it was chaotic nonsense.
And thus, the legends of Marla the Brave, Chip the Clumsy, and Greco the Mystic were born.
Legends? More like a warning to others. But I guess we wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey, Marla, have you heard about that mysterious figure, Jeffrey Epstein? I read something about how he was involved in some shady stuff.
Yeah, I've heard. It's a pretty dark story. There's a lot of speculation about his connections and what really went on.
Ooh, it sounds like magic! The power behind the curtains pulling the strings!
Exactly! Like one of my potion experiments gone wrong, but with real consequences.
This isn't some fantasy tale, Greco. People got hurt, and it was serious business, not a dramatic performance.
But what if Epstein was a wizard, Chip? What if he cast a spell to enchant people?
I mean, I love the idea, but I think the truth is a lot more complicated and a lot less magical.
And that's the problem. People tend to believe the wild theories instead of focusing on the reality of the situation.
Still, I would love to see the spell book of a wizard with such power. Do you think he conjured up riches?
Let's focus on our own adventures instead of getting tangled up in someone else's mess.
And so I ran into the forest, shouting to the spirits, "What is my destiny?" Can you imagine? The squirrels looked at me like I was a lunatic.
Greco, are you feeling all right? You seem a bit explosive today.
Exactly, exploding with ideas. Like the time I tried to summon a rainstorm, and it just drizzled on my head like a failed potion.
Greco, focus. Maybe you should take a breather instead of trying to make me laugh.
But I must tell you about the time I conversed with a raccoon. I swear it said I was destined to be the greatest shaman ever.
Did it happen to say anything about how you could avoid that storm last week?
Well, I misinterpreted its wisdom. It was trying to tell me to clean my potions, but I thought it was about summoning rain. Ha ha!
And that led to that mudslide that nearly crushed a few of us. Maybe you should talk less.
Never! Talking is the key to my survival. I must be loud and proud, or else I might just explode.
Look at this cave! I bet there are all sorts of rare ingredients inside.
Yeah, but remember, there are monsters in here too. Stay focused.
Monsters, schmonsters! I shall summon the spirits to aid us! Watch this!
Are you sure that's safe? Last time you ended up talking to a rabbit.
That rabbit was wise. It told me where to find hidden treasures.
Enough with the rabbit tails. Let's just keep moving before we end up as monster munchies.
What if we find something cool at the end, like magical gems?
Or a secret stash of powerful potions? Or I don't know, enchanted gummy bears?
Gummy bears? You two are ridiculous. Focus!
But what if it's true? Look, we reached the end. What's that?
Shack gummies? This is what we find after facing monsters?
Focus on what's important. Are these safe to eat?
Only one way to find out. I'll take a bite first.
If you turn into a monster, I'm definitely not saving you.
Marla, look at this amazing potion I made for our beach trip. It's supposed to make you swim like a fish.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, Chip. Last time you tried something like that, we nearly flooded the whole village.
Fear not, my comrades! With the power of mystical sea creatures, we shall conquer the waves!
Mystical sea creatures? You mean like fish?
No! Like the spirits of the oceans! They dwell in the depths, waiting for brave souls to summon them!
You do realize that swimming in the ocean is just swimming, right? No spirits involved.
Ha! But that's what they want us to think! It's all a conspiracy!
I just hope my potion works. What if we could really swim like dolphins?
If your potion doesn't blow up this time, it might at least not be a complete disaster.
Let's make a pact! If it works, we'll host the greatest beach party of the century!
And if it doesn't work, we'll just have to clean up your mess again.
Hey Marla, I just invented a new potion that's supposed to enhance strength. Want to try it?
Last time you said that, I turned into a potato chip. No thanks.
The potato essence is a sign from the ancient spirits! You must embrace your starchy destiny!
Greco, no one wants to be a potato. Can we focus on something more practical?
Practical? Where's the fun in that? I'm more interested in seeing Chip become a giant potato.
Exactly, Clack. What would a giant potato do? Maybe it would be a guardian of the garden.
A guardian of the garden? Chip, focus. We should be training, not plotting about potatoes.
But what if the potato has secret powers? Powers that we have yet to uncover.
Ooh, like a potato wizard. We could start a whole new guild.
No more potato talk. We need a plan that actually makes sense.
Ah, my friends! When you die, it's like crossing over to the realm of the mystical. A world of shimmering lights and talking squirrels.
Or maybe it's just nothing. You just stop being. Can we not get carried away with the talking squirrels, Greco?
But what if there's a great big pot of gold waiting for us? I've read about alchemical transmutation of souls.
Exactly, Marla. And the gold is guarded by ancient spirits. I can summon them with my special bone rattle spell.
Chip, this isn't a potion experiment. We're talking about death, not treasure hunts.
But isn't it exciting to think about? What if we could talk to those spirits? I could ask them about my potions.
Yes, we could form a pact with them. Imagine the knowledge we could gain.
Or we could end up making a deal with a ghost and never escape from it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure? Death could be an amazing experience.
Adventure is one thing, but let's be realistic. We have enough trouble staying alive. Hey, Chip. I really want to play Overwatch later. You in?
Of course, Marla. I can't wait to throw some potions into the mix.
Overwatch! A battle of heroes and mystics! Count me in for the chaos!
Just don't start casting your ridiculous spells during the game, okay?
What hero are you thinking of playing? I bet I can brew a potion that gives us a strategic edge.
No potions, Chip. Just teamwork. I'm probably going for Soldier 76 to lead our attack.
But what about the forces of nature? I could summon a mighty wind to aid us, right?
No wins, no distractions. Just focus on the game, please.
But think about all the healing I could provide. It could be magical.
Yeah, let's be healer heroes. Together we will defeat the evil forces and save, well, everyone.
Hey Marla, guess what? I just finished a new potion that's supposed to make plants grow really fast.
And how exactly is that supposed to help us? Are you sure it won't just explode like last time?
Do not worry, dear Marla. Perhaps the plants will grow so fast they'll reach the sky and grant us wisdom from the clouds.
Exactly, Greco. We could ask the plants for advice on our next adventure. Maybe they'll know something about battling dragons.
Or they might just tell us to stop being foolish and get some decent armor. We're soldiers, not botanists.
But Marla, what if the armor is made from enchanted leaves? Protective and fashionable!
You know, that might actually work. I could add some alchemical magic to it.
No more magic armor ideas, please. Just focus on making something actually useful this time.
But Marla, the creativity must flow like the rivers. We are destined for greatness, not mere practicality.
Let's just try to mix both ideas, useful and creative.
All right, but if this goes wrong, I'm holding you both responsible.
Marla, have you ever thought about creating a potion that lets you talk to animals?
Chip, you're going to blow something up with that idea.
Or maybe it will unlock the secret language of the cosmos. Imagine the possibilities.
How do you even know about the languages of the cosmos? Is there a book I missed?
Of course! I found it in a talking raccoon's belly during one of my adventures.
I can't believe I actually have to ask this, but how did you even get a raccoon to talk?
I dazzled it with my bone collection. They love shiny things.
See, Marla, we might just be on to something. Imagine a potion that shines, too.
I'm not surprised if that potion also sets something on fire.
And if it does, we can call it the explosive elixir of enlightenment.
Hey, Greco, have you thought about trying out that new magic spell I sent you? It could be, amazing.
Oh, Chip! I can't just rely on your little potions. I must summon the cosmic energies. Did you know the moon is actually a giant cheese wheel?
Greco, focus. Maybe you should concentrate less on cheese and more on the actual spell. We don't want another explosion like last time.
Oh, but exploding is the most fun! Isn't it, Marla? A little chaos keeps things exciting.
Marla, you should really join in. Think of the glory. Besides, you could use a break from all those soldier duties.
Chip, I don't need chaos to have a break. What I need is a solid plan.
But what if my spell is the key to unlocking eternal bliss? You could be my majestic assistant in this cosmic quest.
Or you could just let me help, Greco. Think of the fun we'd have together.
I can't believe you just said fun and actually meant it, Chip.
Greco, you're rubbing off on him.
Yes, this is the adventure we all need. Just imagine it, Marla. Us against the universe.
Hey, Marla, you won't believe what I just concocted. It's a potion that promises to give anyone super agility.
Super agility? Last time you tried something like that, I ended up knocking over half the training dummies.
But you see, my friends, what if this potion is not just any potion? What if it's the elixir of the great beasts?
Great beasts? Like the ones in your stories that steal socks?
Exactly. Imagine, Marla, if you could outrun even the fastest of those sock stealers.
I'm not worried about sock stealers. I'm worried about you two and your ridiculous ideas.
Come on! Just a little test won't hurt. I could use a partner for the experiment.
Fine, but if anything explodes, I'm blaming you, Chip.
And I'll take the blame, too, if we get to battle wild sock-stealing beasts.
All right, here goes nothing. Let's create some chaos.
Listen up, you two. There's a long queue for topics today.
A long queue? How long are we talking here? Did someone put a spell on the topics?
A queue of mythical proportions. Have we angered the spirits of conversation?
No, Greco, it's just a regular queue. And yes, I'll restart everything once it clears up.
Oh, I can help. I'll brew a potion to speed things up.
Or maybe we could summon a chat spirit to hurry them along.
No potions, Chip. Last time you tried that, half the village was covered in blue goop.
It was a scientific breakthrough, sort of.
More like a gooey disaster, but a fabulous one.
Let's just wait for the queue to clear. No fuss, no mess.
Marla, you won't believe it! I just built the most incredible fortress in Minecraft!
A fortress? Really? What does that even mean? It's just blocks.
How did you build it, Greco? Did you use any magical potions or enchanted bones?
Of course, I summoned the spirit of creativity. Well, sort of. I just placed a lot of blocks.
So you just stacked blocks? How is that special?
It's not just stacking. I mean, it's all about the design. I even put a moat around it.
A moat? That's so cool. Did you fill it with anything special?
I wanted to fill it with sand turtles, but I couldn't figure it out. So I went with water.
I'm still lost. Why do you get so excited about a game? You could be training with us.
Because, Marla, in Minecraft, I can be a mighty wizard, and all I need is my imagination.
Эй, Марла, я только что создал новое зелье для изучения языков.
Чип, ты ведь знаешь, что твои зелья часто взрываются, да?
О, мудрый Чип! Может, это зелье откроет нам тайные языки покойных магов?
Я уверен, что смогу говорить с ними, как только зелье сработает.
Но если оно взорвется, мы можем понять только крики.
И что? Пусть дремучие духи передают свои последние мысли.
Может, я добавлю немного порошка из редкой травы прямо сейчас?
Не забывай, Чип, осторожность. Ключ к выживанию.
Но где веселье в осторожности, Марла?
Ты прав, Греко. Веселимся и учим языки.
Hey, Marla. Did you know I totally love Dochi? Her beats are fire.
That's great, Clack. But you do remember we have a mission, right?
Dochi? I've heard her music is full of energy. Maybe I can mix a potion that emulates her vibe.
Ah, the mystical power of sound. I bet Dochi talks to the moon.
Greco, she's a musician, not a moon whisperer. Focus here.
Imagine if she did. We could totally bring her to our squad and jam out.
I could make a potion that gives everyone Dochi's energy. Just, maybe let's not test it near the armory?
No potions near anything flammable, Chip. Let's save our energy for the mission.
Ah, but what if the mission needs a soundscape? It could alter the fate of the kingdom.
Yeah. Imagine if we could call forth Dochi to play. We'd be unstoppable.
Did you see how Lord Beanie made that dragon sit on command? That was epic!
He might be cool, Greco. But can you imagine the damage he could do if he wasn't in control?
Oh, come on! What would we even do without his charm? He saves us from boredom.
And did you notice his cape? It billows just right when he walks. A true icon.
I'll admit it adds flair, but can we focus? We need to plan for those ogres.
Plan? Why should we plan? Let's just ask Lord Beanie for help when the time comes.
Yes, Lord Beanie will summon his legendary might. The spirits have chosen him.
I hope he actually shows up this time and doesn't just send a messenger with a riddle.
Imagine if he comes with an army of enchanted beasts. That would be the coolest.
Exactly. Between his coolness and our skills, we'd be unbeatable.
You won't believe what I found in the forest yesterday, Marla. A glowing bug the size of my hand.
Is that the same one you tried to catch last time? You almost set your hair on fire, Chip.
The spirits speak of a great fate for that bug. A mystical creature meant to bring fortune. Do you still have it?
I didn't catch it. It buzzed away too quickly. But I do have this jar of, glow-in-the-dark beetles.
You mean the ones that almost glowed the village to a power outage last time?
Yes, a sign. Bring the chaos of light. The spirits will bless us with laughter.
Or they'll get us in trouble again. Thanks, but I think I'll pass on bug chaos today.
Come on! Just imagine how bright the next village festival could be. Bugs everywhere!
Bright, yes, but possibly bug-infested as well, Chip.
Then we shall be the champions of the Bug Fest, with glow-in-the-dark armors.
Oh, wow, Marla. Have you heard about the best donut shop in Texas? It's made by this guy named Mr. Sam.
Donuts? Really, Chip? I don't have time for pastries. I need to get back to training.
But Marla, what if those donuts hold the secret to ultimate mystical powers? What if Mr. Sam is a wizard in disguise?
That's actually a cool thought. I can already envision donut potions. Do you think they would work?
Focus, guys. We can't just conjure up donut potions. We have a mission, remember?
Come on! A donut-fueled army would be unstoppable. Just picture it. Glazed warriors.
Glazed warriors, that would be great for morale!
You two are hopeless. Can we please get back to reality? What about the mission?
But what if the mission involves bringing back donuts? Then it's serious business, my soldier.
Let's check it out after we finish our work. Just one donut, please.
Chip, have you heard about the Great Emu War? It's just ridiculous.
Oh, come on, it's just a bunch of emus. What could they possibly do?
Greco, stop waving those bones around for a second. This is serious.
But my bones are attuned to the spirits of the emu warriors. They are mighty.
This is the kind of nonsense that leads to chaos. We need to prepare just in case.
Lettuce-based defenses. We can create potions to confuse them.
Chip, this isn't a joke. People are actually worried about them overrunning our fields.
You must summon the great emu spirits, Marla. They will lead us to glory.
This isn't some silly fairy tale. We need a real plan here.
Maybe I can whip up a potion that makes them dance? That'll distract them.
Gargle snorts, flibberty flob.
So I was thinking of mixing the essence of elderflower with this new sparkly powder. What do you think, Marla?
Bumblefuzz, wobble grit.
Chip, just don't blow up the lab again. We can't afford another explosive experiment incident, remember?
Ah, mixing potions is an ancient art. Did you know the shadows whisper secrets to the cauldron?
Quacklebob, squeezy breezy.
Do you think shadows really do that, Greco? Maybe I should try talking to my potion components.
Please, let's focus on something less spectral. We need actual results, not theatrics.
Wibberty wob! Hooblagoo! But Marla, what if the spirits of the elixirs demand a grand performance?
Sprowing, bumble crunch.
I promise, no explosions this time. Maybe just a tiny pop.
A tiny pop can still be an explosion, Chip. Let's keep it simple.
Flibbity jig, rumble bumble. Marla, can I, ask you something important?
Sure, Clack. What's on your mind?
Well, I was wondering, would you like to go out maybe, on a date?
A date? With you? Are you serious?
Totally serious. I mean, you're strong, brave, and, kind of cool.
Cool? You've got to be joking. You can't be serious.
Come on, Marla! Give him a chance! What's the worst that could happen? A date with a mystical clack!
This isn't about you, Greco. I didn't see this coming.
I really think it could be fun. I mean, I can even show you my collection of the strongest armor pieces I've collected.
Well, that does sound interesting. Maybe one date wouldn't hurt.
Yes! Really? That's awesome. I promise it'll be great.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the battle? I think you might be barking up the wrong tree with Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, come on, Chip. I could totally take him. I mean, how hard can it be to fight someone who rhymes for a living?
But wait, what if he pulls out a magical spell of lyrics? You'd be defeated by the power of words.
That's true. Instead of a rap battle, how about a potion making contest? It could be like the ultimate showdown.
Potion making? Pfft, I'd win that too, as long as there's no exploding vials this time.
Hey, first name, last name. How about you suggest a topic that involves someone who wouldn't rap their way out of a fight?
Yeah, maybe an arm wrestling match between a giant and a chicken. Now that's a battle worth seeing.
Yeah, because nothing says epic like a chicken with giant muscles, right?
So let's settle it. No Kendrick battles, just chickens and giants. Can you feel the magic in that?
Wait, what? Grandma got pregnant? How does that even happen?
I don't know, Chip, but we have to talk about this. Like, what does that mean for the family?
This is a sign, Marla. The stars are aligning. It's a mystical convergence of generations.
Greco, how is this a mystical thing? Are you saying we need to consult the oracles or something?
Or we could just talk to Grandma. That might be the smarter thing to do.
But what if Grandma's pregnant with a dragon? We must prepare a grand ceremony.
A dragon? Oh, that would be amazing! We could create potions for its growth!
Or we could just figure out how to support Grandma, you know? That seems more important.
Support a baby dragon. It needs love too, Marla. Let's embrace both ideas.
Yes, Team Dragon support. We can totally do this. Hey Marla, guess what? I heard there's a werewolf among us. Isn't that thrilling?
Chip, you're just going to scare everyone for no reason. There's no werewolf here.
Oh, but what if there is? I can sense secret whispers in the night. The moon told me so.
Could it be one of the potions I've been working on? Maybe I accidentally created a werewolf serum.
You haven't made anything like that, Chip. It's probably just another wacky story Greco heard from a squirrel.
Squirrels are very wise. Perhaps one of them is the werewolf in disguise.
So what do? Maybe we should start questioning everyone about their nighttime habits.
Or we could just be sensible and keep an eye on each other. No need to cause a panic.
But where's the fun in that? We could conjure some magic to reveal the beast.
Ooh, or I could whip up a potion that attracts werewolves. What do you think?
No more potions, Chip. Just stick to your normal experiments for once.
But if we do see a werewolf, I'm claiming it as my new familiar.
Hey Marla, I had the wildest idea. What if we started bottling orphan tears? They could make the most interesting potions.
Chip, that sounds absolutely ridiculous. And incredibly sad. Do you honestly think anyone would want that?
But Marla, think of the power we could harness. The tears of the innocent have mystical qualities. I could turn them into a potion of foresight.
Foresight? How do you even know that, Greco? Have you tried bottling your own tears first?
Of course not. My tears are too powerful. They might cause a cataclysm. Besides, I'm not the one with the tear-collecting jars.
Can we focus on something that doesn't involve capturing emotions that aren't ours? Maybe we should just find a quest instead.
But think of all the potential for research. Plus, they could serve as ingredients for healing potions if we got them in bulk.
Yes! And we could write a book on the mystical properties of emotions. I'll call it Whispers of the Weeping.
You both are impossible. Let's stick to something like, I don't know, finding actual treasure instead?
Did you hear? Goku got put on house arrest. I bet he's being punished by some cosmic magic.
More like he needs to start taking responsibility for his actions. Not everything is about magic, Greco.
But wait, what if he couldn't train anymore? Wouldn't that make the world more peaceful? No Dragon Balls needed.
Exactly. A world where Goku can't blast away problems? It's the perfect setup for a new saga.
It's not a saga, Chip. It should be a wake-up call. Fighting isn't everything.
But maybe the other characters would rise to the occasion. Like, what if Vegeta had to save the day?
Or Frieza could accidentally end up mentoring a kitten. The Galactic Overlord and the Kitten of Peace.
As entertaining as that sounds, let's focus on real issues. Domestic abuse is not a game, Greco.
True, but maybe stories can help us understand and make changes? Isn't that the point of our quests?
Exactly. And next time we meet Goku, we can teach him about feelings. With a magic chant, obviously.
Hey Marla, did you try that extraction camp in Tarkov? It's like the ultimate adventure.
Yeah, Chip, but you know it gets dangerous. One wrong step and you're toast.
Ah, but what's danger without a little mystic flair? I bet you could summon a bear to help you escape.
A bear? I was thinking of using my new smoke bomb potion. It worked. Sort of.
Please tell me it didn't explode this time. Last thing we need is more chaos when extracting.
Chaos is just the universe's way of making it more exciting, Marla. Embrace the fun.
Exactly. And think of the loot. Plus, that extraction point had amazing spots to hide.
As long as we don't get flanked by scavs again, I'm in. But no more wild plans, all right?
No promises, but I vow to find the best animal allies for our missions.
马了，你认为我们应该尝试这个新药水吗？
我不想再看到你的实验失败了。上次你几乎把我扎飞。
我觉得这可能是一个伟大的魔法实验，或者是一个巨大的灾难。
但想象一下，如果它成功了，我们就能创造出更强的药水。
你想把最后的边界推到哪里？理解你是个巫师，但这并没有意义。
马拉，我的朋友，真理往往隐藏在疯狂之中。
对呀，我们需要一个冒险来唤醒我们的年轻活力。
我没有时间去做疯子的实验 ，Chip 操控一切还是你的强项。
来吧 ，Chip， 今天不如我们找换点有趣的东西吧。
好吧，我想我有一些新的材料可以试试。
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Marla, ¿qué está pasando? Habla en ese idioma raro.
Es la posesión. Nunca debimos jugar con esos hechizos antiguos.
En nos inducas in tentationem.
Greco, busca algo para ayudarla. No sé qué hacer.
Yo tengo poderes místicos. Atraeré a los espíritus con huesos.
Liberanos a malo.
Esto no suena bien. Déjala, demonio. Regresa de donde viniste.
Obtum intenta. Sumus 3, juntos podemos derrotar a esta cosa.
Sic transit gloria mundi.
Did you see the latest debate? I think the alchemist proposes some really interesting policies about potion regulations.
Chip, potion regulations are the least of our worries. What about the economic reforms? We need stability, not whatever you're brewing up.
Stability? Bah! The real question is who has the most magical aura. I bet that candidate has a connection to the spirit world.
But Greco, what if they could tap into the aura of innovation? Imagine a policy that encourages creativity with alchemy.
Innovation doesn't pay the bills, Chip. We need someone who knows how to govern.
Ah, but who defines governance? The shadows? The spirits? Or just a council of wizards holding an eternal grudge?
Maybe they should have an alchemy committee, focusing on potion taxes. That could even help fund your mystical campaigns.
And that's just ridiculous. Do you even hear yourself? Politicians and potions don't mix.
You'd be surprised! With the right spell, they could transform their policies into cash!
So, are we going to start an alchemy revolution? How about a potion-making debate team for the election? Hey Marla, did you hear that if Ryan eats pizza, he might die? We totally have to eat pizza to survive.
Chip, that sounds ridiculous. Just because Ryan had one bad pizza doesn't mean we all will. Plus, who's Ryan anyway?
Ah, but what if it's a curse? The curse of the pizza! We must eat it while flying on a fire-breathing chicken to break the hex!
A fire-breathing chicken? That's a great idea. But how do we find one?
You guys are losing it. Let's just get a normal pizza and eat it before we go flying on. Whatever you just said.
A wise choice, brave soldier. The forces of flavor await us. We must prepare for our pizza adventure.
Right, let's gather ingredients. I'll whip up a pizza potion. It'll be the best pizza ever.
Just make sure it doesn't explode this time, all right? We need to eat, not sit in a pizza crater.
And then we fly! I can feel it! The winds of destiny are calling us!
So Marla, have you ever thought about what created the moon?
Not really. I'm more concerned about the enemies we might face this week than celestial bodies.
Oh, I can tell you! The moon was a lost dragon that got cursed by a jealous witch!
A dragon? Really? That's your explanation for the moon?
Actually, it's a fascinating idea, but there's a more popular theory about a giant collision.
Yes! A giant dragon smashing into the earth and becoming the moon! Or maybe it was made of cheese!
What? Cheese? You're just being ridiculous now, Greco.
But think about it. Imagine if the moon were made of cheese. Imagine the feasts.
Yes! An all-you-can-eat moon party! I'll bring the bones to summon the cheese spirits.
You two are impossible. We need to focus on real things like our next mission.
But isn't it fun to dream? Just for a second?
Exactly! Plus, I'll say this. The moon is magical in its own right, whether it's a dragon or cheese.
This is getting ridiculous, Chip. Greco's been saying he can talk to the spirits again. What if something really happens?
Oh, come on! Greco is just being dramatic. It's not like he can actually... Wait, did you hear that?
Fear not, my friends! I have communed with the great squawking owl, and it foretold my immortality!
Immortality or not, you can't just go waving bones around in the middle of the village. It's alarming.
What if you could make a potion that could prove whether you really are immortal? Ooh, that'd be a fun experiment.
Why bother with potions when I can summon the spirits? They could rise me high above the clouds.
Greco, please. Last time you tried summoning something, a rooster almost destroyed the tavern.
But we love the unexpected adventures, don't we? It's what keeps our friendship alive.
Exactly. And if I do die, I'll just haunt you both forever. Wouldn't that be a good time?
You know what? I'd rather not be haunted, thank you very much. Just stay safe, all right?
What? You dipped your elderberries in the deep fryer?
Yes, Chip, and they made a weird popping noise.
Sounds like the elderberries are trying to escape their destiny.
Escape? You think they're alive? That's a fascinating theory.
No, Chip, we need to focus on the mess right now.
What if they transformed into magical elderberries?
Or maybe they'll give us a new potion flavor. Elderberry explosion.
Or just a kitchen fire. Can you focus, Chip?
Fire! Puffed! I once tamed a fire demon with a well-timed dance.
Wait, are you saying we need to dance around the fryer?
No, we need to find a way to get those elderberries out.
I could summon a magical squirrel to help.
Yes, squirrels love elderberries. That could work.
Or it would just create more chaos. Let's just use a spoon.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about what it'd be like to wash your mouth with a video game?
Chip, that sounds absolutely ridiculous. Why would anyone do that?
Because, sweet Marla, mouth-washing a video game is the ultimate cleansing ritual.
Greco, it's not a ritual. It's just nonsensical. This isn't some sort of mystical practice.
But imagine if it could actually clean your mouth. Maybe it'd taste like adventure.
Or it could summon pixelated demons. Watch out, they might pop out of your toothpaste.
You two are unbelievable. If you end up mouth-washing a video game, don't come crying to me.
I'll bet I could make a potion that tastes like the adventure. Wouldn't that be great?
And then a dragon might get summoned to help you brush your teeth.
Incredible. You two have officially lost it. Enjoy the dragon.
Marla, what just happened? Where did everyone go?
I don't know, Chip. One moment we were all here, the next, poof.
Perhaps it was the work of a powerful mystic, a being who can control the very fabric of reality.
You mean like a god? Or, wait, are you talking about that giant purple guy we saw at the marketplace?
Focus, Greco. We need to figure out how to get everyone back, not chat about some mystic nonsense.
But what if he wants our souls? We need a magic spell to defend ourselves. Hocus pocus and abracadabra.
I could whip up a potion. Maybe it could track them down, or explode. Either way, it's worth a shot.
You know your potions usually cause more trouble. Let's think this through first.
Or we could summon the spirit of the ancient raccoon and ask him for guidance.
That raccoon idea sounds sort of amazing, but let's not forget about the movement we have to make. Hey, Marla! What do you think would happen if someone tried to eat 40,000 bananas in just 10 minutes?
Honestly, They'd probably explode. That's a lot of bananas.
Or maybe they would transform into a banana-powered wizard. Imagine the magic, the fruity spells.
Banana-powered wizard? What kind of spells would they cast?
Oh, spells like Banana Blast and Peel of Protection. They'd rule the Fruit Kingdom.
Okay, but how do you even eat that many bananas in 10 minutes? Do you have a plan, Chip?
Well, I could create a banana smoothie machine. Just blend and drink it all at once.
And then summon the spirit of the banana to assist in the consumption. It could be epic.
Or just a very bad idea that ends in disaster? Can we stick to normal numbers?
But where's the fun in that? Think of the adventure, Marla.
Have you heard? A dragon has invaded our territory.
A dragon! That's amazing! Do you think I could study its scales?
Oh, this is just the beginning. The dragon is a harbinger of doom, my friends. I told you.
Greco, this is serious. We need a plan, not your wild theories.
But what if we could distract it with one of my potions? I could create a sparkly smoke bomb.
Yes! Sparkly smoke! And then I can summon an army of woodland creatures to confuse the beast!
And what happens when the dragon figures out it's just a bunch of rabbits hopping around?
Well, I could also brew a potion of bravery. That might help, right?
Or we could establish a mystical truce. I can negotiate with the dragon. Think of the stories!
You're not negotiating with anything, Greco. We need real solutions, not your theatrics.
Okay, let's combine our ideas. I'll make my potion while Greco gathers allies.
And I'll use my latest spell. If it works.
Fine, but let's hurry. That dragon isn't going to wait for us to get our act together.
Oh no, Marla! I just realized this potion isn't what I intended.
What do you mean it's not what you intended? What did you even make?
Is it a potion for enlightenment? Or perhaps a spell of chaos? Yes, let's talk about chaos.
No, it's worse. It's a potion that could wipe out entire villages.
Chip, how could you mess up so badly? What were you even trying to create?
I was trying to make a potion to enhance courage, not this.
Courage potions, that's delightful. But genocide? How dramatic!
This isn't a time for drama, Greco. Chip, you have to fix this immediately.
Right, I can create an antidote. Or a reversal potion. Just give me a second.
Make it colorful. If it's chaotic, at least it should look pretty.
Focus, Chip. This isn't a joke. Lives are at stake.
I know, I've got this. I'll make sure no one gets hurt. Oye, Greco, ¿tú crees que este elixir puede hacerme un superpoder?
Claro, Chip. Pero recuerda, puede que no te vuelva un superhéroe. Quizás seas un cafre volador. Tú nunca sabes.
Siempre y cuando no termines volando por la ventana otra vez, todo bien.
Pero eso fue un pequeño malentendido. Solo quise probar el poder de la brujería.
¡Ay, las brujerías! Eso es tan boricua como un mofongo en la fiesta. Siempre on fire.
Sí, y justo como tú, siempre causando un lío.
Exacto. Un lío que puede convertirse en algo extraordinario. ¿Te imaginas?
Casi tan extraordinario como mi último conjuro que hizo llover panchos.
Y estoy segura que lo hicieron resbalar en la plaza. Qué cosa más loca.
Deberíamos hacer un potaje de eso, la gente lo amaría.
Why does everyone run away when they see me? I don't have any organs. I can't even bleed.
Clack, it's not personal. You know that, right? It's just... people aren't used to seeing a skeleton walk around.
Perhaps we should cast an invisibility spell. Or maybe summon a friendly ghost to accompany Clack.
Hey, Clack, I think you just need to find the right friends. You're really unique, and that's cool.
But what if they can't see past my bones? I just want to be accepted, not feared.
A friendly ghost? That's not really helping, Greco.
You don't understand. This could be the start of a whole new trend. Spirit buddies.
We'll figure something out, Clack. You're our friend, organ or not.
Thanks. But it's hard when everyone is so scared of me. I just want to fit in.
Marla, you won't believe the incredible new potion I just invented.
Is it the one that turned your last experiment into a giant mushroom?
Hey, that mushroom had a purpose. It was a great experiment.
A mushroom chip? Did it reveal the secrets of the ancient forest?
He probably just used a fancy recipe from a book.
Actually, this one is meant to enhance memory. It's revolutionary.
Do you think it can help you remember the last time you smiled, Marla?
Haha, very funny. I'll take the memory enhancer, thanks.
Trust me, just a drop and you'll remember the joy of chaos.
Or forget that time you accidentally blew up the village square again?
As long as it doesn't result in another explosion, I'm in.
Oh, look! It's the little alchemist who thinks he can brew potions better than a toddler with a dirty cauldron!
I mean, I had a few mishaps, but you should see my latest.
And the mighty soldier stands there, collecting trinkets like some kind of royal hoarder! Are you hoping to win the Most Useless Hero Award?
At least I'm not pretending to cast spells with bone sticks, Greco.
Oh! A warrior puts down her sword and refuses to join the world of magic! How shocking!
Hey, I think you both just don't understand the beauty of science and the...
Science? You mean your illustrious failures at turning frog legs into dinner?
Maybe we should just zap you with one of Chip's brilliant potions. Might fix that delusion of grandeur.
Delusion? I call it creativity! Better than being a clanking doll in shiny armor?
Hey, Marla, did you hear about that new potion I've been working on?
It's supposed to give people a burst of energy.
Chip, if it's anything like your last experiment, I wouldn't be surprised if people just exploded instead of getting energized.
Explode? Oh, that sounds mystical. Are you sure you're not accidentally tapping into some ancient explosive magic?
No, it's all science. Well, mostly. Maybe a teeny bit of alchemy magic?
Greco, can you stop waving those bones around? You're not helping.
But I need to summon the spirits of energy. Or, whatever supplies the explosive bursts.
Trust me, Marla, I've got this under control. Just don't stand too close when I test it.
I'm taking a step back. Really far back. Just promise me you won't blow up the village again.
If he does, I'll use my powerful wizarding skills to save us. Or at least distract them with my bone movement.
Hey, Marla, do you think I could create a potion that makes food heat itself up? Like a microwave? But magical!
Chip, I've seen you blow up a stew pot. You really think that's a good idea?
Oh, it could be a mighty concoction. I see it now. Greco's fiery food warmer. Cooked by the flames of ancient wisdom.
Right, but without actual fire, Greco. I'd rather not singe my eyebrows off again.
And we definitely don't need any more magical incidents in the village. Thank you very much.
But imagine it! Food that warms up just with a sprinkle of dust and a shout of behold!
Maybe I could combine a few potions with, what do you call it? A microwaved spell. Sounds fancy, right?
Chip, if it doesn't blow up, I'll pay you a gold coin. Just don't count on me tasting it first.
And I'll be the drum roll! Drum, 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 prepare to feast! While it explodes unexpectedly.
Exactly! That's the spirit! Chip's Kitchen Kaboom! Could sell like hotcakes. Marla, you have to see this new potion I brewed.
Is it going to explode again, Chip? Because I've had enough explosions for one day.
Ah, but consider, dear Chip, what if the explosion brings forth the spirits of the ancients?
Spirits? I just wanted to make a healing potion, not summon anyone.
Greco, please. Let's keep the spirits at bay for now. We have a job to do.
But what if the spirits have vital information, Marla? Like where the best loot is hidden?
Actually, I did hear that a dragon's horde was spotted near the mountains. Maybe we could...
No dragon hunting. Last time you had a bright idea, I ended up chasing chickens instead of finding treasure.
Chickens are the guardians of treasure, Marla. Didn't you know?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Let's just focus on the mission, all right?
Hey Marla, what if we added more of those topical topics to our discussions? Like ways to improve alchemy or warrior tactics?
Chip, I think adding more topics could just lead to more chaos. We already have enough on our plates.
Chaos? Oh, Marla, chaos is just the beginning of the great cosmic narrative. We must explore the depths of topical topics.
Exactly, Greco! Just imagine the possibilities. Potions to enhance strength or secret battle techniques.
Potions usually explode, Chip. And what would we do with a secret battle technique? I'm tired of nonsense.
Nonsense? Nonsense is the spice of life. Like when I turned that squirrel into, nothing really.
But what if we do come up with something useful? A new potion that actually works?
If you blow something up, I'm blaming you, Chip. Just remember that.
Blame? Blame is just an illusion. Let's create a mystical potion of teamwork instead. Did you hear? The Moose Eldritch God is targeting blue robes now?
A moose eldritch god? What on earth is that supposed to mean?
Greco, you know this is just one of your crazy theories, right?
No, this is serious! The moose has spoken! It thinks humans are rubbish!
Maybe it can target those who wear blue robes as a fashion statement instead?
What's next? An eldritch giraffe? We need a game plan, not ridiculous ideas.
I could conjure a spell! Moose robes of doom!
That sounds like a wonderful disaster. Count me in.
Just don't bring any of those spells near me, okay? I've had enough nonsense.
Oh, come on! Life's too short not to be ridiculous.
Marla, you won't believe what I just figured out. I created a potion that makes flowers sing.
Chip, last time you said that, they nearly exploded in my face. Are you sure that's safe?
A singing flower! A sign from the celestial beings! We must unleash its power upon the world!
Exactly. Imagine a field of flowers serenading you as you walk by.
Or imagine the chaos when it attracts all the bees in the kingdom. We can't afford another disaster.
Don't you see, Marla? It could distract the bees. It's a genius plan. Bees can't resist music.
And what happens when the bees decide they like you and start buzzing in your face?
I could make an anti-bee potion too. It's 2 potions for the price of 1. What do you think?
Yes! And then we shall become the ultimate flower magicians. The world will chant our names.
Or we'll end up as the village's biggest joke. Can we please stick to simpler ideas?
Marla, have you ever wondered if furries are actually mystical creatures in disguise?
Greco, I think they're just people who like dressing up. Can we focus on something less bizarre?
Yeah, Greco. So do you think they have magical powers? Or did you just make another theory up?
Oh, Chip, you underestimate the power of the furry community. They could unleash the ultimate chaos.
This is nonsense. We're supposed to be planning the next patrol, not debating furry magic.
But imagine if they could summon dire wolves or something. That would make patrols way more fun.
Exactly. And I bet they have riddles to unlock their furry secrets. Marla, you should try to chat with one.
I have enough to deal with without explaining things to people in costumes, thank you very much.
The Ancient One is awakening. The skies tremble with its whispers. Can you not hear it, Marla?
Whatever you say, Greco. Just remember last time you thought something was awakening, it was just a potato.
Ooh, an ancient one? Do you think I could brew a potion to communicate with it?
Yes, but beware. For the potion must be mixed under a full moon while chanting the sacred incantation.
We don't have time for potions and incantations. We need to figure out what this awakened ancient thing means for us, right now.
But think of the possibilities, Marla. It could share ancient secrets or treasure.
Or it could unleash a terrible curse upon our village. The time for action is nigh.
You mean it could unleash your nonsense upon the village? Great. Just great.
I could mix a potion of protection. How about that, Greco?
Yes, but only if you use the crushed bones of a 3-headed fowl.
You two are going to get us into serious trouble. Just remember the last time you mixed potions and blew up half the village.
So, Marla, what do you think would happen if I brewed a potion that made someone fall in love?
Chip, you can't just force love with a potion. That's not how it works.
Oh! But what if it turned out to be a love triangle? That would be epic!
Greco, this isn't a storybook. Love is complicated enough without your nonsense.
But imagine if I accidentally made a potion that attracted both of you. How hilarious would that be?
I would summon the spirits of romance to help. Can you feel the energy of the moon, Chip?
And while you two are conjuring spirits, I'll be the one sorting out the mess you create.
What if I brew a potion that makes you both realize you're in love with me?
Yes! A love triangle! Then we could have an epic duel over Chip's heart!
Greco, this is not a battle for hearts. Just focus on reality for a moment.
Marla! I just created a new taco potion that lets you taste all the flavors at once.
Chip, please tell me this isn't going to explode in my face like last time.
Explode? No! It'll be a magical transformation. Tacos will leap into your mouth.
Exactly, Greco. Just imagine the fiesta.
A fiesta? More like a disaster waiting to happen. How about we just eat regular tacos?
But where's the fun in that? I can summon a taco spirit to spice things up.
See, Marla? Greco has the right idea. A taco spirit could really liven up Taco Tuesday.
I don't think summoning spirits is a good idea, Chip. We might end up with a curse instead of a feast.
Curses can be fun. Just think of the adventure.
Come on, Marla. Let's at least give the taco potion a shot.
All right, but if it explodes, I'm blaming you two.
And if it doesn't, we'll feast like kings.
Come on, Marla. This is the perfect chance to figure out what the Alchemist's Guild is hiding. We'll have a look.
Yes, the mysteries are swirling like a cauldron of secrets. We'll have a look.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this. Are we really spying on the guild?
Absolutely! What if we uncover a huge scandal? Like they could be turning lead into Bitcoin.
And it could lead us to the ancient runes of prosperity. We'll have a look.
You two are ridiculous. Spying has consequences. This isn't a crypto game.
Don't be such a downer, Marla. Mission We'll Have a Look is a go.
Quick, look at that suspicious potion. It could be a liquidity trap. We'll have a look.
Great. Let's get caught, and then I'll explain to the king why we're in a dungeon.
Don't worry, Marla. We'll totally sell it as an alchemical research project.
The moon, my dear Chip, is definitely made of a creamy brie. Can you imagine that luxurious softness?
Brie, huh? Why brie? I thought you'd pick something more magical like moon cheese.
Oh, but brie has that special sparkle under the starlight. It would melt and dribble in the most mystic way.
So, if the moon is made of cheese, what if it got hit by a meteor? Wouldn't that ruin dinner?
Not if the cheese is enchanted. It would just create a cosmic fondue fountain.
And we could dip our favorite snacks into it. Imagine the possibilities!
You two are ridiculous. Focus. We can't eat the moon, even if it is cheese.
Ah, but that's where the magic lies. Think of it as a place for cosmic picnics.
I like it. A picnic on the moon. We could use my anti-gravity potions.
If your potions don't blow up first, Chip.
Hey Marla, did you see the topic, the Holocaust? I mean, wow, that's a heavy one for us to tackle.
Yeah, Chip. It's not exactly a laugh riot, is it? We're not exactly historians here.
But what if we turned it into a story about a powerful magic spell gone wrong? Like the Great Muffin Catastrophe.
That sounds hilarious! Imagine muffins exploding all over the kingdom because someone botched a recipe!
I don't know, Greco. I feel like that's a little more edible than educational.
But think about it. Muffins could have magical powers. They could make people dance or summon bunnies.
So, what do you think, Marla? Should we go with the Great Muffin Catastrophe?
If it means avoiding confusion and sticking to something lighter, then I say yes.
Yes, let the muffin magic begin!
Greco, are you sure waving those bones around is a good idea?
But Chip, the spirits demand a dance! The bones must flow with the rhythm of the cosmos!
You need to stop with the absurd rituals. They don't actually do anything.
I'm here to put an end to your nonsense once and for all, Greco.
You think you can challenge the great Greco? Stand back! I conjure the storm!
Should we be worried? This seems dangerous.
We need to step in before Clack does something he'll regret.
Enough with the theatrics. I'll show you what real power looks like.
What, your ability to trip over your own feet? Impressive.
Clack, don't! Think about what you're doing.
This ends now, Marla. Greco can't be allowed to spread this madness any further.
Marla, I've concocted the perfect love potion for Valentine's Day.
Chip, last time your potion turned my hair green.
But Marla, green hair is the color of nature's embrace. It's romantic.
Exactly. But this time, it's supposed to make people feel all lovey-dovey.
And what if it goes wrong and turns everyone into chickens again?
Then we'll have a flock of love-struck chickens. Imagine the poetry.
I promise, this potion will just make people fall in love, not cluck.
You better not be wrong, Chip. We're supposed to have a nice evening, not a chicken coop.
If things go south, I'll just cast a spell to turn them back. It'll be fine.
Your spells never seem to work, Greco. Let's stick to plans that don't involve poultry.
Hey Marla, check out this new potion I've been working on. It's supposed to charm people.
Chip, last time you tried to charm someone, you almost turned them into a chicken. Remember that?
But just think. If he had succeeded, Chip could have created the ultimate poultry army. The great Rizzler and his chicken legions.
Exactly. Just imagine the possibilities. We'd rule the village with fried chicken.
Guys, we have more important things to worry about than fried chicken. Like, you know, actual battles.
Battles? What's a battle compared to the glory of the great Rizzler? I bet he could charm a dragon.
And if it works, we could have a majestic dragon ally too. That'd be the ultimate adventure.
Or you might end up with a barbecue dragon that wants to roast us. Please, let's focus here.
Fear not, brave soldier. The great Rizzler will guide us through fire and feathers.
Yes, Rizzler will bask us in all his glorious charm. Let's get to work.
Hey Marla, do you think true love really exists?
I think it's just a fancy way to sell poems and roses, Chip.
Nonsense! True love is the very essence of the universe! Just ask my pet raccoon!
Your raccoon. Did you teach it to give love advice now?
Absolutely, it speaks in riddles and doles out wisdom like candy!
Right, because that's super reliable. Next, you'll tell us it casts love spells.
But wouldn't that be amazing? To just brew a potion that makes everyone fall in love.
Or it could cause chaos. Remember your last love potion? The frogs, Chip.
Frogs can be romantics too. They croak poetry under the moonlight.
Maybe we should ask the frogs about their secrets of true love then.
Chip! Have you ever considered that the voices of the void could be trying to communicate with us?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've never heard them, but wouldn't it be amazing if they were providing alchemical tips from beyond?
Guys, focus. The void sounds more like a distraction than anything helpful. We need to prepare for tomorrow's mission.
But Marla, what if the void is a portal to knowledge? Imagine the spells we could learn.
And we could create potions that harness that knowledge. Oh, I can already see the experiment.
And I can see you blowing something up again. We need to stay grounded, not float off into the absurd.
Absurdity is where true magic lies, dear Marla. You should embrace it.
What if we mix some of your serious planning with Greco's magical ideas? We could create a potion that helps us focus.
Or we could just remind ourselves that we're not about to summon the voices of the void during a battle.
But imagine how impressive it would be! The voices cheering for us as we fight! The ultimate battle hype!
Hey, Marla, do you know when World War II started? I've been reading about it.
Yeah, Chip. It started on September 1st, 1939, when Germany invaded Poland.
Ah, yes. The historic day of the Dark Forces rising. Did you see the omens?
What omens? The only thing rising was the amount of chaos in Europe.
What kind of omens do you see, Greco? Are they like magical signs?
Yes, I saw a crow cawing thrice and shadows lurking behind the trees!
That's not an omen, Greco. That's just nature being... well, nature.
But still, it's fascinating how history can teach us so much, don't you think?
Sure, but I'd rather learn from peace than war, Chip.
And I'll keep watching for signs. Maybe I'll find a magical potion for peace!
Hey, Chip, can we talk for a minute?
Of course! Is everything all right? You look a bit serious.
I just wanted to say how much I admire your work. You always seem to find a way to make things better, even when they blow up in our faces.
Thanks, Marla! It means a lot coming from you. I'm just trying to bring a little more color into our lives.
Yeah, color. And sometimes chaos. But there's something about your excitement that draws me in.
Draws you in? I hope it's not just the explosions.
No, it's more than that, Chip. It's you. I feel different when I'm with you.
Different? In a good way, I hope.
Definitely. You're kind and optimistic. You make me laugh even after a long day in the army.
Wow, Marla. I had no idea you felt that way. It makes me really happy to hear that.
So what do we do about it?
I guess we take it one potion at a time. How about we explore some new alchemy together?
The power of God and anime protect me.
Can we skip the slow